doing shit. Happy hour with Ack. We not doing none of that morning shit. We gonna keep it like I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of feeling it. I hit some shots real quick. I don't know if y'all know. It's like, I don't know if do y'all ever think I fake pour? Be honest. There's no way y'all think that, right? Because y'all probably like, you can see it has an effect, right? Anyway, couple shots in. I didn't start drinking before stream. All right, so I woke up, got my dogs right, and I was just like, fuck. I gotta wait till tonight to stream. And I'm like, I know they're mad about last night. Fuck. All right, let me just, this is what I'm gonna do. This is my plan today. Stream for 3 hours, bang out mad content, give them a little morning show. By the way, I don't know if you guys, am I live everywhere yet? I don't know if you guys would want me to stream in the morning. We kind of like do later day, night. But I remember when I used to like streaming was kind of underground for me. I used to stream at any time. I used to get on 3 a.m. That's the beauty of streaming to me. Streaming is not on some like regimented shit. It's like if I could pop on at 3 a.m., that's what we at. So anyway, I'm like, you know what? Let me see what this is hitting for. Let's do a little morning joint. Let's test it out. I know my promises has been a little bit weak recently, so I do still plan to come back later for another 5-hour stream, our regular. But a little 3-hour right now. I think, there's some topics from yesterday that I see like is out and we didn't cover. So, we're missing in action. So that's why we're here. Okay. Oh, y'all want me to be stuck with y'all all day? Y'all wouldn't even be stuck with me for all day. As soon as y'all get to lunch, first of all, I'm entertaining most of y'all. Some of y'all going to work. Shout out to the, my forklift workers, my blue collar workers. Thank y'all for doing your thing. But if you going to work right now, you got me playing in the background. As soon as you get to work, you've been trying to fuck that girl that works in like the same department as you. So you cut me off, nigga. Like, you're not even listening after that point. You trying to mac to her the whole day. Shout out to all my people who go to work. And really, to keep it real, at this point, it's not that you don't care about your job, but the job is like automatic. But that one bad bitch that they hired, that's you. You want her every day. She telling you about her man, you dirty macking, you doing your thing. You the work husband. Fuck it. You take your lunch with her. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You act like you gonna teach her some shit. Whole time you trying to wait for her and her man to start beefing that you could fuck. Facts. I was working at Verizon. That was me. Yeah, the work husband is a dangerous nigga, man. Dangerous nigga. Yo, what's good with y'all? All right, bet. Anyway, so we're going to get to a couple of topics. Again, top of the morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad to have you guys here. If you are on YouTube, this might be a little bit unexpected because usually don't go live at this time. But, it's never no time like the present. Somebody said, Iceman, forget it. Yo, there's no honorable work husband. Yo, somebody said, that's some snake shit. Yo, every guy who works with a bad bitch, and put it like this, you spend 8 hours with her. This is the thing about a girl having a job. Let's say she works with you. She's spending 8 hours with you. Remember, she's going to sleep for another 8 hours. There's only 8 hours left in a day. And 2.5 of that, or maybe 2 hours of that's her commute. She barely got time to spend with her nigga. So really, you saucing her up in her ear all the time. You know what I mean? Like, you pretty much only talk to her during work hours, but you might send her a text, off hours like, hey, you seen this? This is what we were talking about at lunch. Whole time, it's like prison. Like when you work a job, it's kind of like, when I mean prison, it's like, it indoctrinates you to think about people and situations like the ugly fat bitch who looks like Mrs. Pearl in a prison probably is a bad bitch to the things in prison. You don't see nothing else. Our minds, our mentality, our psyche, we adjust to what's in front of us. So when you at work all the time, shorty probably a 7. You probably wouldn't holler at her. When you in your bag, you got a section with the homies in the club, you're not hollering at your work wife. But at work, a bunch of old men, bunch of, saggy tits old chicks, and that new chick right there, she started looking more attractive. So you've been saucing her up, putting game in her ear 8 hours a day, all the time. Y'all start coordinating schedules. All right, we're going to go eat. What you like? You realize she's a Chipotle bitch. You're like, all right, it ain't even your favorite, but fuck it. Y'all start having your own relationship where y'all talk shit about other employees on lunchtime. Of course, you're that much closer to fucking her. That's it. Whole time her man at home working another job. He probably doing the same thing with somebody else. But, yo, that's the reason why you got to stay in front of your girl. Anyway, we'll get to it. Welcome, people. Welcome. I see them. Yo, people are shocked on YouTube. Like, oh, what the fuck? Is this pre-recorded? Is Act really live? I'm going to drop some hints on y'all, chat. This is only for us. I don't think we got any outsiders here. Yo, chat. Wait. Actually, let me look at it. I'm telling y'all now. Give me a second. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Chat. 7 days, we going to pop our shit. Just rock with me. I know I'm being vague. 7 days, we going to pop our shit. All right? You know, just, it's okay. We're going to get there. Okay, yeah. Vlad's on a villain arc. Chat, I do want to ask a question. Am I responsible for the white boys in media? They're violating all the black folks. And I'm now conflicted, chat. I am. Because, yes, Vlad is my counterpart. He's an OG of the space that I am fortunately one of the leaders in the independent media space. Shout out to my nigga Adam. He's a peer. But I gotta be honest. While I'm all for independent media rights, independent media popping our shit, I started that. I mean, Vlad even tell you, I'd be like, yo, I start responding to niggas because I seen you treating these rappers. Sorry. Vlad told me that. Yo, Ack, I start responding to these niggas because I seen you treating them. I'm like, yo, it's not even me treating them. I just come with facts. When I come with facts. So, Ack, you put a fire under me. Pause. Yes, pause. Adam told me that too. Adam said, yo, Ack, when you said you big Ack, I said, fuck it. Well, I'm big 22. I said, I can't knock it. I can't knock it. You know me, when I'm influential, I don't, it's all good. Everybody should do their thing. But I'm going to be honest. It's getting to a saturation point. Yo, my two white boys in media, they pushing around their weight. They hoeing these niggas. I ain't going to lie to you. Like, they hoeing these niggas. And I'm like, oh, shit. Did I create monsters? Adam, he's on violation time. I don't like the conversation he had with Wack recently. That was crazy. Then I'm listening to Vlad. Yo, Vlad had me interview him. Like, I did 6 hours of content with Vlad. Like, maybe 5. And I interviewed him for the first, hour about the Aries Spears shit. I thought he was going to keep it light. All of a sudden, I'm interviewing him. Vlad get to a part. Vlad popping it. Vlad, man, fuck Aries Spears. I'm like, oh. Vlad is firing. Vlad don't give 2 fucks no more. He's on timing. And I'm starting to think, I'm like, is this Frankenstein? Did I create a fucking monster? Because the 2 white dudes who used to be because they were white, they were kind of shamed into this subsection of hip hop. Bro, and again, the good thing, one thing I give both of them credit in, I don't think no one's looking at them and calling them racist, right? Because that's always the fear for them. Like, oh, they're white dudes in hip hop. If they respond, that's why Vlad never responded. Vlad will let you say whatever about him because Vlad was like, I'm a white guy. I can't really I can't go at it with a black guy. Now Vlad is like, yo, people know I love black people. I ain't got nothing against black people, but I got these facts. Vlad is on everybody's ass. Vlad made Boosie look crazy. The Aries Spears shit, go watch the interview. I'm going to share this shit in a bit. I was trying to stick up for Aries Spears in a certain sense because, I kind of understand maybe the mentality might be coming from. Vlad is hitting a nigga with the guillotine, and I'm like, oh, shit. Vlad is not the same Vlad that's timid, that's going to be tiptoeing, I know this guy could, because that's what Vlad used to feel. If you responded to these guys with logic, they would come back and say you're racist. And I actually gave him credit off camera. I said, yo, these days you're being so transparent. You're putting all the shit out there that no one could believe the racism or whatever other angles they could come back with. People are going to be like, bro, you're getting 25,000. We're like, he can't hate black people if he's giving you 25,000, right? Bro, you're getting 25,000 for 2 hours. 10,000 an hour, I think you're okay. And I'm just kind of watching him. Usually I'm in beef. Nobody wants to smoke with me no more. Nobody wants to smoke with me. Lil Baby is the last one. And by the way, chat, I want to give you an update on Lil Baby. Hey, I'm burning through a budget. I've clocked it right now, $300,000. Lil Baby's paying for every little good promo, and I see it, and I keep telling you, like, listen, I pioneered the interest in space. I know when money's going around. Lil Baby's running every campaign. Oh, look, Lil Baby popped up on this person. He's giving away bags. Oh, look. Yo, they ran the most pathetic campaign. I was about to expose it, but like, it's a conflict of interest. I'm going to tell you why. Because his boss that makes money off Baby, like Baby's a slave. Like everybody pimping Baby, right? Like, put like this. When it comes to the rapper is getting pimped always. I'm the media guy. I don't pay Baby. His team pays me. I've never paid him $1. I get money from him. So like, he's a slave. But P's my man. And P is his boss. So P's getting money from him. I usually get money from him. So when he's like doing whatever, I just felt away because I'm like, let me tell you this. And this was any rapper. We could do the lip service shit back and forth. Once you think you on some tough, you could take it in real life and I could send niggas at you. Now I'm going to play the dirtiest game possible. And I don't know if you're down to play that game because that game, the only response you have to do with that, you got to kill me. Because I'm going to play a game, it might result in jail for you. I'm definitely going to kill your career. So anyway, after I've announced that, since in my personal belief, Baby has sent niggas at me, or his little assistant, his team has started this PR thing, and I'm watching him spend money. So they're spending money to like keep his image up. And chat, trust me, this is how promo works. So I'm watching, I'm like, okay, cool. And obviously they're not paying me. They wouldn't pay me now because, remember I told you they accidentally paid me? And I was like, this is hilarious. Did y'all really pay me? But they have now kind of figured it out, but they're cutting checks. And here's my job. I did this to Meek Mill, and I'm going to do it to Baby too. If I could bleed $1 million or $2 million out of your budget, that's what you're going to know my worth was for you disrespecting me. $1 million or $2 million for you to even it. You can't go against act, nigga. There's a lot of rappers who don't like me, but they act like they like me. If you're going to go against me and make it me versus you, I'm going to put the scale in the other direction that your label is going to have to spend $1 million. And for me, I'm going to be honest with you, to me, that's worth it. If you had to spend $1 million because you disrespected me, that tells me how much of an idiot you are. Because you could have been respectful, not been a backdoor. You could have, try to have a personal relationship. And I wouldn't be saying nothing about you that would be qualifying as certain things. Because me, I don't got to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell niggas, y'all know I'm saying this shit. Same with Meg even now. And people like, yo, stay out of women's business. Yo, Meg had me in court for 10 hours. Like, oh, you really think I'm going to stay out of her bit? Nigga, Meg ain't suing. Me and Meg could go to war in court. I don't know what type of money these niggas told me, but let's get to it. I'm not scared of court with none of these hoes. The point is this. Me, like let's say Meg. Meg has made it where now, I'm going to be honest with you, I never really gave a fuck about Meg. I don't like her music. I always just thought she was on some hoe shit. Like, but many girls on hoe shit. That's what the female thing is. Once I seen she was like trying to take aim at me, oh, of course. I took it personal. I take it personal now. So now when I see a day like Klay Thompson, Chad, what you think I dropped? I thought I dropped 64 points on Meg. 64. That's it. 64. I still got an 85 pointer. I got an 85 pointer. Matter of fact, I think I might drop it today. And that's for everybody who keeps saying, oh, Ak, you're going to. You remember the whole like little group of people like, oh, she's going to sue you. When I'm done dropping, I'm going to do like Kobe when he had that fucking case when he kept dropping 40 points. I think I'm going to drop, like just because today, I think I'm going to drop 70 on Meg today. Again, what the fuck she going to do? Sue me? She only pick on broke people, nigga. She should have been sued. Drake, Joe, me. She only pick on broke people. She ain't like that. I would have had her ass in court, like, nigga, I would have had her ass in court crying on the stand, clowning her at night. I would have had my lawyers over there. I would have made $2 million off of that shit. She can't fuck with me. All of this, yo, Meg should sue, man. Tell her bitch ass to shut the fuck up. And again, I had no problem with her, but the mere fact, what you got with Milagros, you trying to bully her. Milagros, respectfully, Milagros ain't big act. Like, you trying to fuck with me now. Now I got to play with you. So yeah, I got a smooth 70. I'm wondering, I could drop the 70 here, or I could drop it on later stream. Because we got to address the fact with Meg Thee Stallion. What we're not going to do, chat, what we're not going to do, we're not going to let street meat act like they filet mignon. We can't do it. No. Yo, shout out to my man Jay Farrell. Man, we talk. Hey, yo, that's facts. Shorty's street meat. She's at the halal cart in motherfucking New York City. The ones where all the rats be at nighttime, and in the daytime they serving like, oh, here's a halal thingy. Nah, nigga, she's street meat. Shorty coming out acting like she filet mignon. It's a fact. So we're going to put it in perspective. We're going to put it in perspective. And I'm going to keep it a bean with y'all. As I said, I cover hip hop. I kind of move on. You know, I say my shit. Niggas say this shit back. But after Meg brought me to court, and after the court slapped her on the wrist saying you can't tell people that they can't use their freedom of speech, you see them tears she had on stage? Ask SZA. I'll make sure you do a lot more of that if you fucking with me. Fuck what you got with Milagros, nigga. Court ain't stopping a nigga like me. I'm with it. You feel what I'm saying? So anyway, we gonna get to that little victimhood with her. And by the way, I'm not trying to also bully her too, but you know, I just got to give her a little bit of taste of medicine. Again, this is my way of paying everybody back. Baby thought that little move was cool. Well, I bet. You know what I think is cool? Bleeding $1.5 million out of your budget. I think that's really cool. What would you, if a nigga try to rob Baby for $1.5 million, what do you think he would do? Watch me do it in the industry. I'm going to force his label to pay it. Force it. That's how I play. I've always played like that. Me and Meek was going at it. Meek told me to my face. He was like, yo, they was going to spend an extra $1 million on my album. Was it Wins and Losses? They said, Ak already reported you flopped. The narrative is already done. Let's save the money for some other shit. He was tight. That's what happens. I play differently. So, Meg, I got something for you, girl. I'm going to bleed y'all budgets one way or another. All right? And trust me, I see it because everybody I pay are my friends. We'll get to it. Anyway, where did that come from? Iceman soon. Iceman soon. We should do like a regular morning show. Let's do like a regular morning show. This is why morning shows suck. You want to know why morning shows suck, chat? This is why. First of all, you hear like 30s. I know we do our intro too. But every time they say something and they're getting into the thick of things, right now you're like, all right, good. Like, Ak is finally talking. I'm excited. They're like, okay, all right, cool. Let's play like 5 songs. You know what I mean? Like, let's listen to this random Bruno Mars song. You're like, what the fuck? Like, what? So you hear like 15 minutes of songs. You hear like a couple corny commercials. And then when you finally think you're about to hear the host, because, you know, whatever, they come back with some weird ass shit. They're like, all right, so, I'm gonna do it right now. This is what he do. So corny. So over. I'm gonna do it. But I ain't gonna lie. At the point, I didn't want to get on radio, so I can't even knock it. But it felt like it was the only thing. Oh, right now, in New York City, the temperature is 50 degrees. The Holland Tunnel, it is slightly congested. You guys might want to avoid the Tappan Zee Bridge. In the Tappan Zee Bridge, there's an accident on the first lane and the second lane. You guys might want to take the George Washington Bridge going into the city. If you guys are in Brooklyn, you can see the Verrazano. Fuck out of here, man. Let's get straight to it, bro. Like, you know, I realized this is what's wrong with all these other formats of media. Niggas don't want the fucking filler. Like, they don't want to hear you talk about some... Niggas come here for the shit. That's it. Let's get to it. Right? So I'll get them. Anyway. Iceman, 16 days. Birthday show, 16 days. Okay? Have y'all copped your tickets? If you're in New York City and you fuck with me, you don't pull up to this, I'm going to be highly perturbed. Highly perturbed. Okay? I don't care even if you don't got the money to show up. You better just show up outside. You feel what I'm saying? I might do something where we give away like 10 tickets outside if we have space. I don't know. But y'all niggas better show the fuck up. Okay, Gramercy Theater. All right. Cool. Let's get to, what should we start with? Should we start with like the Vlad and Adam thing? We could. I did speak about the whole Trump thing. Did you see the fucking shooter? They got this fucking weirdo. First of all, the nigga's black. I was so fucking disappointed. Then I started seeing other shooters. Other pictures of the idiot. And they got the nigga wrapped in foil paper like he's a fucking juicy fruit gum. Like he looked like a stick of gum. Bum ass nigga, man. Like, you're gonna see like some more pictures of him. His name is Cole Allen. I felt so disappointed because he had my last name. Oh, this is him? This him?
Wheelchair college student Cole Allen developed a prototype for a wheelchair emergency brake.
The wheelchair brakes tend to lock the wheels, but don't actually lock the chair to the ground. The idea...
Potential to...
I still say we should give this nigga death, straight up. By the way, this is an AI-enhanced video of what the fuck he was doing. By the way, also in his manifesto, he writes a scathing letter that criticizes even the Secret Service, saying that, hey, how the fuck did they even let me into this so far? Let me give you the breakdown of what happened. Essentially, they have this White House Correspondents' Dinner at basically a hotel that has a big gallery or ballroom. And it's not at the White House, so it's a third-party type of establishment or building that's not governmental. And remember, if you don't know what the White House Correspondents' Dinner is basically it's turned into this thing where people are able to roast the president. The president's kind of like able to crack jokes, but it's an interaction and a camaraderie building session with the president of the United States with the press. We all do know in the first Constitution Amendment, like basically you have the right of free speech. It's also the right of the press. It's a reason why there's a press secretary. It's a reason why they have briefings at the White House. The government wants to inform the people, and they do it via the press. So they have this once a year thing. It's called the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I didn't know that Trump has never attended. Barack used to be a really regular there. He used to take the jokes, but also kind of give him, because, you know, Barack is a smooth operator. Apparently Trump was going to this thing for the first time. Again, it's not held at the White House. So they pick like a hotel or whatever that's a big ass ballroom, and they descend on there. So you have the Secret Service, local police, you have, you know, all these ancillary forces that assist Secret Service in making sure the president or any elected officials were going to be there. And it is one of the most dangerous times of the year. I'll tell you why. Because does anyone have Netflix, or maybe you watch Netflix on your girl's account? There's a show called Designated Survivor, right? And in that show, it shows that someone was able to kill almost everybody within the government. And supposedly there's a protocol. Like they were at one place, like they were at one meeting spot, and somebody like blew up a bomb or something, so everyone died. So if everybody in the government dies, what happens? So apparently there's like a protocol within the United States, political scene. It's called Designated Survivor. By the way, there's a TV show you can watch on Netflix, but supposedly it's a what's happened is that there's always someone selected out of the cabinet, and they're always chosen to skip major events. Like, for example, a State of the Union where everybody's in the building. So you have the vice. So the way the chain of command goes this, right? Let's look. Order of succession for U.S. president. So if the president dies, and by the way, this is on the official U.S. government, right? The U.S. website. So if the president dies, vice president is now the president. If they both die, this person's the president. If all three of them die, it's this person there's somebody called the president pro tempore of the Senate. If they all die, Secretary of State, then the Treasury, then the Defense. And it kind of goes down for a while of who could be the president. Now, what usually happens is that there's usually what was called a designated survivor and it's a protocol that ensures the continuity of the government in case someone happens something happens where all the top leaders are eliminated at once. Now, remember, even the order of succession, if most of them are in the building for many major events. This is a White House Correspondents' Dinner. J.D. Vance is in there. That's a vice president, if you don't know. The FBI director is in there. Kash Patel was in the building. Pete Hegseth, he's in the building. A lot of people are there. Imagine a bomb went off. God forbid. They usually pick somebody to not show up there, right? And I don't think they announce it. Someone just doesn't show up, right? And that person's a designated survivor. So anyway, they pick this hotel, and the Secret Service does its rounds. I would imagine it has multiple perimeters, maybe like they've put like a square radius around a certain amount of blocks. They have all type of checkpoints. They probably have definitely have snipers on the ceiling. They probably have some type of let's say we don't know if this yet in the United States, where maybe somebody could attack with drone technology. Like you see what's happening in like Iran and like Israel and all over like the Middle East. They're now just sending drones to just blow up some shit where their op is at. You know what I mean? And it could be an apartment building, whatever. So that's kind of where a lot of things at. So the Secret Service, that's all their job. So they're making sure this fucking hotel is perfect. Now, this fucking lunatic that eventually is going to get through, by the way, he's pictured here. The place that they're having this event is just a hotel. It's a regular ass motherfucking hotel. Okay? Now they've made it supposedly really secure, but it's a hotel. What does that mean? They're still doing business. Which means that he knew that they were going to be there. He booked a room at the hotel. So he's in the building somehow because he's booked a room. And while booking a room, he gets to kind of move around. They can't be like, hey, what are you doing here? He's like, well, nigga, I'm in the hotel. And he gets the case out. And you got to imagine, let's think about how many people. How many Secret Service agents protect the president? They're saying there's about 300 agents. 300 fucking agents. And this one guy gets to get in the hotel, probably see like, oh, they're not putting checkpoints there. Oh, this stairway is open. Oh, I could do. Which, by the way, just kind of tells you, I hate to call the U.S. Secret Service incompetent to some extent. I really hate to do it. But Jesus Christ. So this guy, one guy books a hotel at this hotel. First of all, they should have said no more bookings. Once we confirm, no more bookings. Like, we're like trillions of dollars in debt already. We should just pay the fucking hotel to say, keep it empty. Keep it empty. Or get everybody the fuck out of here. But, again, the president moves around quite often. It's unreasonable to have every private business or whatever just like kick out everybody who are their customer base just to deal with him. So they take severe safety precautions, but they can't do some. Or not can't. They don't. So this guy walks around. He brings in his duffel bag, which that's even crazy to me. How do you have an event with the president of the United States in a building, which is also like a hotel? People are bringing in all type of suitcases. How are you not scanning the suitcases? Hey, the president's about to be here. Anyone's who's going to stay in the building after, let's say, the 14th, you need to have all of your belongings scanned. How do you not do that? To make sure there's no bombs? Make sure there's no fucking like weapons? So this guy brings his guns in. The guy had a weapon wheel. Guns, knives. Guy came in like strapped. So he got all this in his hotel room on some Vegas shit. Remember the Vegas shooter? Like, nigga got all type of shit up in the spot. The president of the fucking United States and the most important people in the land are in the building. What? Okay. Crazy. So bet all that happens. He peeks out where he could move without people doing a checkpoint. Hey, you can't come here, sir. Badge, Secret Service, you can't come here. He does all that. And he figures out the lay of the land. The nigga fucking straps a shotgun to his leg. He got a knife, like, I don't know if it was a butcher knife or some shit. He got that, and he got like another pistol. My boy's running in on some ghetto Inspector Gadget shit. And then when he realizes, okay, they did secure the perimeter of where, the entrances and the exit is where the president's going to be at, right? Granted, he doesn't have a bomb. But again, I'm concerned that if he did have a bomb, nigga, he could just plant it all around the bitch and blow the shit up. But okay, he now has to get through this checkpoint to get to Trump. And obviously, they claim this guy is like smart. They say this guy, they even have his college pictures. Cole Allen, look. They said, according to him, he was a borderline genius. That's what they claim. They say he was an amazing student. And they said, if you look back at his history, this is him graduating. The guy is a borderline genius. Okay? So, again, I'm not putting too much weight on that because I still think this is dumb in general. But I think people are saying, well, maybe he's like thought of everything, right? I mean, shit, he's thought of everything so far. If you could find a way to blend in or not get put up on some whiteboard or evicted by the Secret Service, he books a hotel there. He seems normal. But now he's at the most integral part. How do you get to the president or the people around the president to do what you want to do? And the only option he felt he had was, there's a security checkpoint here. You can see people here. Make sure you can see my mouse. You can see people here, here, here. You can tell this guy kind of sees him because he's looking. And he says, fuck, I'm just going to storm through here. I'm just going to run through the whole checkpoint. Now, granted, this checkpoint, there's not even like a physical barrier that says, okay, we've cleared you, lift the barrier that they could walk. It's just kind of like, they're just standing on opposite sides of a clear lane. And this guy he just starts running. Now, I'm going to keep giving credit to this guy right here because he pulls out the blicky immediately. Right here. He grabs the gun immediately. Right? Everybody's slow to the draw. Look at this guy right here. He's still looking like, what the fuck? Like, he's still looking. All right? So you can tell this got to be local police. This guy got his gun drawn already. And I'm actually surprised. By the way, I think he has something in his hand. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm surprised this guy doesn't give this guy, just hit him with the, hit him with the Ben 10. Like, yo, point blank range, you know what type of time it is. Okay? You know what I mean? Hit him with a blicky. I'm surprised he doesn't do that, but you notice the lack of awareness from all these people that when we hear about the Secret Service and all these people that are, tasked with protecting the president, let's think back at what I said. 300 personnel, Secret Service agents are tasked with protecting the president. That does not include the other police and other law enforcement that is ancillary, that is usually then put on assignment and detail to follow their lead. So at any time when the president's coming through, there's probably like 500 to 1,000 people that is their sole goal is to make sure things like this does not happen. But what do you find out? These 3 law enforcement guys right here, they're probably thinking about Erica Kirk, trying to see if they could fuck her. You know what I mean? Because she's a little bit loosey-goosey, right? This guy right here looked like he probably telling like some dad jokes or something like that. The only guy on point is this guy right here, blicky up. Now, he probably should have gave him a legas. A nice little legas, you know what I mean? Like, bow. But he didn't. Or maybe he did. Actually, I think maybe he did. He did, right? He had to. I think he did. He had to. Because this guy flinches. And by the way, this guy's useless. He's watching a guy pull out the gun, aim in like 2 seconds, and he's still standing there looking like he's telling the story. I think he shoots. Then he comes out with his gun. I will say everybody, even this guy, he was like bent over. I don't know what he was doing here. But by the time the guy flew past him, he pulled his gun too. He did. But I ain't see nobody fire no shots though. And then this guy comes out of here, so you can tell there's some detail on the other side of this. Wow, 1, 2. You see another guy, 3, 4. You can tell. So this stairway or whatever this is covered. Okay, anyway. But anyway, it's fucking goof. They've posted mad pictures of him. And the pictures, I think, they look hilarious. He's in like a foil paper, nigga. Like, got this nigga looking like a ghetto. It look like a stick of gum, nigga. Look at this fucking idiot, man. Anyway. Suppose he's going to appear in court. He got charged. Let's look at his charges. I don't know if his charges was, let's look. Okay, he's charged with, never mind. Yeah, he's cooked. He's charged with the attempted assassination of Trump. And one of the reasons why he's charged, people, is not only what he did, the fucker left back a note. Like, he left a note on, he left a manifesto. So, Cole Allen manifesto. And apparently he sent this to his family. He sent this to his family right before he did what he did. And according to him, he wanted to kill everybody up in that room. But he said he was going to pick one Trump official to spare. They said the gunman who tried to storm the White House Correspondents Association, right, planned to spare one Trump appointee, only Kash Patel. Okay? You know, Kash Patel, shout out to my nigga Kash Patel, man. Like, yo, me and Kash Patel, like, I'm trying to set it up. Yo, niggas told me that Kash Patel could go shot for shot with Big Ack, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about. They say Kash Patel really be throwing it back. Pause. Like he really drink a lot. I'm like, I don't know about that one. If my boy Kash Patel, if he could drink with me, he's a real nigga. He's a real nigga. Okay, he's a real nigga. Kash, I stand with you. Okay. Why they mad at you for drinking midday? They claiming that Kash Patel be drinking during the day and shit like that. I'm like, fuck you expect? It's a tough job. Anyway. Okay, this says Cole Allen sent a sprawling manifesto to his family moments before he exchanged gunfire with Secret Service agents. In the document, he referred to himself as the Cold Force friendly federal assassin and outlined his plan to kill Donald Trump and his top administration officials. So that's one of the reasons he's getting charged. The intent is there. He left a manifesto. Says he wasn't going to kill Patel. And he says these are targets, prioritized from the highest to the lowest. All right. So unclear why he makes an exception for Patel, who faced backlash for appearing to linger aimlessly in the video. After, people were kind of shocked that after this happened, the FBI director is just cooling. Like, he's just like chilling, bro. Like, like this is my boy's chilling, right? Kash Patel probably was trying to look at, try to see if he could bag some other bitches, Like, he a real nigga. Like, he an FBI director and everything, but, like, he hit a cop the hose, man, right? And they detain the shooter here. Guests enter this way. There's a metal detectors here. And there's stairs leading down from a concourse to the ballroom. And so Trump is here, right? So I would imagine that this way only Trump could get out of. Guest has to come through this way. So this foyer and whatever, like back here, that's for Trump and his officials. But guests enter this way. They have two checkpoints, a checkpoint here, probably a checkpoint there, and maybe even a checkpoint here. We don't know, but we do know there's metal detectors here. There's Secret Service all over the place. And yeah, okay. All right. They asked Trump a ridiculous question. Hey, why do you think people try to kill you, bro? Crazy, huh? Anyway. He went to court. Homeboy went to court. Let's see what happened. Cole Allen. He went to court. I don't know if we have video of him going to court, but let's see.
Brand new details about the shots fired at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in Washington, D.C., and the Southern California teacher charged.
Cole Allen facing several felonies, including an attempted assassination charge. There is a lot to get to this afternoon. Eyewitness News anchor Jory Rand is live near Allen's home in Torrance. Jory has new insight into who the 31-year-old is and what people knew who him are saying about him this afternoon.
But we do begin with our Rob Hayes and the Department of Justice. Rob, there are new questions about the shots fired Saturday night.
Yeah, that's right, Mark. Cole Allen making his first court appearance today. He answered questions from the judge, but he didn't enter a plea. There are also new questions about who fired the shot that struck the Secret Service agent.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that one of the Secret Service shot the other Secret Service. So, like, they missed him and they hit, because you got to realize it's so many people, the guy's in the middle. If you miss him, you probably hit like a friendly fire type of shit. You know what I mean? I don't think this guy pulled out a gun. I think if he pulled out a gun, you'd be Swiss cheese. So I don't think he pulled out a gun.
Inside this Washington, D.C. federal courthouse, the man accused of trying to kill President Trump and members of his administration faced a judge for the first time. Cole Thomas Allen, the 31-year-old Torrance man who opened fire at Saturday night's White House Correspondents' Dinner, was charged today with 3 federal counts, including attempted assassination of the president.
There will be additional charges as this investigation continues to unfold.
Investigators say Allen traveled by train from L.A. to D.C., booked a room at the Washington.
Yo, King Raji, thank you for the 5. It says, I got no respect for any goof that do some dumb shit or get clapped in the same year of GTA 6 drop. It's been 13 years since the last one, and you chose this year to fumble? Oh, yeah, GTA's coming out later this year, chat. So you're saying that if this guy got clapped before the release of GTA, man, fuck him. Okay.
Hilton, where the event was being held, and used a stairwell out of public view to get to the ballroom lobby. Surveillance video shows Allen trying to charge through security outside the event. Prosecutors say Allen was armed with a pump-action shotgun, pistol, and 3 knives. One Secret Service agent was the bullet stopped by his Kevlar vest. Acting U.S. Attorney General Todd Blanche today saying the investigation is still trying to determine whose weapon is responsible for striking the agent.
We do believe that, as the complaint lays out, that the suspect, that the defendant fired it out of his shotgun, and we know that happened. But as far as...
Oh, so they're saying the shotgun got fired. Oh, so maybe he did exchange fire. Damn.
Getting into exacting ballistics, I'm not going to do that today.
This is the 3rd assassination attempt against Trump in the last 2 years. The White House today blaming Democrats for inspiring Allen and calling for an end to what Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt called crazed rhetoric.
When you have mentally disturbed individuals across the country who are listening to this crazed rhetoric about the president.
Okay. Wow. Interesting. All right, Trumpito is good, man. My boy Trumpito is good. I think I did play it, but I think I played it on my gambling stream, so I'm going to play it again. Trump 60 Minutes. They basically read Trump, the manifesto of Homie, basically saying the reason why I want to kill these niggas, we got pedophiles, we got rapists, we got all type of evil people up in the government, and I'm finna go assassinate their ass. And Trump goes crazy on the question, the interviewer saying, why would you even read what this crazy nigga is saying? You know what I mean? It's like, wait. So this crazy guy tries to kill me, the president of the United States, and I have to come here and sit here and answer to his craziness?
Yeah.
Did you know that he emailed it to family members?
We found all of that out this morning.
Right before the attack.
Yeah, we found that out this morning, and the family members were concerned. I think the brother called up the police. I think the sister may have.
You think he cooked her? Let's get to it.
The law enforcement.
Here we go.
Read that because I knew you would.
Oh, here we go.
It was a smart, crazy person. I think the law enforcement did a great job last night.
Let me ask you.
I guess if they didn't, I wouldn't be here. But I think they really did a great job. Mm-hmm. Now, can you make adjustments? I mean, we're also learning. Can you make adjustments? I think the only adjustment would be you move your security equipment further away. But it was about 50 yards away. 50 yards is a lot of yards. Now, when a guy's running at that speed, he was a very fast person. And he got him by a little bit by surprise, but that didn't matter because he was totally subdued very shortly after he passed that one point.
The so-called manifesto is a stunning thing to read, Mr. President. He appears to reference a motive in it. He writes this, quote, administration officials, they are targets. And he also wrote this, I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his crimes.
Look at Trump's face. Look.
A pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his.
Right when he gives that look, Trump about to get on bad timing.
No longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with.
Right here. This look is that he's looking off camera, and that you see she's sitting this way, so his eye is not supposed to look at the camera. He's looking off camera, even though it looks like he's looking at the camera, but he's looking off camera to say, "This bitch really tried me, huh? This bitch really tried me, huh? This is the third time niggas done try to kill El Trumpito, and this bitch over here trying me, asking if, yo, you know why he trying to kill you? He trying to kill all the pedophiles and rapists and shit. Maybe you one of them." And Trumpito goes crazy. Here we go.
With his crimes. What's your reaction
Well,
to that?
I was waiting for you to read that because I knew you would, because you're horrible people. Horrible people. Yeah, he did write that. I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
Do you think he was referring to you?
Excuse me. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person. I got associated with all stuff that has nothing to do with me. I was totally exonerated. Your friends on the other side of the plate are the ones that were involved with, let's say, Epstein or other things.
Let's say Epstein.
But I said to myself, you know.
Why is this nigga so funny, bro? Let's say Epstein. Why does he talk like that?
I'll do this interview, and they'll probably. I read the manifesto. You know, he's a sick person, but you should be ashamed of yourself reading that, because I'm not any of those things.
Mr. President,
and I
these
was
are
never.
the
Excuse
gunman's
me.
words.
Shot o'clock, chat. Shot fucking clock. Wake up. Y'all at work yet or not? It's 8 o'clock. We got an hour in so far. Get on up. Get on up. This is like power hour coffee shit. I'm gonna make sure y'all good. Y'all gonna be excited after this stream is done. Y'all gonna get the day done.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
You shouldn't be reading that on 60 Minutes. You're a disgrace. But go ahead.
You're a disgrace. But go ahead. Yo, I like how you be violating.
Excuse me. You shouldn't be reading that on 60 Minutes. You're a disgrace. But go ahead. Let's finish the interview.
The other thing that he wrote in
You're disgraceful.
the other thing in the manifesto that I think is worth looking at in terms of determining his motive is he had been staying at the hotel since Friday. He checked in, he said he had cased the place, and he wrote, "What the hell is the Secret Service doing?"
Facts.
And he wrote this quote, "I expected security cameras at every bend, bugged hotel rooms, armed agents every 10 feet, metal detectors out the wazoo. What I got is nothing." He wrote, like, this level of incompetence is insane. Sir, you have already had two
Well, he was
attempted
pretty incompetent, too, because he got caught. And he got caught pretty easily. So I'd say he was pretty incompetent, too. You know, I could take any event having to do with security or anything else. I can always find fault, no matter what. I can take a baseball team that won the game 18-0 and say they should have played better. Those guys did a good job last night. They did a really good job.
Even though Trump, you know, I am worried about his age a bit. He's 80 now. I do think he makes a very valid point. It's always, if we sit back on a Monday, which yesterday was Monday, and we criticize every little thing, people could always be better, right? Bam Adebayo, well, obviously he could do a lot of shit better because he only shot free throws, right? He scored 83 points. He could have been better, right? Like, we could critique that game and be like, well, he shouldn't have missed this. Damn, he missed this layup. Why didn't he go for this, rebound? He could have got a putback. And you could really, you could criticize everything. I was actually surprised, especially with someone who's now, Trump has to go to sleep thinking, I could die. That has to be a very present thought in his mind, right? Like, more than any other president, like, people want me dead. And for him to even come out and, explain the actions of Secret Service by saying, hey, listen, you're right. It maybe could have been better, but all things considered, it was good enough. And no one got into where I was at, and I was ultimately spared. And he could give credit there rather than just being like, oh, why didn't you guys do this? Why didn't you guys do that? I don't know. Part of it, I've been watching Trump recently. I feel like there's a morbid, when old people get to the point where they've accepted death? Have you talked to any of your parents or grandparents, and they'll talk to you? They're like, yeah, so when I'm not here, and you're talking to them, but you don't want to have that convo with them because you're like, my grandma, I don't want to talk about that. That's stupid. What? No, let's not talk about that. But they're completely prepared to talk about them not being here because they've already accepted the fact that at a point they're going to die. And a lot of times younger people, we don't accept it because they're like, no, I want my grandma forever. It feels like Trump has accepted that, you know, whether assassination or whether it's, you know, he's just at the end of his lifespan, I feel like he kind of talks in a, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm fearful of death. It feels like he's almost saying, yo, if it happens, bro. And I don't know, it's a little odd for me, but he's older. He's 80.
Now, do they make adjustments? They do. They learn. They make adjustments. We're living in a different world with the internet than we had years ago. But even years ago, it was very dangerous. I mean, just ask Honest Abe Lincoln. Pretty dangerous. And but we are living a very, you know, the internet, I think maybe more than anything else, it's radicalized some people. It's made people mentally sick. It's also a great thing. It's a phenomenal thing. We're the leader in it. We're the leader in AI. It's a great thing, but you'll always find problems. But it's a different age. It's a very different time.
I mentioned that because, again, as his motive, and you brought this up, he had social media accounts that had anti-Trump and anti-Christian rhetoric.
You should read. Why don't you read all the anti-Trump? Why don't you read it? You just did, so why don't you read it?
Well, he had a lot of anti-Christian rhetoric.
I wonder why Trump does interviews with people that clearly he doesn't like or he feels they don't like him, because it's always like this tense kind of like back and forth between him and the interviewer. You could tell he don't fuck with this chick.
He was part of a group called the Wide Awakes. He had attended a No Kings protest in California.
No Kings. Yeah.
What did security tell you about what
See,
may have been his motives?
The reason you have people like that is you have people doing no kings. I'm not a king. What I am, if I was a king, I wouldn't be dealing with you. No, I'm not a king. I get it. I don't laugh. I see these no kings, which are funded just like the Southern Law was funded. You saw all that. Southern Law is financing the KKK and lots of other radical, terrible groups. And then they go out and they say, oh, we've got to stop the KKK, and yet they give them hundreds of thousands and even millions of dollars. It's a total scam run by the Democrats.
Okay. All right. Well, it's a lot to uncover there. So the guy is kind of like, he didn't put in a plea, but he showed up in court. They say, here's why he excluded Kash Patel off his target list, okay? I don't get it. Why? Why? Oh, is it because, like, Kash Patel is, like, from India or some shit? Is he from India? They said Kash Patel parents are Indian. Did this guy have a wife? Should we read this bullshit? Let me see. Okay. Oh, wow. Jesus. Okay. We'll read the manifesto real quick. Or I'll try to. This is supposedly his full manifesto. It says, hello, everybody. So I may have given a lot of people a lot of surprise today. Let me start off by apologizing to everyone whose trust I abuse. Apologize to my parents for saying I had an interview without specifying it was for Most Wanted. Oh, the guy got a sense of humor. I apologize to my colleagues and students for saying I had a personal emergency. By the time anyone reads this, I probably most certainly do. So he's talking about whatever. He says I might need to go to the ER, but I can hardly call that a not self-inflicted status. So this guy got jokes. This guy writing jokes like he Dave Chappelle. So I apologize to all the people I travel next to, all the workers that handle my luggage, all the non-targeted people at the hotel I put in danger by just being there. I apologize to everyone who was abused or murdered before this, to all those who suffered before I was able to attempt this, to all who may still suffer after, regardless of my success or failure. I don't expect forgiveness, but if I could be seen any other way to get this close, I would have taken it. Again, my sincere apologies. On to why I did any of this. I am a citizen of the United States. What my representatives do reflect on me. I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, a rapist, or a traitor to coat my hand with his crimes. Well, to be honest, I was no longer willing a long time ago, but this is my first real opportunity, and I finally had some chance to do something about it. While I'm discussing this, I'll go over my expected rules of engagement. Probably in a terrible format, but I'm not military, so too bad. Administration officials, not including Mr. Patel. Their targets, prioritized from highest ranking to lowest. Secret Service, their targets only if necessary, and to be incapacitated non-lethally if possible. AKA, I hope they're wearing body armor because center mass with shotguns messes up people who aren't. Ooh, wow. So this guy, he had planned to shoot. Whoa, okay, never mind. Hotel security, they're not targets if at all possible, unless they shoot at me. Capitol Police, well, they're the same as hotel security. National Guard, they're the same as hotel security. Hotel employees, they're not targets at all. Guests, I don't want to kill any guests. In order to minimize casualties, I'll be using buckshot rather than slugs, less penetration through walls. I would also go through most everyone here to get to the targets if it was absolutely necessary, on the basis of most people chose to attend a speech by a pedophile, rapist, and traitor, and thus are complicit. I really hope it doesn't come to that. Now, I do want to stop this, and I know I'm reading through this. Chat, I got to be honest. You remember, I know y'all going to be like, yo, Ack, there's no way you just pull this parallel. But I got to. This is real. Rhetoric that I believe people who are woke use against people they don't like does encourage this behavior. When you, and remember where, I see everybody now saying, well, nobody, like, why is Drake fans so hurt about, when you label somebody as a pedophile, when you label somebody as some of the most vile things in the world, maybe you won't do nothing because you're pussy. Maybe you're still down to listen to Iceman. Maybe you're still down to go cover this motherfucker or whatever. But there's somebody that you're speaking to that believes you, that says all pedophiles should die. And they might be infuriated that these people that are being labeled falsely, by the way, as pedophiles, falsely, by the way, as all these really heinous things, they might be like, oh, so nobody gonna do nothing about it? Well, I'm gonna do something about it. Because that's what this is, right? When you label the president of the United States like he's a pedophile, maybe the person saying it all the time on CNN is not going to say, oh, I'm going to go kill President Trump. But there's going to be some lunatic that says, wait, y'all look, because that's what he's saying. And that's why I went on that little tangent. He's saying, if we really think this nigga's a pedophile, why are we listening to this nigga give speeches? And that's where I've said, even about like the Drake thing, I'm like, if you push this idea that he was a pedophile, how do you get onto the thought of, I want to hear Iceman? But most people in that type of arena, they're like, oh, it wasn't that serious. Well, we're now seeing what happens when someone takes it serious, right? So this guy is literally saying the reason why he's doing this, he believes that Donald Trump is a pedophile. And he believes he's a rapist. And he believes he's a traitor. And he believes people around him and in his cabinet and people of power are complicit. And that's one thing I realize, everybody who spews this language, and I think it's a language of hate, when you say or you categorize someone as things that you hope to get them canceled by, you're spreading hate, even if you think they're spreading hate as well. Because you're going to radicalize someone, right? You're going to radicalize someone who says, well, if you really think Drake's a pedophile, why somebody don't kill him? Like, let's be honest. Or it doesn't have to do with Drake. It has to do with anyone you accuse of those things, right? Like, the theater that we live in, where you disagree with someone and you call them the most vile things on earth. Oh, that guy's, he's a pedophile. Well, you're just pussy. Somebody else is going to say, well, if my life ain't worth shit right now, if I'm going to go out, I'd rather go out killing the pedophile. Where did I get this idea of this guy's a pedophile? I got it from these people who keep saying it. without reason, without proof. They're just saying something to dismiss this person because they don't like him. So I do see where the rhetoric has like really trumped up into this, because I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't think the majority of Americans think that Donald Trump is a pedophile. I don't. It's impossible. Might be a crazy comparison, but it's like thinking that all right, let me bring it back a little bit. If they did think he was a pedophile, who would ever want to be led by a pedophile? So there's a lot of people who I believe accept the rhetoric, but the reason why they don't do anything, or the reason why they're not radicalized, or the reason why they're not chanting on the mountain every day, let's get this pedophile out of power, is because they're like, they're not really gun-ho to the idea of him being a pedophile. It's just a way to tear him down, right? Because if I believe if Jeffrey Epstein, now knowing everything we know, was actually, somehow alive and well, but president, there would be fucking war. There would be at least half of the population that says, I can't listen to nothing this guy says. He's fucking little children. I don't care if he gives us a stimulus check. I don't care what we hate this guy that much. I just don't think that's the thing with Trump. I think people just don't like Trump. Like, he has his ways. People don't like him. And I might be wrong. But I do believe that if you really think a nigga is like a pedophilic and he's controlling your country, I don't think it's that rare that people would do what this guy does. I think majority of people would do what he does. But, obviously 3 is a lot. 3 assassination attempts is a lot, but I would think way more people would be rebelling or trying to get this guy out of power some way, somehow. Anyway, all right. Okay, cool. So basically his whole thing is he's saying that he's down to go through whoever to get to his targets, and his basis is that if you're going to attend a speech by a pedophile and a rapist and a traitor, you're kind of complicit. So now he's like, here's a rebuttal to objection. So he's arguing with himself and anticipating what people would say to object. So objection 1, as a Christian, you should turn the other cheek. His rebuttal is this: turn the other cheek is for when you yourself, is when, what the fuck? He says, turning the other cheek. Where it goes? Sorry. So turning the other cheek is for when you yourself are oppressed. He says, I'm not the person raped in a detention camp. I'm not the fisherman executed without a trial. I'm not a school kid blown up or a child starved or a teenage girl abused by many criminals in this administration. So turning the other cheek is when someone is oppressed. Turning the other cheek is when someone else is oppressed. Not Christian behavior. It's complicitly in the oppressor's crime. Objection 2. Well, this is not convenient time for you to do this type of thing. His rebuttal was, well, I need whoever who thinks it's not the convenient time to take a couple minutes and realize the world isn't about you. Do you think that when I see someone raped or murdered or abused, I should walk on by because it would be inconvenient for those people who aren't the victim? This was the best timing and the best chance of success I could come up with. Objection 3 says, you didn't get them all, which I guess, he's forecasting at this point, thinking he was going to do some damage or kill some people. His rebuttal would be, well, I got to start somewhere. Objection 4 was, as a half black, half white person, you shouldn't be the one doing this. His rebuttal was saying, well, I don't see nobody else picking up the slack. Objection 5 was, yield unto Caesar what is Caesar's. I don't know if you know that there's an infamous thing where it says for Julius Caesar, it says what is for Caesar gives to Caesar. Let me see what's the context. Yeah, render to Caesar the things that are for Caesar. It basically was people should pay taxes, and you had to give what your proper portion was to the government or the monarchy or whatever. Rebuttal is the United States of America is ruled by law, not by one or several people. So the real reason why they're saying this is that what is owed unto Trump in terms of power, in terms of, resources, you got to give it to him because he is the leader of the United States. And his rebuttal is that we're ruled by law, just not by one or several people. And so far as representatives and judges don't follow the law, no one is required to yield them anything so unlawfully ordered. So he's saying that, we're ruled by law, not one person. And also with representatives, which means could be Congress people or judges, he's saying that as far as they not following the law, no one should give them shit. So I would also extend my appreciation to great many people, since I will not be likely able to talk with them again unless the Secret Service is astoundingly incompetent. Says, thank you to my family, both personal and church, for your love over these 31 years. Oh my God. Nah, this is some crazy. When a nigga could write this sentence, you're batshit crazy, bro. You lived 31 fucking years, and the only line for everybody who has changed your diaper, done this for you, all the sacrifices they made for you, is one line. Thank you for my family, both personally and church, for your love over 31 years. Jesus Christ. It's like he doesn't see the worth in, everything he's been. All right, whatever. Thank you to my friends for your companionship over many years. Thank you to my colleagues over many jobs for your positivity and professionalism. Thank you to my students. I think he was a teacher, by the way, for your enthusiasm and love of learning. Thank you to many acquaintances I've met in person or online, for your short interactions and long-term relationships, for your perspectives and inspiration. Thank you for everything. Sincerely, the Cold Force friendly federal assassin, Alan. P.S. Okay, now all the sappy stuff is done. What the hell is Secret Service doing? Sorry, I'm going to have to rant here a bit before I drop the formal tone. Like, I expect the security cameras every been, bugged hotel rooms, armed secret agents at every 10 feet, metal detectors out the wazoo. What I got? Who knows? Maybe they're pranking me. It's nothing. No damn security, not in transport, not in hotel, not in the event. Like one thing I immediately noticed walking in the hotel is a sense of arrogance. I walk in with multiple weapons and not a single person there considers the possibility that I could be a threat. The security at the event is all outside, focused on the protesters and current arrivals, because no one thought about what happens if someone checks in the day before. Like, this type of incompetence is insane. And I sincerely hope it's corrected by the time this country actually gets competent leadership. Like, if I was an Iranian agent instead of an American citizen, I could have brought in a damn Madus in here, and nobody would have noticed shit. Actually insane. Oh, and if anyone's curious how doing something like this feels, it's awful. I want to throw up. I want to cry for all the things I wanted to do and never will, for all the people who I trusted that this betrays. I experience rage thinking about everything this administration has done. Can't really recommend it. Stay in schools, kids. Wow. Crazy, huh? Anyway, that nigga, well, he should have died, but, Iceman 16 days, man. Fuck that nigga, man. Iceman 16 days. That's all we need to know. Iceman 16 days, gang. Iceman in 16 days. That's all we know. Iceman 16 days. What's the problem? Iceman in 16 days. Fuck Cole Allen. He be alright. Iceman is 16 days. All right. How y'all doing? Top of the morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Let's see this. Don't tell me that Kash Patel gave an update. Oh my God. This guy right here. Every time I see this nigga, I just think about beer pong.
I want our audience to understand.
He a little bit cross-eyed. I know he think he could drink. I could out-drink that nigga.
Hey, thanks so much for having me on. First and foremost, I want to remind your audience of President Trump's leadership, literally courage under fire, that evening at the press conference to announce to the world and be as transparent as possible. He's assembled the greatest law enforcement team that I've ever seen. And between myself and Mark Mullen and the interagency in the White House, we are prepared to tackle this investigation, as we've done since it started. We immediately, for the FBI, dispatched evidence response teams, a mobile command center, stood up our NC3 National Crisis Coordination Center at headquarters, and flexed in our expert capabilities in technical analysis. We conducted interviews literally across the country in multiple jurisdictions in less than 24 hours after this tragic event, and also used FBI fixed-wing assets to transport evidence from across the country to Quantico so it can be analyzed quickly, because we believe in the necessity for speed and doing this properly.
You know, I realize this guy talks a good game, man. He do talk a good game.
Which is why we've done this investigation above board with our partners at DOJ, and which is also why just over 24 hours after this tragic incident, you'll be seeing myself and Attorney General Todd Blanche address the nation with actual details relating to this event.
So, Cash, can you go into...
Okay, enough of that, man. Cash, I hear you, brother. Okay, so, wait.
Profile of this person. I know you can't talk...
I've been looking at. As to the...
All right, man. We're going to move on from this. All right, chat. What's going on in hip-hop? Nice Tuesday morning. How y'all doing on the wake up? Y'all good? Somebody said he feeling himself. That nigga is not on the hit list. Yo, for real, chat. Yo, you know how you feeling? Yo, remember when, like, them little towel head Taliban motherfuckers used to, like, be writing them notes out? Like, they used to be sending out, like, death to America shit. There was one of them, like, they would be like, yeah, but we don't got no problem with black people. And black people was like, we don't got a problem with y'all. Like we're trying to separate ourselves out of the mix. They're like, death to Americans! Like, you know, little towel head motherfuckers. Death to Americans! And, like, as soon as it was like, well, y'all black people, we cool. We're like, word? Yeah, we ain't got no fucking problem with y'all neither. The whole time they screaming death to Americans. Like, black people now separating ourselves like we ain't Americans. Man! You know what I mean? Like, yo, for real, we're like, oh, shit. They say, oh, were we good? I bet. Yo, y'all white people, y'all need to stop wilding out. Y'all white people, like, we fuck with y'all shit, but y'all stop wilding out. They said we cool. They said we cool. We don't know about y'all. We just gonna mind our business. We gonna mind our business. We gonna mind our business. That's the... Nah, yo, nah, for real. I'm telling you what happened. Anyway, let's get into it. Y'all want to get into some hip-hop shit? Let's see what's going on. I want to see what's going on the circuit. All right, we didn't stream yesterday, so we got a lot of things to talk about. Sean Cotton reacting to Money Man. Okay, so there's the Adam 22 and Money Man thing. I don't like sometimes the media stuff. I don't want to talk about too much. I do love media drama, though. I do. Really do like it. How about we start here? You know who I think is really smart? I really like him. I've done a lot of work with him too. You know, I collaborate with him to try to help his company, United Masters. And by the way, actually, I want to give a huge credit to him. When I got my deal with Twitch, he was the guy who kind of really helped me get this going. I'm talking about Steve Stout. Steve Stout's been a good guy for me. So he had two clips that I see going around, and I want to play both of them, but I want to play the Drake clip. Actually, let me go to the full interview. I want to hear what he says about Drake. Back in the day, and I think I can say it now, me and him, and Stout, call me, bro. Call me. Like, me and him, we have really good convos about music. I really think anytime you see an executive that's really lasted the test of time, they're probably really smart. You gotta pick their brain. They see things from a different angle. They got skin in the game too. If they're ever wrong, they've lost money. It's not like they're not just guessing. They've lost money, and the smartest guys who eventually always land on their feet, you gotta listen to them because they've watched this business. They've lost millions or made millions, but it's by accurately reading the landscape. Even so I have Steve Stout in that list. Lear Cohen is definitely in that list. Who else? Stephen Victor is in that list. There's a bunch of like really shrewd, smart guys that are executives. And trust me, I talk to them. I try to talk to them all. P from QC, obviously. I try to talk to, like, having a relationship with an executive gives you a different insight of what the game is. Because sometimes when you listen to just media commentators, we stick on a very small level and we're like, oh no, well, if he makes the right song and he got to, and it's kind of like very like, but I keep telling you, everything with music trickles down from business to whatever. So Steve Stout did an interview. Oh, and I'll tell you what he told me back in the day. And back in the day, he said something so profound to me. I think even later me and Drake, because I think Drake heard it and Drake was like, who said this? And we communicated about it. But he said this about Drake. It was when Drake dropped Tootsie Slide. He made a really dope analysis of where he felt Drake was. He said, yo, Drake is at a fork in the road. And this is when Drake dropped Tootsie Slide. He said, yo, Drake is either going to have to choose one or two paths. And one path seems to align more with J. Cole. That path would be, you're going to, you got this great audience, but you're going to grow with them. Drake is turning, I believe, 38 this year, if I'm not wrong, right? How old is Drake? And we're not bringing up age. Oh, actually, Drake is turning 40 this year. Wow. Holy shit. I didn't know that. Drake is turning 40 this year. Wow. Time is flying. Okay. But this is the point. I don't know when Tootsie Slide dropped. Let's look at it. Tootsie Slide. So Tootsie Slide dropped in 2020. So that was when Drake was 34. And I remember having a conversation with Steve Stout, and he said this to me. And he said, yo, Drake is at a very important point in his career, in his life. He's going to have to figure out, will he grow with his audience, or will he keep chasing being the guy for the youth? He's like, Tootsie Slide is trying to be the guy for the youth. Growing with your audience, there's many ways to do it, but it's kind of like what J. Cole is. You see, J. Cole dropped an album, riding around the Civic. Like, there's no kid that's like 20 or 20 that probably understands his rollout, but his rollout is for the people who his career grew with that are now in their 30s, right? Which means, like, J. Cole is the quintessential artist about growing with that one specific fan base that supported him to get there. Now, I'm ad-libbing some of the stuff here, but I'm kind of breaking down the idea of what the criticism, or not criticism, but like the breakdown of Drake is that Drake is ubiquitous. Not only is Drake really, Drake has these fans that have been there for like 20 years. I think I'm one of them, right? We've been there for 15, 20 years. Drake still appeals to the not all the kids, but some of the kids. Like, he's going to have some music that the kids are going to like. And his music isn't like, oh, I'm just trying to please the people who was rocking with me from Room for Improvement. And what Steve Stout said to me was like, the fork in the road with doing a song like Tootsie Slide is that was like a TikTok type of song where you're trying to, appeal to a younger audience with the dance and with that type of like, fluff. And he said this to me. He said, here's the thing. The only thing about when you're an aging artist and you choose to try to make music for the youngest of demographics is that you'll find out they'll love you or they'll like you, but they'll never love you like someone that's actually in their demographic. What does that mean? You won't get that demographic to go crazy about you like how they would go crazy about Youngboy, Cardi. You get what I'm saying? Yeet or whoever. And it's like, they'll like you, but they'll never love you. And that was a very interesting thing that he said to me. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, he's kind of right. I don't think, the people who love Drake is the people who, like, Drake is 15 or 20 years part of my life. Right? So it's like the care, the thought. It's like people with Jay-Z. It makes sense too, right? Like, Jay is 20 years as part of their life. Like, now they're probably, shut your bitch ass up. We don't want to hear you talk about Jay like that. That's her guy. Jay, it's impossible for Jay to come out now and get like some 20-year-old kid to be like, nah, Jay is that guy, die hard. That's not their generation. And I actually believe that. So I thought it was a really good point he made at that point. And it was kind of like just forecasting where Drake would go. I've thought personally that Drake has done a great job of balancing, though. I think Drake has done a great job of still respecting and bringing along his fan base, but not kind of like aging himself out of hip hop where we're like, what Drake is talking about got nothing to do with, whatever. Like, J. Cole's album, with all due respect to it, I felt it was for J. Cole fans. Like, I don't think J. Cole's album, J. Cole album, for me, it was good. Like, a little bit above mid good. We're not just saying like really good, but a little bit above mid good, right? And I don't think I think that the only way you think that album is really good is if you were a J. Cole fan for at least 10 years. So what am I saying? He made an album for people that have invested a decade into him. He didn't make an album for the person who doesn't know his plight, doesn't know the dollar and the dream, doesn't know all these things that he sacrificed when he was younger. No, he did the album to please the people that was rocking with him for 10 plus years. And that's a distinct thing. I think with Drake, he's always trying to please mad fan bases or mad, groups of people. I think Drake wants to, have the songs that the young kids, and when I mean young kids, we're talking about like, let's say 17 to 23, or let's say 15 to 23, that they're bumping like, oh, this is fire, but also not lose his people that have been growing with him that are now 35. Hey, we've been listening to you for 15 years since we were 20, right? And I think he's trying to do a good job of that. Anyway, I said all of that to give Steve Stout some credit, because I've also said that story before, and I never said who told me. And one thing about me, I don't like taking credit for other people's ideas or a good summation of stuff. So that was Steve Stout who said that, and I thought it was prolific when he said it. Anyway, he did an interview with the Boardroom. Damn, it only has 9,000 views. Yo, Steve, come do an interview with me, dog. Steve used to call me all the time. Steve used to call me all the time. Steve, what happened, man? We ain't friends no more?
People that I advise, but...
Really smart guy, I'm telling you.
Interviews white.
Oh, he's mad cool with Jay-Z? Nah, but we've never talked about Jay-Z. You think Jay-Z told him not to be friends with me no more? Me and Steve used to be mad cool.
Fame is the amplifier of talent. Fame has decided.
Yeah, by the way, I agree with this take too, but let me get to the Drake take first.
People were consumed by the idea to the point that it can't get out of your head.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
You got to pursue it because it can't get out. It's the only solution is to actually pursue it, right? The combination of that and an industry, oddly enough, like podcasts, there's so many people doing it now. At some point you go, should I be doing this? Because there's so many people doing it. Is this the right thing to do for me, given all of my breadth of talent? Should I be doing this? I look at rappers in the podcast industry, and I'm not shitting on anybody. Those were the same people you were complaining about 15 years ago. The radio personalities or whoever were interviewing you, didn't know your music, shouldn't be judging you, shouldn't have points of view on this shit, had very little respect for. You're now that person. Talking about politics, talking about things that you know not much about, or rather, it's not your expertise.
Yeah.
And now you're doing that because...
Okay, I want to get to the Drake point. We could jump back around. Here we go.
In the record business, historically...
By the way, the reason why I like guys like this is because they give a different insight. It's from the business sense. They look top down.
An artist needed a label in order to find an audience. When music went digital, an artist can find an audience before they find a label.
Yeah.
So why would the economics be upside down to the artist if they actually found the audience first? Weren't they now the record label and you were just the distributor?
Yeah.
And the combination of needing a supply chain and that fact becoming a real fact that I had seen. Now, of course, there's a lot of nuances to that. Like, artists still want to be artists. Can I win a Grammy with you?
Yeah.
Don't I look like I'm less than because I'm not with a major? Man, I grew up loving Def Jam. You're not Def Jam.
Yeah.
You got to wait for those people to age out and then the next generation to come in who's like, I don't give a about Def Jam. I want to control my shit.
Yeah.
I want to make money. I don't need anybody. Like, independence was going to become a thing, and you just had to wait for it. But the odd thing about being a visionary is the better visionary you are, the longer you have to wait. Because it takes, man, I seen it early. That's the good news. The bad news is it's 9 years.
Yeah.
So you better have the financial runway to sit it out.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be 9 years.
And bigger than the label infrastructure changing and shifting,
I'm gonna skip a
back
little
to
bit.
the talent conversation.
There's probably 20, 25 artists that if they stream the equivalent of 2 million albums, their last album, there's an 85% shot they'll do it again. Right? There's probably 25, let's say 25 artists, it doesn't matter. Artist number 26, that's their song is competing with artist number 500,000. So you got like the guys, right? The Drakes, the Kendricks, the Bruno Mars, right? You got that core group. You have great predictability that whenever they put it out, there's an audience waiting for them. Harry Styles, etc. The amount of celebrities and a lot of the fame and a lot of the noise that's out there is confusing to most marketers. What I do is help them separate signal from noise. What is the signal? The noise. And every day, there's more and more noise, which makes the signals harder to find. But that's my job as a marketer, as a music.
Oh, this is it.
About
Here we go.
battle rap. What was your feeling about that?
Battle rap, similar to boxing, like if you get knocked out in boxing, it's sort of the beginning of the end of your career. Like you got, once somebody sees you on the floor and they count it to 10, it sort of begins the beginning of the end. Battle rap was like that. Like if you lost a battle, the odds of having a career after that would diminish greatly. I mean, we could go through some funny examples, but I don't want to do that. That is the case now. I mean, you think about how long it's taken Drake to put out this album. I mean, this is the most important project he's ever. I'm sure he knows that.
Now, I want to chime in and actually add to this and actually say I agree that, you know, remember when we kept saying this is Drake's most anticipated album? I disagree. I still think his views. I think this is Drake's most important album, 100%. Because remember, in all these situations, for even like, say, we're going to keep saying Kendrick, Cole, and Drake, what's happening now is legacy is being defined. All these guys are successful. They've all had some semblance of having their moment at the top. It's about legacy. And I don't think there's been any other album in Drake's catalog that we're going to look at to say this shapes his legacy more than this album. So is it his most important? In my opinion, yes. So that's where, you know, I kept seeing people wanting to say, well, why don't you think this is his most anticipated? Because it's not the most anticipated. He's had higher anticipated albums. I think this is the most important album, which that's slightly different.
Obviously, and you want it to be judged by the quality of the work, not the quality of the memes, not the quality of the fan bullshit. So that's the part about it that it's never going to stop anyway, but I do believe that the fan shit and social media has made it a little bit more, maybe not more dangerous, but has made it it becomes cringeworthy because of what people do with it beyond just the music itself.
That's like, you know, what J. Cole was saying the other day about how it may be impossible to have a classic album ever again, because just like politics, a classic was unanimous, and without question, Drake is still the biggest star in this entire game, in this galaxy, and he probably will deliver a classic, but there will be a fraction of people that refuse under any pretense to acknowledge it as such, and that didn't seem to be the case when we were coming up.
There's still dominant opinions that control the majority perspective on something.
Here we go.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's dominant opinions Now, whether it comes from informed people or not is the thing that's questionable, right? Like you don't even know.
But the consensus is clear when something's positive.
Well, the consensus is clear when something's positive, but Rich, back to clickbait, you only get clicks that matter, seismic shifting clicks, when you have an opposing view of the consensus. If I could sit here, I could make your shit go viral right now. I could say 3 things right now that all I have to do is disagree with popular opinion.
Yeah.
Like, what? You think that?
Yeah.
If I give you a firm, strong disagreement with something that's consensus, and I have some rationale behind it that makes sense, in my twisted mind, it will go viral.
Yep.
Steve said da-da-da-da, and that's the problem. That actually.
Okay, I thought he did a little bit more on the Drake thing, but I get it. I wanted to. He made a great point about Stephen A. Smith. I couldn't agree more, and I want to play this, and then we'll kind of go into some other stuff. But just to kind of sum up that Drake part, which I do agree, I think it is Drake's most important album. It's one that's going to define his legacy. But I've always said this. You know, I was talking to I don't want to name drop, but another huge artist in the game, and that person was like, "Hey, oh man, Drake's about to drop," and I don't even know their relationship, but shit, they communicated with me that they were really excited too about the album dropping, and I was just like, "Yeah, no, it's great," and they were saying, "Yo, a lot of people are kind of like waiting for this. Like this seems to be the vibe," and I said one thing about Drake to them, which I do solemnly believe. The greatness of Drake is that he's taken these risks as he's aged in his career. We have to realize ever since 2015, right? At 2015, he's already at top of the game. Every album afterwards, he always sought out some type of disruption, some incongruence or lack of continuity with either relationships or whatever, that made us feel like this album that he was about to drop was really going to define his career. Let me put it in perspective and make it a little bit simpler. Drake in 2015, when he beefs with Meek, this guy's 7-year, 8-year veteran at that point. Okay, cool, that might make sense why you do it. By the time he gets to 2018, he's had pretty much, you know, if you want to compare him to LeBron, no, they might not be seen eye to eye, but Drake has one of the most amazing careers. He's a legend already. With or without him beefing with Pusha T, he's already a legend. Why? Like, you know, you might think like, yeah, you're not going to gain much from it. However, based on him, you know, having that hip hop chip on his shoulder, it actually made people wanting to hear Scorpion more. How does he come from this? Right? Same with Views. That came after the Meek beef. How does, like, that album was also important. Like, how do you bounce back from this whole, like, you know, beef type of energy? He comes back with dance songs. He's talking about how his label and personal relationships are fucked up. Okay, going into, from More Life into CLB, you kind of realize that what Drake does really good every time is recreate this idea of you feel like the building is burning. And that's what urgency is. That's what promo is. Promo is like, okay, these shirts are going to be on sale for forever, but we got to make you feel like if you don't get it today, you might never get it. And he's really good. He's created that with every album, right? It was always some type of turmoil that we're like, nah, Drake is done. Like there was always like that thought that he's done. And the album becomes more important because he has to prove that he's not done. Just think about this. Drake is on his like 16th year in music. How could an album in his 16th year, most artists don't last beyond 5, but in his 16th year, he's dropping an album that the culture is all saying his whole career is dependent on this one. Really? I mean, it's not, but it's good for the idea of why he's the best, right? If Drake retired today, never dropped Iceman, I still have him as the greatest rapper ever. Still have him as the greatest rapper ever. But the mere fact that this is the most pressurized album in his 16th year. Put it like this. And we are going to use a LeBron comparison. If LeBron beats KD and a beaten down like Houston Rockets team, the Houston Rockets are playing, we're going to just give him all the credit. Yo, LeBron is great. He still wins a playoff round. And he did it without Luka and AR-15, which is Austin Reeves. The pressure on LeBron, honestly, like even though we want to, because he's done this for so long, the pressure isn't you better win a championship. The pressure is just show us hints of greatness that affirms why the other 20 years you've been playing, you're the guy for life. There's not that much pressure. Here's the pressure on Drake that's completely more than LeBron. We're looking at Drake that if he doesn't deliver on this one album, take care. If you're reading this, is too late. Nothing was the same. More life. What a time to be alive. Dark Lane demos. What else? What am I missing? CLB, Her Loss, For all of these things mean nothing. Like we're acting like if Drake doesn't knock this, but here's the thing, and I'm not saying this as give Drake a break, because I like the pressure. Because I think you only get diamonds when you put pressure on people. I've always told y'all, I thought Meek rapped the best when niggas thought he was done. Like I always thought when these guys get really comfortable, and Drake lives in like a $200 million house and he's flying around in a jumbo jet, you got to make him feel like his desperation to get good music. If he feels like, I could do whatever I want, you're going to get some trash. But when you get him back to the wall, you get any artist, a great artist back to the wall, gives you his best shit. Rick Ross, they call him a fucking, you're a correctional officer. Best fucking music. Meek, they say he's completely obliterated. Yo, if you listen to them freestyles and how he was rapping, I don't care what nothing, because people have said, Meek's still rapping. Yeah, he's still rapping. But Meek rapping in 2015, 2016 compared to now, night and day. That nigga looked like he was trying to rap his way out of the drive-thru. You know what I mean? He was looking like he was trying to rap his way out of McDonald's or Checkers. Now you can tell he's chilling. So I like when artists have pressure. I do. I do like the fact that people are saying Drake's most important album is coming 17 years in. Everybody says your first album is the best. Why? You get to live your whole life to create this one album. You get to use all your life experiences. You get to give your life story. People never heard it. It is so distinct. It's so unique. You get to hone talents. You get to figure out what works. You get to use old songs. It's your first impression. Your second album, they call the sophomore slump at times. But they think that, it's not as good the first, but hopefully you could have a couple joints that show us that you're going to last. A lot of times people think that third album is an album that you really lock in on. Really lock in on that third album. I mean, let's look at most people's third albums. I'm not going to count Untitled, Unmastered with Kendrick. What's Kendrick's third album? I believe that's Damn, right? Am I wrong? Good Kid, Mad City. To Pimp a Butterfly. Damn. Damn is the perfect mix of Good Kid, Mad City and To Pimp a Butterfly. So that's the mastery album, the third album. So you get the sophomore slump. The first one got to be like, really the joint, right? You get the Reasonable Doubt, right? You get the Illmatic, right? You get that one quintessential like main LP. And yes, they might have mixtapes before. You get the, we're not going to, it's not Thank Me Later, I'll say that. But you get what I'm saying. I believe that usually around the third album, we get to see what's going to happen with you. Are they going to have like 2 or 3 more projects we're going to care about, or are we going to wind this down? It's a Quavo type of thing. Wrap it up then. And we have to stop and just acknowledge for 1 second. It's like the LeBron factor, but it's LeBron, except we're still expecting Drake to be in his fucking prime. He's turning 40 this year. And we're expecting that he's supposed to, right, do what LeBron James did with the Cavaliers. You know that one season he brought the fucking Cavaliers to the fucking championship? That one championship they got? And everybody could actually just admit like, yo, he did this shit by his fucking self damn near, right? People do expect Drake to be that now. In his 16th or 17th or 18th year. Let's think about how many albums. How many projects has Drake dropped? It's over 10. We're counting mixtapes, yes. And we're saying in like year 17, we're just using 17, arbitrary. This is the most important album he's had. How come no one says, when Wayne says, oh, Carter 6 is on the way? Like, oh no, this is going to be the one that defines it for Wayne. No, we know it's not. How come when Jay-Z is like, he's going to announce an album, we're now like, oh, this is the one that's going to tell us about his career. No, it's already set in stone. I think that's an underrated thing that people are not realizing. This guy has had a career to the point where we haven't seen any signs of a fall off, that in his fucking 17th year, we're saying, you know what? This is the most important album he could ever drop. 17 years later. Imagine somebody saying that about LeBron James. Hey, in your 25th year. Or how much LeBron's played 22 years though? Jesus Christ. When did he come in the league? In 2003, 2004? Imagine somebody said, no, this is the most important LeBron season of all time. It's ridiculous. But it goes to show, and I've always thought this about Drake, what's also made him great is stepping up to challenges. He could have avoided all the rap battles. He could have avoided all the situations where people are saying, well, man, we don't know how it's going to look if he don't drop a banger. But he's not avoided anything. He's not ducked any fades. And now we're at the point where people are really asking or suggesting that his most important album is now. Interesting, right? I do want to get into this conversation about fame. And he kind of summed up Stephen A. Smith. I like Stephen A. Smith a lot. But his premise was this, and I'll kind of like summarize. He was just like, yo, Stephen A. Smith is an amazing journalist. He's amazing what he does in terms of sport journalism. He's always been. But Steve Stout now claims that, well, when it comes to Stephen A. Smith these days, with how he pops it and how he carries himself, he's realized what's more important than his talent as being a great journalist is the fact that there's this fame that kind of follows his bravado and other things of the sort that, let him play it. Listen.
Stephen A. Smith. I think Stephen A. Smith has done so much shit that is about fame than the fact that he's actually a great journalist. He's clearly cashing out. But his journalism, the thing that he's great at, I believe, is homogenized by the shit that he's doing for fame. That's one example of many examples.
No, but it's a real one because it also has a real impact on what your legacy may be, which if you stop and think about it, may be the one thing that could keep somebody from chasing that, which is that his legacy may be just as clouded with some of this.
I just know that I've seen that transition from like journalists to like, yo.
Yes, I agree with Steve Stout. Another great take by him. Stephen A. Smith went from, hey, I'm the basketball journalist to the basketball insider to the basketball like kind of talking head. I think Stephen A. Smith walks around now like a rock star and walks around like a late night TV show that has political aspirations. All the things that people used to think they liked about him, he has gone a different route, and I'm not going to blame him because you know, if this is truly what he wants to do, you can't tell him to be pigeonholed. It's like people tell me to still do the war in Chirac. No one do it no more, right? I think this definitely matters, and it does happen with Stephen A. because Stephen A. is someone that I think he leans more. You see, he's a little bit different than me because he has more like journalistic, like he was really like coloring the lines on some journalism shit. These days, he's Joe Rogan. He's Cameron with big words. He's just an entertainer, right? Like, and there was a time that we didn't look at Stephen A. Smith and say, oh, he's an entertainer. We looked at him as, you know, he's this journalist, and yes, he is entertaining, but we didn't look at him as an entertainer first. These days, Stephen A. Smith is purely an entertainer. Does he have great points? Yes, but you could tell based on how he's moving, entertainment is the main thing.
Whatever's going to get the clicks. And I have a great deal of
Kenneth, let's go with you.
Of respect for him, period. But this is what's happening. This is the new game.
And that, I believe that may be what legacy is turning into. It's the story that's told about you. You couldn't get somebody to talk about him right now today without talking about all the other stuff. And that does sustain. It happens to actors and musicians that are some of the greatest in the history of their field. But when you tell their story, it gets coupled with all of the other shit that goes on in their life. I mean, the idea that you actually left the music industry at that age and that point of your career, and you didn't leave literally in that what you...
Okay, all right. That was good. Yeah, so I agree with him on both points. I think Steve Stout's really smart. Always thought he was really smart. Okay, good. All right. Where should we go next? I had to text Vlad just now. Vlad looked like he's removed the video where I interviewed him. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I was about to react to that too. DJ Vlad. Yeah. He's removed the hour video that I interviewed him. Like, I interviewed Vlad for an hour. Yo, chat. Like, no homo or nothing? But the boy not looking good? The boy not looking good though? I just come on now. I know. No homo. No homo. Still. Is the boy not looking a little bit better? You know. I look back at my older videos on Vlad. I'm like, I was fat as fuck. I hope y'all see a little bit of weight. You know, it's not all about looking good. We're not looks. Actually, maybe we are looks maxing. But definitely much healthier. DJ Vlad Academics. We got to go back to like some old interviews. Like, you know what I mean? Well, I got to get back to, this beard was good. It was healthy. I got to figure out the fucking formula for that. Yo, I remember, this was the worst interview I did on Vlad. Number one, I'm fat as fuck. But I stayed up in a studio with Uzi all night and literally, like, didn't get no sleep. I walked right into Vlad afterwards, and I wish someone looked at me and said, bro, you look like shit. Go take a nap. So I asked him. Yeah, I wish someone told me that. Like, you look like shit. Go take a nap. I hated this interview. Well, I probably said some. I'm always kicking the real, but like physically, like trust me, like my eyes were kind of like I'm drunk from the night before. I'm kind of like tired, but I'm really and I do 3-hour interviews with Vlad, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make it through. You know me, I'm gonna kill some content. But every time I see the fucking like thumbnails for this, I'm like, I remember how fucking tired I was, dog. Like crazy tired. This one, I'm just fat. I don't know, man. Your boy was looking good in this one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Chat, y'all not that straight. Y'all could be like, yo, Ack, you looking good right here, cat. Yo, I ain't looking good. We gonna look a little better too. You know what I mean? The summer coming. I'm gonna do some burpees on something, you know what I mean? I'm on the Kendrick Lamar workout plan. Me, him, and Kodak. We're gonna do some burpees. Come on. Y'all see the growth of the hair? Like, come on, chat. Yeah. Now, chat, obviously, is health is wealth. That's all we really promote. But, yeah, I kind of look at the differences. And I remember I keep telling y'all at my, heaviest, I don't know. What's that one I just pulled up? The one I said I was tired, I probably was like 260, bro. So I was 260. So if you want to know the difference in like 50 pounds for sure. So I'm 260 in that other one. Now I'm like 208. I'm 208 right here. So 208 versus 260. So let's just call it 50 pounds. That's 50 pounds difference. So, hopefully it can promote, you guys to do something more healthier. And again, I know when I talk about health, I drink every day still. So I'm not going to be like, hey, like eat your greens. But, make small lifestyle changes. And I think it could work out for you guys. All right. I have a long way to go. I want to get to my ultimate goal is to get to like 180. I'm 5'9". 5'9", 180 is not bad, right? Probably in my 30s. Like, nigga, I don't got to be like 5'9", 160. Like, what the fuck? Plus, 5'9", 160, you frail, I think. Right? I don't know. My goal is like 185. 185. We don't got to get too skinny now. Now you get too skinny now, these rappers definitely slapping you. Like, I do think people kind of look at him and be like, all right, well, he's not that tall, but he's a little big boy. He's a big boy. It's all good. It's all good. All right. So I need to. So Vlad took the thing down. I just texted him like, Vlad, I'm trying to react to this motherfucker. So Vlad, we do an interview. And before I do my interview, Vlad basically says, Ak, you interview me. I want to address all this stuff. And we did. And it was an hour. And the views was crazy. It did 300,000 in less than a day. But I look up now, I can't find it. So I don't know if Aries Spears is threatening to sue him. I don't think Vlad would bend for that. I don't know if maybe he had to change of heart, or maybe he said something on the video that, I have no idea. But I know Vlad usually is not missing out on a dollar. So I think he's still on the East Coast. So I'm really trying to figure out why the video is down. Anyway, we could react to some clips because that's the full video. Let's react to some clips. Again, I interviewed him. Aries Spears, Aries, Vlad. Let's just kind of react to some shit. Now, if you guys don't know the whole drama between Aries Spears and DJ Vlad, after the Boosie saga with DJ Vlad, where Boosie basically says, hey, listen, I need $5,000 more. People didn't know that he was getting $25,000 already. Vlad basically then says, and I keep telling Vlad, he's in a let's run the numbers era because that's what keeps happening. So he says, I'm going to run the numbers. And he realized that after, expenses, the profit that came out of the Boosie interview was pretty much $35,000. He would give Boosie 25 and he would get 10. So when Boosie asked initially for $35,000, he said, well, I'm not going to make any money. Then Boosie said, well, I need 30 at least. And for him, he said that he didn't feel like it was worth it because why do an interview, do all this work, and I get $5,000 and you get $30,000. So Vlad was still down to pay the 25, but not go up to 30 or even 35. Boosie took that as some type of, a diss. He said, I'm going to do my own interview, and even called Vlad cheap. He hung up on Vlad. Since then, Boosie has dropped his own interview. It's on Patreon. You guys can go check it out. And people have been kind of like giving their thoughts about that particular subject. What's also happening is that some of the people that work with Vlad, for example, Aries Spears, and have worked with Vlad for a while, they're kind of looking at him and be like, you know what? I need to talk about my own raise. So they went to Vlad and specifically Aries Spears specifically and said, yo, I need a raise. Aries Spears was getting $4,000 a show or an interview with Vlad pretty much every month because he was being requested to do an interview every month. Vlad, after being confronted by Aries Spears about he wanting a raise, said, okay, you know what? I'm going to try to do the numbers. The dude basically doesn't pick up when Vlad wants to talk to him. He's kind of like super demanding. And I think Vlad is just choosing to deal with this differently than he dealt with Boosie. He's like, man, fuck this guy. These guys are acting like I'm begging them or they're doing so much for me. Dude, you were making $4,000 and I was making $4,000. So in this situation, it looks like when the profits came in, Vlad would make half the profits and Aries Spears would make the other half of the profits, as opposed to Boosie, who made probably about 70% of the profits. Anyway, let me play a little bit of what Vlad said in his own words, and you might have a better understanding.
Aries Spears. So the $25,000 thing comes out. I'm out with my kids, right? We're doing like an escape room, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Right? I'm out with my twins. We're doing an escape room, and I'm enjoying my time with my kids. So then I get these text messages from Aries. Yo, Boosie's getting $25,000. We need to renegotiate. And look at these comments. Look at these YouTube comments. I only watch Vlad TV when Aries on. Yo, Aries needs a raise. Aries is my favorite guest. He's the only one I watched. And I said, well, first of all, you just got raised up. you get nowhere near the views of Boosie. Nowhere near the views. Like, Boosie's just a way bigger figure. The shows that Boosie does are massive compared to what Aries Spears does. Like, Boosie on camera is way more entertaining than damn near anybody. Boosie's a force, man. He's an awesome personality. And on top of it, when I told him, you know, the whole thing with Boosie getting paid 25, Boosie was really getting paid 20, but then I figured out a way to get him more money by doing house tours. You see what I'm saying? So it's really 20 plus 5 for the house tour. Yeah. And a lot of times the interview might not make the 20, but the house tour will make some extra money. And overall, it makes money. Me and Aries don't do house tours. And I'm like, fam, like, you just got raised up. We can't have a conversation based on YouTube comments. He's like, yo, you're not going to convince me what I'm worth. Look at these people. They say they come only for me, and you need to up my salary.
Now, and again, I hate, you know, I don't like dick riding. Everybody knows. Even my biggest ops, when I'm getting into it with them, like say Ruri and Millie Mall or anybody else, when other niggas is kicking their back in, I don't like piling on. I like one-on-one squabbles. I think it's some sucker shit when, you know, that shows you can't really beat somebody or you can't really get the better of them. When you wait till everybody jumping him, then now you're like, yeah, I told you he a bitch. Nah, I'm going to catch you on a dolly, one-on-one. And I'm not the type of person, like, you know, I don't like when people, like, even when Boosie said, yo, you're just getting him side because you're his boy. I'm like, bro, I don't got no problem with you, Boosie. Like, and I'm not that type of nigga. I don't jump on people bandwagon. Like, I ain't, you know what I mean? But I do want to point out, so I say that to say I don't got nothing with Aries Spears. And if I did have someone with Aries Spears, you wouldn't hear about it for the first time when Vlad got a problem with it. When I got a problem with a nigga, you won't hear about it when I got a problem with it. Not when somebody else got a problem with it. That's some bitch ass nigga shit. So what I'm saying here is nothing that's biased. Like, put it like this. And this is the Aries Spears right here. Yeah, Aries Spears. Look, all right. Let's go to Vlad's channel, right? The reason why I thought, I know why Vlad is probably thinking what you said is ridiculous is because of this. Look, the last couple videos, right? Look, he's had Aries Spears, Dogface, me, Whack, everybody. Like, y'all know what it is. Big Act, biggest numbers. Come on. You got to go to the biggest, all right? The chat niggas is in there. All right, so click on this. This is the interview I just did 17 hours ago. When you scroll down on the comments, and I'm gonna just show him how ridiculous, okay? Ridiculous these things about comments are. Is that eventually you're gonna find comments. Look, right here. I'm here for AK. 48 likes. Right? The chat niggas is in there doing their thing. They're like, extra content from AK, we good. We waiting for this bitch ass nigga to stream. We got some extra content. We got bomb tent. It would be ridiculous for me to be like, yo, Vlad, I'm the reason why you're chatting. No. Like, we're doing a collaboration, of course, but to use that comment to be like, yo, they're only here for me, son. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, come on. We got to be honest. And the reason why I pointed out on my video is that I watch Vlad TV interviews. They say it for everybody. If 1090 Jake goes up there, there's going to be 1090 Jake supporters. Be like, yo, we here because Jake here. That's how it works. That's why it's a collaboration. Chat niggas are going to go watch that, right? And I'm pretty sure there's some people who might not be chat niggas who are just Vlad supporters who are watching it too. You can't let that get to your head to think like you're some huge star or whatever the case is. And you might be. But again, you should probably base that on your own content, not Vlad's content, right? You're always going to see like, look, I'm pretty sure you're going to see more comments in here like, yo, oh shit, I'm glad when AK is here. Somebody said, look, AK asks for 2,000 more. I looked at the numbers. Vlad owes you. By the way, I'm going to say this too. Honestly, I'm going to say this too. And this might need its own clip. Or all y'all YouTube reactors can react to this. I think this is also what's going to fuck up. So I said to Vlad, he fucked up the ecosystem for himself. He created this idea of people charging, right? And now he's at a point where these people, they don't want like $1,500, $2,000. These guys all want $10,000, $25,000. Here's the thing. It'd be just okay if the guys who were requesting the money were bringing a wild amount of views. They don't. Like, put it like this. I just did this interview with Vlad. I'm pretty sure after he drops like 80 parts, because you know me, I love to talk. So I probably gave him 3 hours of content easy. He's going to make whatever amount of money he makes from this. I charge Vlad $0. I charge Vlad $0. You could imagine Vlad's like, when I work with Ak, obviously now Vlad's going to come to my platform. We're going to do an interview. Like, I look at it as a swap. I don't look at it as, I don't believe in this economy of, I don't believe in it. But if Vlad, let's say Vlad makes 50,000, or let me bring it down because that's Boosie numbers. All right, let's say Vlad makes 20,000 off an interview with me, right? 20,000. So if Vlad makes 20, all right, let's go to 15. Let's not be too pompous. 15,000. He makes 15,000 off an interview with Ak. And I'm going to most likely do more views on his platform than let's say Aries Spears. You see why Vlad probably also is having a conflict of interest. Be like, I don't even have to pay Ak. But this other bitch ass nigga over here wants makeup, wants this, wants that. I'm not calling you a bitch, Aries. But that's also what's happening with Vlad, because not all Vlad's guests are paid. Right? So certain people Vlad has a relationship with. And I think what's happening is that once not everybody's getting paid and only some are getting paid, the people who are getting paid get entitled. Then the people who ain't getting paid, who might need money, they start saying, what's up with my money? And that's why I said Vlad is going to go through it, because everybody is like put it like this. If I was a guy who really gave a fuck that much, you don't think right now, like, nigga, me and Vlad just did a fire interview, it's finna be busting. You think I couldn't be like, yo, Vlad, let me get that 10 grand, bro. I don't want that. I'm good. Give it to Aries. You give it to Aries. Let's go. But that is also a thing that's in the mix. The people who ain't never getting paid, they want to talk about getting paid. The people who are getting paid, they want to get paid more. But this is why I blame Vlad, because this is his own ecosystem. Everybody's looking at each other, right? If I was on some Aries Spear shit or Boosie shit, I would look up and say, so if you're paying Boosie that, I think one of my interviews with him did like cumulatively like maybe like 2 million. Well, if he's getting like 4.5 or whatever, oh, give me 15,000. No, I don't look at content like that, right? Like I'm looking at it as I respect Vlad TV's audience. I respect the cross promotional platform, and that's why I don't like paying guests, because I still look at interviews as cross platform promotion. So some of your fans are going to come over here to see what you were talking about, like let's say Lil TJ, and some of the people that watch me might be like, oh shit, Lil TJ's dropping a new album. Let's go listen to what he got going on. We heard the story. That's how I look at it. But this money shit is why we're seeing this is going to be again, for some of these guys, and I think Vlad fucked up a little bit when Vlad said the number 25. He said, I'm paying 25,000. A lot of niggas probably thought Vlad max pay was like 10,000. 25,000? What? So it is what it is. So, again, I ain't gonna lie. Vlad hit me like 3 times for this interview. And I forgot why we didn't like schedule it initially. But I was like, his paid employees must be like fucking acting up when he's like, Ak, let's get one in. I don't know why I think this shit is funny. I think Wack gets paid. I don't take payment from Vlad. And by the way, I don't do payment with no one. Like, that's my thing. Like, I don't pay Wack. Wack wouldn't pay me. I don't pay Adam. Adam wouldn't pay me. I don't pay Vlad. Vlad wouldn't pay me. Like, it's very mutual. Like, it's one of those. Because at this point, I only go on platforms that I like, right? If I like your platform, I'm on there. And I'm on there because I want to be there, right? But I understand the economy, right? I'm pretty sure, I think Vlad pays most people, actually. So, chat, maybe I'm boo-boo the fool, right? Because I think 1090 Jake get paid. I think 1090 Jake, Wack get paid. Aries gets paid. Actually, I think most of these guys on here gets paid. For the most part, yeah, I think most of these guys do get paid by Vlad. I don't. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Like, for me, I don't look at Vlad as a oh, you're paying me to come on your platform. I'm on Vlad's platform because I fuck with him. Like, the moment I don't fuck with him, I ain't on his platform. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be like, yo, I'm here for the check. Like, fuck out of here. But that's just me. But, and no shade to anyone who do get paid by Vlad. They, you should. It's shit. Vlad's at the point, basically, Vlad created the infrastructure that he's paid. And I told Vlad this, you're going to have to deal with this. You see me, when people start talking about money, I send them to Vlad. Ben 10 looked me in my face. He said, Ak, we wouldn't charge you. And I'm thinking, I wouldn't pay. He said, we wouldn't charge you. And I'm thinking, I wouldn't pay. So instantly I said, all right, we just got to get you to Vlad TV. But with that, you can't knock it. I can't knock it. And what I think Vlad didn't realize the outcome is going to be, there's not going to be much academics on your platform, Vlad. I'm going to be honest. What does that mean? Guys who fuck with you and just look at media as media. Like, I don't think when Charlamagne comes on there, I don't think he's getting paid. He don't need to get paid. But you're interviewing a lot of guys who aren't in that position, and it's probably in their benefit to say, like, if I'm whack, I'm at least getting $5,000. Like, yo, nigga, just give me $5,000 for my travels, right? Whack gives him a great amount of content, but Vlad has to now realize that you're synonymous with paying, right? It's like, I know some girls, they work at a strip club. I saw two girls having an argument about one girl giving an experience to a dude for free when he always pays for it. It's like, when you're known as the guy who pays for the pussy, it's frowned upon that anybody gives you the pussy for free. You get what I'm saying? That's what's happening with Vlad. They look at Vlad as he's cutting the check. So if you're the guy who's doing the Vlad interview and he's not paying you, you feel like Boo Boo the Clown. You're like, damn, he's paying everybody but me. Now, obviously, I don't look at it like that because I obviously do it for free. But it's because first, I don't believe in that infrastructure, period. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure most of those conversations are going to come up. Everybody's going to look at their numbers. They're going to be like, well, my shit kind of busting on here. Vlad should give me a raise. Right? All right. Anyway. Oh, it's like a hostile takeover, huh?
And if you don't, then maybe we're done.
Oh, wow. Playing like that.
I said, listen, I'm out with my kids, right? I don't have access to my laptop, to the numbers or whatever else. So I get home and I said, yo, now I'm home. Let's have a conversation about the numbers. He said, cool, let's do it. I said, cool, what time works for you? At 5 o'clock. Bet. I change around my schedule. I clear my schedule out. And I'm like, okay, me and Aries are going to have a business conversation at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock rolls around. He doesn't respond. I said, all right, cool. Next morning, maybe around, 10:30, 11 o'clock, I hit him up again. I said, do you still want to have this conversation? You know what he said?
What?
Yeah, at some point. I looked at my phone. And I said, I am done with this motherfucker forever. Fuck Gary Spears.
Oh, shit. Vlad on his villain era. I'm going to tell all y'all guys something. And I told this to Vlad off camera. I might have said it on camera. I've always looked at my platform like this. I took the Jay-Z method when I couldn't, I wanted to get on radio. I said, I got to build a platform and build a personality, both at once. And leverage both to help each. And the ultimate goal was always that you never want to be bigger than the platform because the platform is the umbrella. You want the platform to be bigger than you. Meaning this. I'll use Vlad as an example. Vlad, y'all are going to throw Vlad in his Vince McMahon era. Where Vlad is now realizing he could pull as much views without you as he could with you. And once he realized that, all that you want 20,000, 30,000 shit is gonna stop. You see, what's happening is that y'all making the white man realize the white man gonna figure out a way not to give you the bread. He's not gonna steal from you, but it's only so long you gonna keep like, oh, we gotta pay the piper. he's realizing he got on camera and he's now realized, look, if you look at the last couple days of live TV interviews, let's look at anything over 100,000. All right, mine did 100,000. What else did 100,000? This Jake one about to do 100,000. Look, we're going down. Everybody else ain't hit 100K. There's no 100Ks. Vlad himself on camera, 100K. Right? And this is in the last 4 days. There's 3 videos. Mine, Jake, Vlad. Let me make sure you see, this is the thing when you talk about run. This is really running the numbers. Now, this Ari Spears one is about to hit 100K, but it's because Vlad strategically dropped it after he dissed him. But me? Oh, Nicholas Irvin. Nicholas Irvin. Okay, 2. Jake's about to be there. It's at 98. 3. But after that, the 4th is going to be, look, it's DJ Vlad himself. Let's keep going. Okay, we have Whack. You know, Whack gonna put up some numbers. I ain't gonna lie to you. So Whack, right? So we're seeing all different names. None repeating yet, right? Me, Whack, Jake, Nicholas Irvin, and Vlad. We all got a 100K video, right? Okay, Jake has 2. Jake has 2 right here. Actually, 3. Jake is killing it, actually. Jake, 3. So Jake and Jake here. And Whack has 2, right? But then when you go down, Vlad has 2. The point I'm trying to make is that every time Whack puts his face on camera, he's getting 100K views. You know what he's starting to think? Nigga, I'm one of the top niggas on this platform. I hate to tell y'all, but DJ Vlad is a top 3 guest on Vlad TV. It sounds crazy because you're like, no, Vlad TV is DJ Vlad. No, he's showing that he could get in front of the camera. And this is the best thing he could do to remedy when people think that they're valued so much. Because these guys are looking at Vlad to say, bro, you're not going to get 183,000 views if I'm not sitting here. Vlad is showing them on some Vince McMahon shit. Oh, I'll do it. Remember when Vince McMahon started wrestling? And he became the damn near most popular wrestler? Vince McMahon? Yeah. You have Vlad basically saying, oh, you thought I was just a voice. I'll come and do it myself. Yo, he's got more money. He's got more money off responding to Boosie with like 2 to 3 clips that could probably make up for what was booking another Boosie thing. So I'm telling all of his, look, another time he's on, look, 300K. 300K here. He has 183 here. Before then, look at this. Before then, he's back. He was on saying some shit. Hold on. Where is it? Where's the first one? I actually got to watch some Skip Bayless joints. Skip Bayless joints. I never thought I'd see Skip Bayless do an interview like that. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, part 2 says, okay, so I know there's another part. So he did 300K here. What's the first one he did talking about Boosie? Maybe it was a while ago then. That one was, did he remove it again? Why is Vlad removing this shit? Huh. Oh, 700K. My bad. Look, 700K. So he did 1 million with 2 responses. So again, I'm telling y'all, what y'all are doing, y'all just creating Vince McMahon. Because I think Vlad is starting to look at it to say, if I'm going to do a video and I'm going to make 100,000, if I'm going to make 100,000 with Boosie, I gotta break off Boosie $70,000 because that's going to be 2 interviews, right? Let's say he makes 50,000, right? Even though it's not, he said it's 35. So that'll be 3 sorry. That's 3 Boosie interviews. So in 3 Boosie interviews, Boosie makes $75,000 and he gets $25,000, right? Now, he's getting 100%. He's just got to be Vince McMahon. So I'm telling y'all right now, man, I think Vlad is a lot of y'all, any y'all niggas coming to Vlad with a raise or some other shit after he run the numbers, he might tell y'all niggas to kick rocks and suck a dick. You know what I mean? He's realizing, man, I could make this bread without y'all niggas. And one thing I'm going to say to the people like Boosie, I said this to you before, it's too late. The platform is big enough, Vlad don't need you. You're not big in the program no more. Maybe back then when everyone was calling him a fez. But right now, Vlad is the leading view getter of all hip-hop platforms. He gets more views than everybody. So Vlad, obviously didn't say this, but so I'm saying it. He's on his one monkey can't stop the show era. And he's showing it the biggest way. Boosie, even you ain't stopping the show, nigga. I'm going to make more without you. And that's why I think the Aries Spears nigga, he's like this raccoon eyes looking nigga who have me spending money on makeup artists for him. Get this nigga the fuck out of here. He violated that nigga. So we're going to see who asks for a raise next, man. We'll see. Anyway, anything else he said? Why did he remove the video? Bro, he went so much in. There's other videos. Give me 1 second if we'll find it. Aries and Vlad.
But about actual numbers. Because here's the thing. I can find you 1,000 comments that say, I hate Aries Spears. He's the worst guest on Vlad TV. Can I use those comments to lower your fee?
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? Because you're trying to use these stupid-ass comments to raise your fee. It's like the stupidest shit I've ever heard of. So I get home, and I said, yo, now I'm home. Let's have a conversation about the numbers. He said, cool, let's do it. I said, cool, what time works for you? At 5 o'clock. Bet. I change around my schedule. I clear my schedule out. And I'm like, okay, me and Aries are going to have a business conversation at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock rolls around. He doesn't respond. I said, all right, cool.
All right, we've seen this part.
Who are just jealous-ass pocket.
Oh, here we go.
The whole thing about having your own business and reaching a certain level of success is you get to decide who you want to work with. You get to decide how you want to spend time with the type of people that are respectful, that can have regular business conversations with you, and not people like this who are just jealous-ass pocket watchers. Because here's the thing, right? There's 2 types of jealous pocket watchers out there.
Damn.
There's the broke ones.
Oh.
Right? And we've been there before.
Yeah.
I remember being a broke DJ and looking at like Kid Capri and Jam Master Jay and Diplo. Like, damn, they making thousands of dollars doing shows and I'm in a fucked up studio.
Now, I was never jealous. But was I broke and pocket watching? Of course. I pocket watch now.
Oh, I can't pay my bills. Like, I'm fucked up. I'm kind of jealous of what they're getting. And it's motivating me to like do something, right? I get that type of jealousy. But then you got motherfuckers like Aries.
Yo, your girl figure right. She said you were short when I seen you. I was not short. When I seen you in Miami, right? I was not short. I was 5'9". You had on heels or some shit. Stop the cap. Somebody said they said Vlad was sexing on black women. Are those allegations true? Vlad only fuck black women. I'm keeping it a bean. Vlad don't fuck no white girls, period. Like, facts. Like, Vlad is only black women, point blank, period. I think he admitted that, though. Vlad don't like white women. Y'all don't know too much about Vlad. I ain't trying to expose my nigga. But, like low-key, even sometimes, like, Vlad be having some really pro-black stances. And one of those reasons is because, like, you know, shit, the woman always in his corner is black woman, bro. Like, he flat out told some dude who had some anti-black shit going on. He told him he couldn't put him on a platform, not even for the culture. He was just like, yo, my wife black. Like, black married to a black woman, bro. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed.
Spears, who's doing better than he ever has, who's making more money than he's ever made in his whole career.
Nah, I'm sure, bro.
And he's still jealous as fuck over Boosie. He's jealous of another man because he's making more money on a platform than him. Even
now, I disagreed. I don't think any of the people are jealous of Boosie. It's like they didn't know that Vlad had that budget to pay. Like, imagine charging for a job. Say you're an electrician, right? And somebody asks you for a quote, right? And this is why, like, as a DJ, I'll use that. This is a better example. As a DJ, when you're talking to people about a job, like, for example, okay, there's a wedding. So when it comes to, like, being a DJ, weddings are one of the most lucrative, jobs you could do. Why? People only get married once. They want it done well. And they're willing to overspend in a ridiculous fashion because they want quality and they want premium services. And basically, they're usually open to spend an inordinate amount because this is called a one-time only fee. When someone asks you, okay, so what is the price to do X, Y, and Z? What's the price to bring some lights, to DJ, this is how we want it. Any DJ that is a good, I won't say haggler, but a good negotiator, the first thing they're going to say is, what's your budget? You don't give a price. You say, what's your budget? What's your budget implies I need to see what you're willing to spend before I tell you what I charge. If it wasn't about that, they would just say, "Oh no, I charge." It doesn't matter what event, big or small. It's just $1,000. No, what's your budget? And then you usually take the budget and then you kind of work with the budget and say, well, so I could do this, but I can't do this light show and I can't bring the fogs and the speaker is going to be able to hold this type of space. But if I have a photographer that's usually my partner. If you want them to be added to it, we'll give you a discount. Just give me an extra $1,000. Like, you get to wheel and deal. The point is, you work off a nigga's budget. Why do I say that? And how does it apply to this? It applies to this because Vlad keeps thinking that the nigga is jealous of Boosie. Ari Spears, to me, has never said like, oh, Boosie don't deserve. He didn't know the budget was that big. And this is how people think about an interview game. Wait, you're down to pay $25,000 for a fucking interview? That means I'm not even tapping in anywhere near to what the budget is or where the ceiling of the budget. So Vlad, I believe, has that wrong. He's not jealous of Boosie. He didn't know the extent of the budget. Like, put it like this. If I paid a contractor to, build me a fence, and I paid that contractor $80,000, right? I'm just making up numbers. Say I get another contractor, and I said, I want to build another fence over there, and the contractor said, okay, we can do it for $6,000. I guarantee the moment they found out that I paid for a fence on the other side, $80,000, they're going to be like, fuck, I should have charged him $20,000. Because his budget for building fences already that's been established is up to $80,000. That's what I was trying to get Vlad to understand.
No, he's making way more money ever. And it clouds his fucking judgment so bad that he wants to crash out. And he doesn't even want to have a conversation. He thinks that these stupid ass comments justify his position. So I said, yo, I'm fucking done. Fuck him. He's not welcome to the platform anymore. I don't give a fuck.
No more makeup?
Yeah, no more makeup.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Candace. I'm sorry.
Jeez.
She's a sweetheart too, man. Candace is so great. I kind of feel bad that we're not going to hire her every month to do, Aries makeup. And I said, I'm fucking done. I'm not doing this shit anymore because Aries was making after expenses about half the profit, and I said, yo, I could get in front of the camera myself and make that.
Vince McMahon. See? That's what, hey, let me tell you. And I keep telling you, I'm not trying to be narcissistic here. It might come across as it. You know what everybody's saying? Academics don't got them problems. Why? I get the most views when I'm sitting here by myself. There's no nigga that could be like, you know what? I gets his views when he's with me. Yeah, okay. I get the most views when I'm by my fucking self. And I think these guys who own these platforms are starting to realize maybe we should do the same. We will see. We will see. Now, Ari Spears responded. This is what he responded with. Check this response out. You tell me how you value this response, right?
Because I didn't feel like I really needed to. But I'm going to address it because the warrior-like spirit in me that's an Aries, because that's my zodiac, is fighting it. But I'm going to try to be a gentleman about it as much as I can. Apparently, Vlad decided to do an interview where he's taking shots at me and throwing me under the bus.
Now, I hate to keep pausing it, but I want to, because I'm fair and I'm not just, everybody keeps saying, oh, you're Vlad's friend. No, I'm calling spade a spade, just like how it is. Yo, Ari Spears or whoever, it's the same thing I said to Mano. Y'all keep losing in this battle. Vlad is making 10,000 off his response to you, and you're going on Instagram Live. That's his entire point why he talks to you like that. You don't have a platform. You don't have a platform to run to that you can monetize a response that people would care about, that everyone's going to share. Vlad goes to his paid platform. He responds to Boost. He gets 1 million in 2 clips in 2 days. You know what that money is? About 10 grand after everything is done, because it's not short videos. And y'all keep wondering, well, you see why he's probably reluctant to pay y'all niggas. Y'all ran to Instagram Live. And it's nothing wrong. I'm not saying nothing is wrong with it. But the point of what I've said to all of y'all from the get-go is that platform matters. You're not bigger than the platform. Because as long as Vlad could bring the drama that you're responding to for free back to his paid platform, he gets cold, hard cash. So that's what needs to be thought about. When y'all are going into whatever, you're not beefing with Vlad. You're beefing with the fact that he has an established platform for over 20 years and you don't. The reason why Boosie and Ari Spears have this problem, they don't have anybody who will pay them the same amount Vlad will for an interview. Why? Because no one with an established platform to that extent would do it. That's why Vlad is beating y'all. Y'all got to respond on Instagram Live. He's going to go make money off of you by responding on his paid platform. The beef here is not with you and Vlad. The beef here is that y'all keep claiming y'all built Vlad or y'all did whatever, but what's left for y'all to show? Is y'all being disgruntled over pay instead of realizing what the guy now has is a platform that the more you cry, he's going to go back to the same platform without you and make money hand over fist. And all you're left to do is, I want to get my site out on Instagram, in the car. You already, not saying y'all ain't helped build this platform, but the platform is already built. The platform is already built. And this is why Vlad is talking to y'all like that, because he's realizing one monkey don't stop the show and nobody bigger than the fucking program. The program is the Vlad TV platform, which at this point in independent media gets the most views of anybody. So now, all he does is he's monetizing y'all. And that's why I asked Vlad early on this. I said, Vlad, is this your friend? Because I do believe when you have friends, like you can't go too far in giving the lick. Like giving, the fucking jab. You got to kind of like back up now. You got to give one of those jabs. You can't go with the uppercut trying to knock him out. And I asked that, and he said that him and Aries weren't friends. And I ain't gonna lie, he eviscerated Ari Spears. He eviscerated him. But I just want to point that out once again, but let me play it.
Apparently, Vlad decided to do an interview where he's taking shots at me and throwing me under the bus. And let me just say for the record, Vlad, you are a coward, a narcissist, and a hypocrite. Because I didn't even really watch the whole video, because what turned me off immediately was he started out by saying, "We not friends." You've said to me in my face on multiple occasions that we are friends. But now all of a sudden, because I asked you for a bump in pay and that pissed you off, We're not friends, so which is it? Tell the truth. And let me give y'all a little bit of backstory. So basically, I called Vlad and said, look, I feel like I want a little bit of bump in pay because I know my value. You once had Lord Jamar, Godfrey, Tony Yayo, Boozy, and me, all of which many times people said were your best guests. Who's the only one left? Me. Godfrey left, Jamar left, Yayo left, and Boozy left. I'm the...
Now, I don't know how to take that first part. He says, Vlad, you told academics we're not friends. But that's a lie. You told me we were friends. I don't know the nature of their relationship. I can't speak on it. I'm going to be honest. I did think they were friends. They kind of, the way they spoke on camera felt like there was some friendly aspect to it. But again, you're clearly not friends if one party of the friendship says you're not friends, right? Like, friendship is not a one-sided thing.
Face on multiple occasions that we are friends. But now all of a sudden, because I asked you for a bump in pay and that pissed you off.
Also, I will say that, listen, for anybody who having wise ideas with Vlad, and again, I'm not dissing y'all or encouraging Vlad or nothing. Vlad got y'all by the balls, hook, line, and sinker. When you walk into Vlad, I'll give y'all how it looks. You walk into Vlad, they hand you an iPad with a thing, and it's like a contract you're signing. You're going to sign this release, and basically they own it in perpetuity. So even if you're mad, Vlad could fuck with you every day by posting your videos every day, and he owns it every day. That's what he's doing to Boosie and Aries Spears. They're mad at him, and he keep making money off them. You get what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, you do sign a release. You sign a release that say he owns the footage. He has the rights to exploit it, post it, repurpose it, license it at any juncture he wants to. And yeah, if he wants to post, shit, he's gotten how many Boosie interviews? He can just keep posting throwback clips of Boosie forever. That's a fact. And for the people who are saying, well, Vlad should take their content off the channel, why? At least in his perspective, why? He's making money off of them. They have no legal recourse. They can't tell him, take it off. He owns it.
We're not friends, so which is it? Tell the truth. And let me give y'all a little bit of backstory. So basically, I called Vlad and said, look, I feel like I want a little bit of bump in pay because I know my value. You once had Lord Jamar, Godfrey, Tony Yayo, Boozy, and me, all of which many times people said were your best guests. Who's the only one left? Me. Godfrey left, Jamar left, Yayo left, and Boozy left. I'm the last one standing. And when
also, here's another thing I will say about Vlad interviews, right? Aries Spears Vlad. Okay, let's just type in. This is before, well, now it's a back and forth, but if you type in Aries Spears and you go down, like, you'll notice, because when I was trying to look for what Aries Spears said on his own podcast about Vlad, when you go down, all of the interviews, this just start bumping up. And this is one I think he talked about Vlad. But every video of his is a Vlad TV interview. That's one thing I'll say about Vlad TV and how their platform kind of like, if you're a creator, you got to be careful with Vlad TV. And this is actually genuine advice. Vlad posts so many parts, it'll like, because I ain't gonna lie, it happens to me sometimes. Like, I'll be looking up for my latest content, so I'll just search my name and hoping to find like one of my videos, and I'll find Vlad videos. Because it'll drown the algorithm out of anybody else's content with you. So Aries Spears, honestly, I don't even know if he has any online presence other than Vlad. Like, it's only Vlad. Only Vlad. So like, put it like this. I know he has a YouTube channel, but his YouTube channel won't even get the light of air because he has a million interviews or parts with Vlad. So it drowns out all the other shit. Remember, these are algorithms, so it only works with, Aries Spears. But I'm pretty sure Aries Spears might have other content. I don't know. Look, I'm scrolling down. It might have other content. We don't know. But maybe he would want people to see some of his stand-up. Maybe he wants to see some of his other stuff. But all we're going to see for the most part is Aries Spears and Vlad. And I think that's the thing there where, I don't know how these guys process it, but, you have to be careful about, right? Especially when you're trying to also Either cross promote or put your own content out.
People go, yo, I watched the show because of you. Yo, I subscribe to his channel. The moment your interview's over, I unsubscribe. There's value in that. So you're mad at me because I'm recognizing my worth? And I told you I wanted to be fair. I wasn't even saying pay me what you pay Boozy, because I get it. From a numbers business standpoint, I get it. I'm just asking you to be a little bit fair. And now here's the thing. Again, you're a liar, you're a coward, and you're a hypocrite. Because what you do is you want to be seen so badly instead of just doing what you do best, which is stay behind the camera.
Okay, this is also where Ari Spears fucked up. Ari Spears actually believed that we're clicking on the video for his opinion. Vlad TV, I think Vlad is now popping on these guys. Niggas watch Vlad TV interviews at this point. Half the reasons for Vlad. Whether you like or don't like the police questions, you sometimes you're like, Vlad, shut up, let the guests talk. Half the reasons for Vlad. And what he just said there shows me that he has a misunderstanding of Vlad's importance, where he's like, you should shut up and stay behind the camera. Well, if you think that, why your podcast ain't popping without him? So he's trying to bring Vlad down. It's acting like Vlad ain't important. He is.
Because what you do is you want to be seen so badly instead of just doing what you do best, which is stay behind the camera. 2 times you asked to come to my shows. One, I forget where it was in LA. I think it was Oxnard or Brea or whatever. And then the other one at the Nova Theater. Both times I gave you free tickets. And you said to me both times, yo, shout me out, shout me out. Why is that? Because it's so important for you to have the attention on yourself. And I didn't shout you out because I knew that. That was my moment. That was my time. When I'm on your show, it's both our times. So there's that. Then here's the...
Damn, he's spitting the camera. Some of the shit got mad foggy.
When I'm on your show, it's both our times. So...
Oh, that's hot breath. That's hot breath, y'all. That's hot breath. The whole camera got foggy. That's hot breath. That's hot breath, y'all. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. He turned the iPhone 17 camera, nigga, into a flip phone pixelated joint real quick, nigga. That's the dragon breath. Holy. Oh, shit. Okay. Back up a little bit. A little bit. Okay? That's it.
So there's that. Then here's the other thing. You went and talked shit about my podcast partner, Andy Steinberg, who you befriended. Both times you came to my...
Somebody say, you know how mad you got to be for your camera to fog up? To fog up with your own breath. That's the crazy part about it, you know?
Show. Now all of a sudden, you talking shit.
Somebody said, pay my nigga that he could hit a dentist, yo. You think that's halitosis? It's not no halitosis. I got to stop playing with that nigga, man. You know what's so funny? Yo, Vlad is also a slick nigga. The whole time I'm watching this shit, and no disrespect to Aries, but I'm watching, I'm like, did he need the makeup or nah? And I started to realize, I'm like,
because I didn't even...
Oh, shit, he got the Charlemagne raccoon eyes. Remember when Charlemagne had the raccoon shit going on? Before he, like, bleached his skin? Not bleach, I mean, is it bleach? Whatever he did to his skin. Charlemagne raccoon eyes. Yeah, it was like this, like right here. Yeah. Yeah, but now Charlemagne is clean skin, even skin tone. You feel me? No, he did the chemical bleach, chemical skin peel. Chemical skin peel. That's what he did.
Who you befriended.
So I'm watching, I'm like, yeah, I can see where the makeup came in type shit.
Both times you came to my show. Now all of a sudden, you talking shit about him? Make that make sense. And let's get another thing straight. 9 times out of 10.
I'm not even being slick. No, it's skin peeling, whatever shit. Yo, I'm Jamaican. We call everything skin bleaching, bro. Like, yo, cartel bleach, alkaline bleach. Yo, in Jamaica, bleaching is a thing. I'm not dissing Charlemagne. That's my nigga. But, you know, a little bleaching. It's a little bleaching, you know?
When you want to boost your numbers, who do you always go to? The black community. So whether you are using us to help your platform, and I'll be real, We help each other. And I've said that. I've never disrespected you. I've never talked crazy about you. I just simply said,
G-Nack, G-Nack a type of nigga, he'd definitely be bleaching. Y'all got to check on G-Nack. G-Nack might be bleaching. Who is Mo? Yeah, we streaming tonight. You know?
I want my worth. But you use the black community when you need us, and you play the black card when you in some black dussy. And when I say dussy, I don't mean the word dussy. I mean a word that starts with P that rhymes with dussy.
Yo, Aries Spears, I think you were dropping like a smooth like 8 points before, like you were doing Bronny James numbers, but right here, like yo, you started doing like some Angel Reese, like throw the ball over the rim shit. I don't know, bro. You can say pussy. Like this is not Nickelodeon. You can say pussy, bro.
Because that's who you are, gadget. And when I say gadget, I'm not talking about the word gadget. I'm talking about a word that starts with F that rhymes with gadget.
What word starts with F that rhymes with gadget? Fagid? What word is he talking about?
You understand what I'm saying? You gadget dussy? And I'll do you one better. I'll come on your show one more time for free. You ain't got to pay me shit. And we could talk about it right then and there so we could get the truth. Because there's 3 sides to the truth. Your story, my story.
Yo, Vlad got these boys in a blender. The nigga was getting paid $4,000. Yo, check this out. The nigga was getting paid $4,000 an interview. He asked Vlad for a raise, and by the end of the day, he told Vlad he'll do it for free. Yo, Vlad got these niggas in a blender. Yo, how does that work? Yo, Vlad, he asked for a raise. He's getting paid. He asked for a raise. Vlad clowns him about the raise, and he says, fuck it, I'll do it for free. What? Yo, how does he keep getting away with this shit? Yo, chat, how does he keep getting... Yo, chat, it's like you going to the HR and be like, yo, I want a raise. And they start clowning you for the raise. You be like, you know what? I'll just work for free. What? How does this work, chat?
I say dussy, I don't mean the word dussy. I mean a word that starts with P that rhymes with dussy. Because that's who you are, gadget. And when I say gadget, I'm not talking about the word gadget. I'm talking about a word that starts with F that rhymes with gadget.
Oh, he meant facet. Okay, I get you.
You understand what I'm saying? You gadget dussy? And I'll do you one better.
This is crazy right here.
Come on your show one more time for free.
Yo, this is the worst negotiation ever. Imagine like me and Spotify working out a deal and we get to a point I'm like, nah, fuck that. You know what? I'll come bring my podcast there for free just to show y'all. Like, wait, what? Wait, nigga, listen. If this was just about like some other shit, cool. Bro, y'all started beefing over a raise. You can't give the nigga the shit for free. What the fuck? The whole point of y'all arguing is the raise. How are you offering this shit for free? I see why Vlad playing with y'all. Aries Spears, I like you. Don't get mad at me. I'm just like analyzing this shit. Okay? I do like Aries Spears. I ain't got no problem with him. But still, like, this was crazy.
You ain't got to pay me shit.
What? Yo, Vlad listen to this shit right now like, nigga, why you ain't say this from the get-go, fool? I wasn't trying to pay your bitch ass anyway. Yo, how you go from texting a nigga, yo, I need a raise to, you don't got to pay me shit.
One better. I'll come on your show one more time for free. You ain't got to pay me shit. And we could talk about it right then and there so we could get the truth. Because there's 3 sides to the truth. Your story, my story, and the truth. So don't be a coward. Bring me back and let's go through it. And I'll take a page out of Cannabis's book, Second Round Knockout against LL. We could get it live in front of the cameras on your own sitcom. I'll let you kick a verse.
Wait, is he battle rapping?
Fuck it, I'll let you kick them all. I'll even wait for the studio audience to applaud. Now watch me rip the tap from your arm. Stick you for your Vanguard award in front of your mother first, second, and third born. Have me get on the horn, call Minister Farrakhan, so he could persuade me to squash it. I say, now fuck that. He started it. He forgot what a hardcore artist is. You want to talk shit?
All this over $4,000, man.
About me, the one of the best shit talkers in the game, bring your ass, nigga. Bring your ass. Have me on. Don't be.
Hey, yo, Aries. I do think that if you and Vlad sat down, you'd probably have the best of him. I'll say this though, Here's the problem. Yo, it always looks bad when the comedian seems mad. You know what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to clown the fucking shit out of Vlad. You're supposed to, like, this is where comedians are good. Like, you'll watch a Dave Chappelle comedy setup, and he's basically, like, he has certain thoughts that are legit. Or he might have certain gripes about the community or what's going on in society. But he just puts it in jokes that you almost have the same thoughts by pointing out how ridiculous certain shit is. This came across as an angry guy over $4,000. And, you know, as a comedian, I would have hoped he would have took the other approach. But maybe he's waiting until he sits down with Vlad. Here's the thing. If I'm Vlad, I'm not sitting down with a comedian. I just want to point that out. You don't sit down with a comedian. You don't give a comedian, like, Vlad has defeated you online. If I'm Vlad, I'm not giving you the chance to get your lick back. You know what I mean? Yo, if I get into a bar fight and I fucking hit a fucking MMA fighter over the head with a Henny bottle, he get fucking knocked out. I stomp him out. I spit on him on some All-Star JR shit. And then now he's like, yo, matter of fact, let's link up and fight mano a mano in the octagon. Fuck would I do that for, dummy? What the hell? They already got my win. I'm good. What the hell would I want to sit across from a fucking comedian to then try to... No, I'm not doing it. If I'm Vlad, I'm saying respectfully, I'm good. I'm good. Somebody said, yo, the crash out in 240 KP. 240p, you mean?
Be a coward, Dussy. Don't be a coward, Gadget. Let's get it on. And because you Russian, I'll do like Drago. If he dies, he dies.
Oh, shit.
Going to keep quiet about this. But Aries decided to drop a video about it, so I'm going to go ahead and tell the whole story.
Why do you... Yo, Vlad got 150,000 I watch on, man. Vlad is flexing on niggas now, man. I'm telling y'all niggas the facts, bro. All right. Am I saying your name wrong? Nagasaki? Or Nagasaki? Nagasaki, right? That's what it is, right? Come on, Vlad. Come on. Spit it out. Pause. Why is it buffering?
Gigs. It's not because maybe he's not a great actor or maybe he hasn't done...
Oh, he started violating that nigga quick.
Sessions, and I just thought he was a talented dude. So we started doing interviews, and in the beginning it was a little bit slow, and over time it started to work out. The views went up, people got to know us, and the audience started to increase. Now, the thing about Aries, though, is that Aries would always have issues with things that are going on. So at one point...
Business-wise or just culturally?
Business-wise.
Okay.
Business-wise. So a few years ago, Aries called me and he was like, yo, man, I can't get any acting gigs because of these clips of me talking about people. Now, it's my fault he can't get acting gigs. It's not because maybe he's not a great actor.
Oh, shit.
Or maybe he hasn't done a major movie in 30 years.
Oh,
shit. Jerry
shit.
Maguire. It's my fault that he's not getting acting gigs.
I might need
So
a
I
bomb
said,
over
I'm not removing anything. You know, he wanted all the clips removed. I said, I'm not going to remove anything.
What year was this?
Oh, man, maybe about 4 years.
Hey, chat, I hate to follow trends, but could somebody get me the additions for my soundboard? You know, the get me that and then the bomb. Like, I need that real quick. That when I'm instigating, I could really just instigate right. You know me? Chat, no better instigator than me. I'm the top tier instigator. Like, I'm proud. I'm the nigga who, like, niggas was just going to argue by the time they stabbing each other. I'm like, yeah, shit, niggas got to get to it, man. Like, I'm like, yo, you going to let him talk to you like that? Yo, niggas is wilding. Like, I didn't even know niggas disrespect people like that. Oh, yeah, top 10 instigator. Chat, name a better instigator than me. If there's a better one, I'm gonna put some work in. I don't think they know better instigate like me. I'm gonna get the instigation going on.
I've seen him do it.
Yo, please, I need a because I want to edit this and just like drop mad bombs and be like, it's not like he's a great actor. Bang! It's not like he's that funny. Bang! I want to spice it up, chat.
Now, it's my fault he can't get acting gigs. It's not because maybe he's not a great actor or maybe he hasn't done a major movie in 30 years. Jerry Maguire. It's my fault that he's not getting acting gigs. So I said, I'm not removing anything. He wanted all the clips removed. I said, I'm not going to remove anything.
What year was this?
Oh man, maybe about 4 years ago or so, something like that. And at one point, he stopped talking to me, stopped working. Then at one point he came back and we started doing more work together. My staff would always complain that Aries was disrespectful to them.
Really?
He would show up. At one point, he forgot his towel. Right, you see his towel on his leg sometimes because he sweats a lot because he's kind of overweight.
Oh, bang! Yo, that's where I gotta get the fucking like. Yo, he sweats a lot because he's fat.
And he forgot his towel, and he's like, "Yo, I need a towel." And Leo, my video manager, is like, "Well, here's some paper towels." Like, no, I need a cloth towel. So he made Leo go and run to the store, bring him back a cloth towel.
Somebody said fat niggas always got sweat rags. Yo, this ain't a thing to going on all fat niggas. We're going on one fat nigga right now, okay? As a fat nigga representative, y'all not gonna go in on all fat niggas. We're gonna focus the fat hate on one fat dude, okay?
At one point, Aries was complaining because he needed a makeup artist. I mean, literally the only person I've ever interviewed that needs a makeup artist every interview. Every interview, but I'm like, that's cool.
Wait, he needs a makeup artist every interview?
Every interview.
Oh.
Every interview. So there's a makeup artist.
Yeah, I was thinking sometimes somebody might have something fucked up with their face or they got say somebody got punched or something, I don't know. But if he needs it every interview, I'm like.
Artist, shout out to my girl Candace who comes early to do his makeup and then he does the show. And I'm like, that's fine, I'll cover the cost. It is what it is. So.
Yo, looking ugly with the makeup, that is wild type shit.
The show continues. We're doing our thing. And, I like the back and forth that me and him have. And the thing about Aries is that he lives 10 minutes away from my LA studio. And unlike some of my more successful comedians,
another diss, my more successful comedians,
TK Kirkland or D.L. Hughley, he's not on tour as much. He's available more often, so a lot of times when I shoot, he's available. I'll hit him up a couple of days before. A free Tuesday? Yeah, I'm free, and we do it. So
it's he's just on a lot. Chick at 4 o'clock always answers.
Yeah,
it's a convenient pussy at 4 o'clock, man. You try to hit all the other bad bitches, they all getting fucked themselves, or they out with somebody else. That one chick, every time you hit her phone, all right, I'm getting ready. Yeah, the convenient pussy, the last resort.
It's convenient for me. It's convenient for him. It all works out. He's 10 minutes away. He shows up. He gets his makeup done. He gets to go out that night wearing makeup. Everyone wins.
Somebody said, "Oh, reliable." You're right. That "oh, reliable," man. Oh, reliable. Yo, you ever been going through your contacts in the night, you trying to link, and the chick you really want to link with, she either "Oh no, I gotta do this, and you realize she bullshit, and then you go into your second option, and usually when you're down to past option 4. That's where all reliable, when you hit her with the "you up," and she's like, "Yeah, what you doing?" She's about to come and suck you into next week. She's going to slop you up, brother. You know what I mean? She's going to do it. But she's not the first option. She's the last option. All right, so let me ask 2 questions while I interject here.
Yeah.
Play this. When you hit the last option up, you ever hit the last option up and you be like, my way is you hit her with the "you sleeping?" She ain't never sleep. That bitch be dead sleeping, bro. It's like her phone woke her up, and when she see your message, you be like, "You sleep?" Nah. She tell you all type of lies. I can't sleep. Facts. The bad bitch. Oh, I'm already in bed. I don't want to. I already did my skincare for the night. Last resort. Never sleep. Yo, you sleeping? Nope. Facts. That's facts. Number 1, and this applies to Boosie and Aries Spears, as you talk about these fallouts. We've never heard about these fallouts. We just see you guys on camera. Are you guys friends? See, I had to ask that. Are you friends? Because I seen when he was dropping the things of saying, yo, he's not talented as a comedian, or not. He didn't say not talented, but he's he's kind of throwing a couple digs at him. In my world, is when you having a public disagreement with a friend, you don't disrespect their entire being. You don't disrespect their if me and a friend was having a disagreement online, and maybe we're talking shit to each other, but we were friends at a point, or still friends. If they were yo, Man, I never thought that bitch ass nigga Academics was talented. I never thought he was. I'd be like, damn, really? So I always think there's levels or like lines you could cross. But when I heard Vlad kind of talk about his like comedy stuff, I'm like, damn, let me just establish it. Were y'all friends or not? Because if you weren't friends, I could see you saying that. If y'all were friends, I'm pretty sure you may have been around his comedy shows. Like, were you telling him that then? Or was he knowing that you didn't think he was shit?
No, it's really more of a business situation.
Okay.
With me.
And Vlad says business.
In Aries. We're friendly with each other, but we never really get on the phone and we talk. Like, for example, like a Michael Jai White, that's my friend. We talk a lot. Willie D, that's my friend. We talk a lot. TK Kirkland, that's my man. We talk all the time. I go with him, to people like this, and we talk about our problems and issues and so forth. And, these are people I respect. But me and Aries are really just business. We show up, and that's that. Now, over time, his appearance fees were going up, right? Because the views were going up. And maybe about a year and a half ago.
I agree, G-Nack. I don't think Vlad liked this nigga from the get-go.
His videos, his clips.
Yo, you know that one chick you fuck, chat? And like the one chick you fuck, like, it's not that she stink, but like she wear like a cologne that you don't really like. You know what I mean? Like, and low key, like, it's just not pleasurable to be around a bitch, bro. Like, honestly, like, whatever reason. And, or that one perfume you don't like. So, but you keep doing it. But the first time you could jump off that train, nigga, fuck that bitch, man. That's what Vlad doing with homie. Vlad ain't like this nigga from the get-go. That's what kind of comes across to me. He ain't like this nigga from the get-go, bro.
Started to go super viral on TikTok. There was these videos that me and him did together that they put these boing sounds behind, and like literally I think hundreds of millions of views start happening on TikTok.
Yeah, it became a great little template right there. I think one of the ones is like where you said some extremely gay stuff.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
The whole gay thing became
He had
viral.
a good reaction. Yeah.
I've always been straight.
But watching gay porn doesn't make you want to do gay shit.
Right. But I've never watched gay porn. I've scrolled past gay thumbnails. That whole thing. And look, I like to put myself out there like that and let him.
Nah, Vlad uses a different clip. The clip that really circulating is Vlad be like, not gonna lie, I be on the porn site sometimes and like some gay shit come up and you know what I mean? Like I see the gay shit, but it don't make me want to do gay shit. And niggas like, wait, what you mean you seen that? Like, you watching the gay shit? Like, that's the full thing. Yeah, you ever seen it? You ever seen it? Yeah, Vlad uses that's the thing about owning the platform. You use whatever clip you want. Aries Spears, gay. Let's see. It's a clip. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Is there?
White women wear.
Oh man, probably gotta go to YouTube. Vlad Aries Spears gay. It was talking about gay porn. Vlad Aries Spears gay porn. Oh, okay, here it is. They put it in green screen now. Yeah, because this is a template for everybody.
I think watching gay porn, if you're straight, doesn't make you.
Yeah, he said watching gay porn if you straight don't make you gay. Niggas like, what?
I think watching gay porn, if you're straight, doesn't make you want to do gay shit.
Say that again.
If you.
This is a good one. This is a good. Say that again. Say that again, nigga. What?
Watch gay porn and you're straight.
Look at his face. Nah, this is an epic reaction. I can't cap with you. That was good.
I think watching gay porn, if you're straight, doesn't make you want to do gay shit.
Say that again.
If you watch gay porn and you're straight, it doesn't make you want to do gay stuff.
This nigga's a homosexual.
That was good. He said, this nigga's a homosexual. That was good, Chad. Nah, that was good. This is probably the clip that you think you deserve a raise for, though, but this shit funny as hell. Now, Vlad was wildin'.
If you're
talking about, if you straight and you watch a little gay porn, it don't make you gay.
Straight doesn't make you want to do gay shit.
Say that again.
If you watch gay porn and you're straight, it doesn't make you want to do gay stuff.
This nigga's a homosexual.
I'm saying I'm gay.
Yes.
I've never watched gay porn.
Rewind that and say what you just said one more time.
Watching gay porn doesn't make you want to do gay stuff.
Watching gay porn. But why are you watching it?
I'm not watching it. What I'm saying, I said scroll past it.
No, scroll and watching two different things.
You still seeing it? You still seeing the images, right? You see a gay image.
I'm gonna abandon this conversation because I'm gonna get hypnotized.
I will stick to it.
Into this bullshit.
I will stick to it. I am straight. I've always been straight.
But watching gay porn doesn't make you want to do gay shit.
Right. But I've never watched gay porn. I've scrolled past gay thumbnails.
Words are specific.
All right. That was definitely an epic clip on him.
You know, kind of talk shit and everything because it creates good content. Yeah. Like, I don't really have an ego when it comes to this thing. And even all the issues he had, I'm like, fuck it, whatever. We can get over that. He needs a makeup artist. I'll get a makeup artist. He forgets his towel. Fine, we'll get him a towel. Whatever, right? So at that point, the views start going up. Now, keep in mind, I don't benefit from this. These are not my TikTok channels. These are other people's accounts.
Still promotion.
It's still promotion, but he's getting promoted more than me because here's the thing, right? And I swear to God on this. I swear that this is the absolute truth. Out of everyone that I've ever had on my show, like in terms of regular guests, I have seen Aries benefit the most. Because he went in the beginning from doing small comedy clubs to when our stuff started going viral and it started getting, big on TikTok and so forth, things just absolutely took off for him. He got his, and he talked about this on camera, the biggest show he's ever been paid for, Saudi Arabia. Was this the most money you ever made off a single show?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it more than twice you've ever made for a single show?
We're going to stop at the first question.
He did his biggest venue ever. He was doing clubs of maybe 100, 200 people. He did a show in Connecticut with 3,000 people. He did a show in LA at the Novo Theater that I went to support. That was 1,400 people. He's doing the best he's ever done. And I was super, super happy for him.
Okay. And I think this is where there is probably, I noticed it in his clip. He says Vlad has an ego.
He's such a narcissist.
Dude, at the end. Mm-hmm. And I was also listening to Boosie as Boosie was speaking as well about you. Do you feel like maybe they are also looking at it in the reverse way to say they're pretty thankful for the platform, but you're taking too much credit for their success, right?
But
Boosie has 20 years in music. You have Aries Spirits. I'm not too sure about his comedy career, but I'm pretty sure
That's
he's
40 years of comedy
exactly.
or something. But since he was going to be a teenager or something, 30-something.
But then again, he might just be saying, hey, listen, when I'm having some success there, maybe some of it is tied to Vlad TV, but maybe you're overestimating it way too much.
Well, listen, I don't care if it's tied to me or not because I don't benefit from that. That's his thing. But Aries would always, I have text messages from him. Yo, bro, he did his first Europe tour recently. He's like, yo, I'm in Europe and people are running up to me, mobbing me, quoting me from our interviews. Yo, Vlad, yo, you're big overseas. Yo, people are constantly quoting us. Yo, he's telling me this and I feel truly happy for him. And I'm like, yo, I'm glad that something I've done contributes to his success. And he's getting paid along the way. So I feel like, yo, everyone's winning. So I think a month and a half ago, he asked to raise his appearance fee again. I looked at the numbers and I'm like, cool, let's do it. Let's do it. The numbers are slowly getting better. And I'm like, yo, let's do it. Makes perfect sense. And he would say things like, yo, to all y'all haters out there who, talking shit about me doing this show, I get 5 digits every time I do an interview here. I get 5 digits while y'all sit at home and do nothing. Shoot. I get 5 digits.
It ain't like I'm on there for free. He pays me.
Correct.
He pays me a nice 5 figures.
Yeah.
So if my choice is either stay home on a Tuesday and do nothing and earn nothing, or go sit down for an hour and a half and walk away with 5 figures where I could not make anything, what am I gonna do?
No, I agree.
I'm gonna make the money and I get to check them.
And I let him run with this story, but that was a lie.
Oh, man.
He was not getting 5 digits.
It's typical hip hop. You got to say you got a color TV when everyone got black and white, right?
Exactly. He was making $4,000 an episode.
Okay.
Right, 4,000.
Still pretty good. I do want to put it out
pretty
there.
good. Still pretty good. And here's the interesting part as we get into the Boosie part. He's doing it pretty much every month.
Okay.
Right? So you talk about Boosie,
probably every other month.
Every 6 months at this point. Okay. He's doing shit every month.
Okay. All right. I think we're good with this. We're good with this, y'all. All right, people. Maybe I should save this for later stream, but I guess there's no time better than the present. Jay-Z, Jigga, has done an interview. New York Times interview has came out. Apparently, they have. Let me look at this. So Billboard ran an article. It says, so Taylor Swift, Jay-Z, and Bad Bunny and more named to the 30 greatest living American songwriters list. Okay. I'm gonna speak about this. A little bit more later. But I've been told about this list. And while they have Taylor Swift on this list, I hear they have omitted one person in particular. We will get there, though. Let's see if we could. Okay, so this looks like it's. Is this paid or something? Oh, can I watch it, or do I got to pay for? Ooh, nice. Okay, so we got to
do it. I'm the king of hip hop renewed.
Okay, so we're gonna listen to this Jay-Z interview, but 30 songwriter list. Let's see if we could. So the 30 greatest living songwriters. I gotta see this fucking list. Let's see if I can see this list. I need to see the list that they gave, bro. Okay. Here's the list. This is from Bob Dylan to Taylor Swift. We break down the controversial New York Times list of 30 greatest living songwriters from America who made the cut and why it matters. This is their list. Let's go over it. Bob Dylan, 600 original compositions. Paul Simon, 16 Grammy Awards. Bruce Springsteen, 20 platinum records. Stevie Wonder, 25 Grammy Awards. Joni Mitchell, 10 studio masterpieces. Taylor Swift is actually number 6, 14 number 1 albums. Dolly Parton, 3,000 songs written. Lionel Richie, 100 million records sold. Lana Del Rey, 10 billion streams. Kendrick Lamar, he makes the top 10. 17 Grammy Awards. Yeah, 17? Oh, wow. Congrats. I was trying to see the other 30. Here's some key things about how they're doing the ranking. The Times Project intentionally excluded several major figures, sparking widespread controversy in musical circles. Notable omissions include Billy Joel, Garth Brooks, Randy Newman. The selection committee argued that while these artists are commercially dominant, they lack the evolutionary influence of the finalists. The methodology of the methodology focused on 3 key vectors: lyrical innovation, influence on subsequent generations, and the ability of the songs to exist independent of the performer. The initial pool had about 700 names submitted by industry voters. The final committee were 6 senior New York Times music critics, and the geographic limits was they had to be born in the U.S. or naturalized citizens. So, by the way, I think this agrees for why. Okay, it makes sense now. So Drake is now on the list because he's not a U.S. citizen, or from what we know, at least now, a naturalized citizen. So, yeah, because I seen people, this list came out and people were instantly saying, where is Drake? But Drake is a Canadian-born resident, and also, from what we know, not a naturalized citizen of the United States. Time frame must be currently living, or an active or recently active. Okay. I wonder who's in the other 20. Anyway, I want to figure out where does Jay-Z fit on this list? Clearly, Jay is on the list. Here is the cover. So Jay is on the list. Anybody else from hip hop we notice? Young Thug is on the list. Oh, wow. So we got Thug on the list, Kendrick on the list, Jay on the list, Missy Elliott's on the list. I wish I could find the full list. I want to see the whole list. Maybe they have it on Twitter. I just want to read it over just to. 30 songwriters. Now, it's interesting they said songwriters, right? It's interesting they say songwriters when some of these guys aren't really songwriters. No disrespect. Let's go over the list. Jay-Z. Oh, it's unranked. Oh, never mind. It's unranked. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was unranked. Jay-Z, Young Thug, Kendrick Lamar, Outkast, Missy Elliott, Mariah Carey, The Dream. Oh, The Dream, okay, yeah. Bad Bunny, Babyface. Ooh, Babyface, yep. Stevie Wonder, Nile Rodgers, Jimmy Jam, and Terry Lewis. Smokey Robinson, Lionel Richie, Taylor Swift, Lana Del Rey, Dolly Parton, Bob Dylan, Bruce Springsteen, Paul Simon, Carole King, Willie Nelson, Diane Warren, Fiona Apple, Lucinda Williams, Romeo Santos. Wait, Romeo Santos was born in the United States? Or I guess Puerto Rico, maybe? That's why they're saying that? Which means he would be a U.S. citizen. Brian and Eddie Holland and Stephen Merritt and Josh Osborne. Okay, so the reason why Bad Bunny's on it, because Bad Bunny was born in Puerto Rico, right? Bad Bunny, place of birth. Okay, so Puerto Rican artist, yeah. So he was born in Bayamon, Puerto Rico, but he's eligible because he is a United States citizen, as I imagine Romeo Santos' place of birth. He was born in the Bronx? I didn't know Romeo Santos was born in the Bronx. Okay, good to know, though. All right, cool. All right. So that's their list. Remember the categories. Remember who didn't make it because of what reason. Drake doesn't make it because he's not born in the U.S. I would think Bob Marley would be in here. I'm actually surprised that, well, surprised but not surprised. For whatever reason, I would think that Lauryn Hill would have probably made this. However, Lauryn Hill has a very limited catalog. I could see why she does make it. Okay, subsequently, the New York Times did put that out, but they put out a Jay-Z interview as well. Let's see if we could get into this.
Like the Reebok, the key in the lock with words so provocative. As long as I live, I'll be... When I caught that pocket, I was like, oh. I had this big green notebook. My mom had got me this notebook, and I was just writing, and it used to be sideways and slanted and just like a mess. And I was writing really small because I didn't want anybody to read what I was writing. In my teenage years, I moved further away from the house. And as I moved further away from the house, it was hard to like hold these things. I had to retain these thoughts. I didn't write anymore in that little green notebook. I wish I had it, man. I'm really, I never kept up with things.
Hey.
That's a whole different experience. I tell you about that. That was the first time I made a demo. Jazz and Big Daddy Kane in Brooklyn were the two guys at that moment. And the connector was Fresh Gordon. You know who Fresh Gordon is?
I know because I've read about him.
Oh, okay. Fresh Gordon was a super connect. Everyone used to be in his house. Fresh Gordon actually really, I believe, did the Push It beat and sold it for like $5,000. That's the folklore.
I agree. I think R. Kelly should be on that list too.
I don't know if it's true. But you go to Fresh Gordon house and Marky D be there, Pepper, and then he had like all the computer equipment. His house was beautiful, incredible. So anyway, in that house, the two guys were gonna meet up. They was gonna make what we call a mixtape now. And everyone was talking about, who's that kid? And so Kane was like, I want to work with you. And I made a demo with Kane. And it was the first time I was like, oh, I can make songs. And that was I played for my uncle. He's like, man, get that shit out of here. I was like, I'm gonna be better than LL Cool J. He's like, get the fuck out of here. But my uncle loved me. He was protecting me in that moment the way he could, because I was dreaming too big for him. He was like, let me let you down. It don't happen like that in life.
Catch me skating through your town, putting it down, y'all relating.
After 96, all the material that's on Reasonable Doubt was pretty much already like in my head. The thing about that album is the freedom in it and how naive I was. I didn't know anything about the music business. I wasn't trying to make the greatest song or, Streets is watching. The third verse is like 68 bars. It's not like 16 structured bars that I know is like be palatable for the audience. What I was thinking during Reasonable Doubt was when my guys hear this, it's gonna be like, their mind's gonna be blown because we just left Vegas and this tells the story of our whole trip. They're gonna go crazy. This story that we just completed and now we're back home, they're hearing on wax. That was it. I was trying to make music for guys who were in the street and living just like us to have like a soundtrack to, the emotions that we were dealing with. Not just like the highs, not the Lexus and thing. That was part of it, yes. Right, that's the eye candy, the Lexus with the TV sets but the interior feelings and emotions was really what I was trying to accomplish as a writer. Like, how do I go even deeper to like, I'm gonna tell you what you were thinking when you were doing that. Because it was exactly what I was thinking. I know exactly how you felt in that moment when you felt that paranoia or that exhilaration, whatever it was.
I've been around this block too many times, rock too many rhymes.
Most times I come up with the flow first. You may have heard like people like he does his Rain Man in the studio, because I'm like, I'm trying to work out the pockets and then I'll fill it with words. What Biggie had was a jazz pocket that we didn't really know we was listening to until later on. One of his neighbors was this like jazz musician who would take him to like shows and things like that. We knew Rakim was come from a jazz background, right? So we understood I got a artillery lyrical demo, down. So he's mimicking the horn, but Biggie was so.
That's interesting. Obviously Jay-Z couldn't hold the jockstrap of like a Kanye West when it comes to like real music conversations. But I will say that Jay does have a really good understanding of just music and just sonics. I will say that, right? Like, he's not Ye, he's not Swiss Beats, he's not Pharrell, but like, he's more than a rapper. I'll give him that.
Unorthodox, it was like, Jesus.
The notorious just. Please us with your lyrical.
That's just jazz, improv, what he was doing. I don't come from a musical family, like, no instruments, but it was just so much music in the house that it just was innate in me to think musically as well as I thought lyrically. Even the first album, when I didn't know what I was doing, I listened to some of those pockets, and they all like melodic.
One day you're cruising in the 7, next day you're sweating, forgetting your lies.
Yeah, collaborations is important to me because again, it's almost like another ingredient. And let's see how we can create a song that is authentic to all of us. The artist wants the other person to have a great performance because you want a great record. You don't want to have a performance where you're just, your verse is just obliterating someone and then, no one wants to hear that verse. That's not good for the song itself. I'm a fan of songwriting, so I want to know that the outcome. I'm curious to see how this is going to turn out. What is Pimp C going to say on this beat? He didn't like that beat in the beginning. It was just like, hey, Jig, man, that's thing too fruity, man. Like, he thought he was making like the biggest commercial like sellout record, and he took some convincing. He still did the song. We actually was really cool once we met each other. I think he had 8 bars. I'm not sure, maybe 12. I think he had 12 bars. 12-bar verse that was like one of the most memorable verses on a song. Because me and Bun is like, it's the big rap pick, but we just did a triplet flow to it.
Big pimp and spin the cheese.
But he did the opposite. He wouldn't even, he cut it in like, I think quarter note, whatever. He cut it like smoke. And I was like, what is he doing? And then by the like 4th bar, I was like, oh my God. Just beautiful. Like on Brooklyn's Finest, I didn't get to hear that till maybe a month later. So I did all those little parts. I'm saying, what's your name? Who shot you? And Biggie filled those in. And when he was like, in Faith Have Twins, she probably had 2 pox. I was just like, oh my God, it's just such a good line. It's just so good. And it was just so.
This is a side of Jay you can't hate. And this is what I said, like, you remember I said this whole PR thing Jay's going to do? Where everybody, including the likes of me, and I don't know if, I keep saying this, but I don't have anything like that against Jay. Like, we all love Jay's music. But when Jay just gets back into just talking about just the greatness of where the era he came from and his contribution in those old stories, there's nothing bad to say about him, right? It only gets into that when he uses this and starts doing business, right? Because in business, he basically like puts a veil over your eyes. But when he's talking music, it's like, oh, this is good. This is real good. I like this.
He was one of those ones who ain't run from like controversy, whether it made him look bad or not. Like, most people ego wouldn't allow him to say that. And it was like one of the endearing qualities that he had as a writer. You know, black and ugly as ever. And then the word, one word was so powerful. However. Black and ugly as ever. However. Anything he said after that was gonna be amazing. Those are little tricks as a writer that, you know, that you everyone's trying to accomplish. I can't say everyone. That's that I'm trying to accomplish, like when I'm writing, is like just a word that just changes the framing of the thought in a powerful way in the shortest amount of time. Because that's hard to do. Like if you got unlimited, you know, God did versus, I'm gonna hit on something because I'm writing through so many pockets. I'm gonna hit on a bunch of things. But if I got 8 bars, you know, if you think about like fronting, like that was a very condensed, hard verse to write. You got 8 bars to convey your thoughts and get out of there.
Every time your name was brought up, I would act all nonchalant in front of an audience like you was just...
You know, those is when you got to sit down and really just like, you know, make sure every measure counts.
Guess who's back?
It's a challenge for the pen, like when you're creating for someone else, and especially people that you respect. You know, Dr. Dre, I grew up obviously a fan of him and Snoop. You know, this is Dr. Dre coming off, you know, leaving Death Row. I know where he was trying to go because I've been there a couple of times with like Kingdom Come and those things. So he's trying to make, you know, he's like, I'm leaving this place and I want to mature. So for me, it was just natural to like get into his psyche. Like what would he be thinking right there? What would I be thinking? I would be thinking, I have to remind people that I'm Dr. Dre. That's where Still Dre comes. Still.
Dr. Dre is the name.
Oh, Jay wrote this, right?
I'm ahead of my game still.
It's like a challenge for you as a creator.
No, still Day, still Dre. Yep, Jay-Z wrote it. Oh, shit. He penned the entire song. Wow, he even wrote Snoop Dogg's verses. Fuck, okay, in 30 minutes. Holy shit.
For me, that's where I really thrive. Like when I'm challenged to like do a thing, to make a word mean more. It's triple entendre, quadruple entendre. That's when I feel like I'm at my best. You know, you can pin yourself in the corner and say, I'm gonna write a song about, you know, alcohol. And I'm gonna just like find clever, lyrical exercise is a better example. So now I'm just gonna take all these references, you know, about bars and sit-ups and chin-ups and things, and I'm gonna make it make sense, and it can't be corny.
Bring your squad, bicep, triceps, and quads.
Almost like a cooking show. These are the ingredients I got to work with. I'm making this type of meal, and I have these sort of things, and that's it. You take one of your arms and you tie it behind your back. That's a challenge, but it's a challenge as a writer that you relish and you want.
What good is a menage a trois when you have a soulmate?
444 was, I mean, it was the toughest thing I had to write.
Interesting.
And not lyrically, not the greatest metaphors I've ever created, but like the vulnerability and the honesty and transparency. That's hard. That's a difficult thing.
I suck at love, I think I need a do-over. I will be emotionally available if I invited you over.
But to do it for the entire album and to sit in that and like talk about real subjects and real talk about, you know, how your kids are gonna feel, and you know, at some point you're gonna have to sit down and
I
speak
agree
to
with
them
him with
and
that.
all these
444
different
had to be
topics.
difficult.
That was the most difficult album that I had to write. The niggas in Paris.
444 was a good album though. I'm not gonna lie, Mature J has given good albums. 444, amazing album. American Gangsta, amazing album. Pretty much everything from Black Album except Kingdom Come. No, Blueprint 3. We could. No, there's some records on Blueprint 3. No, it's Magna Carta, Holy Grail. That's the one. No, I don't like that one. He was going to European J. I didn't like that one.
I think that as a writer, those are like some of my best moments, some finest moments for me, the most rewarding. I wouldn't say best. My most rewarding moments is to make something that people just dancing to, having a good time. But the theme of it is just like, wow, you know.
We need Poppy here.
Now, Magna Carta, Holy Grail, the reason why I like it, I feel like he was trying to bring hip hop too much uptown. And also, wasn't that during his little fashion era, or not, the art era? And it was like he's trying to mix bebop, graffiti, boombox culture with drug dealing, trapping, and fucking art appreciation. And I was just like, this doesn't kind of really flow. I think you are personally getting into that, but you can't bring hip hop with you. You know what I mean? Like we're getting a little disconnected.
It's only right that we be fair.
It still has the connotation of racism in it, how people look at you. And we know about the French relationship with Africa and their money and blah, blah, blah. It's a lot of deep things that's happening at one time. You mentioned like story of OJ. It's like this idea that once you've attained the success, you're a different person. Like you walk in as a different person. And I believe like OJ got to a point where he thought he was bigger than race. And he was like, no, I'm not black, I'm OJ. And it was like, okay, right? Because the moment you're not OJ, we're gonna see how that ends, right? Whereas, myself, I show up as myself. And writing that in the song, there's just like, there's a responsibility that I have. And I think everyone has this, come from certain places where we come from.
That's such a great theme. And actually very true by Jay, but this is where the slippery slope exists, is that him having that, he has this ability that I think Drake doesn't have and Kendrick has a little bit, which is he could bring culture into something that's so relatable in music that we almost think he's a leader. And that's the thing about like when we get rappers who are good with putting words together and thoughts together, and especially if they have a cultural or a societal let's say, I guess I would say cultural or let's say racial perspective, we think that they have the answers, right? Like what he's saying about, this guy feels disconnected with us because he's like, I'm not black, I'm OJ. That's such a brilliant idea. Here's the problem. Jay takes that and you're going to hear him say like, he feels like he has some, not pressure, but he feels like he has to represent certain things in his music. We start looking at Jay as if Jay is for us. Like Jay, like we make people we put people into leadership position in the black plight and black struggle and in culture quicker than they even want to apply for it. All you got to do is you say some pandering shit and we just assume that everything else you got going on is for the benefit of culture. And you're going to hear, I think you're going to hear him kind of explain how much he cares, but like that don't mean we should listen to Jay-Z.
There's a responsibility that I have, and I think everyone has this, come from certain places where we come from, that just comes with it. That's just the responsibility you carry. Like when you walk in the room, you ain't walking in just a solo. You represent the history of what's been done in this country. And it don't have to be all loud. It's like every second of the day, but it's there. It's like air. The thing about B is she's actually an underrated songwriter. She really can write songs, but she does so much that I think what she gravitates towards is a producer. I think she likes songwriting. I never asked her this question. I'm gonna ask her this question.
Bruv, which one of Beyonce's biggest hits has Beyonce wrote herself? To the left, that's Neo. So Irreplaceable, that's Neo. I know what songs we could look. The Dream wrote a bunch of songs. What songs did The Dream write for Beyonce? Like Beyonce's catalog, Single Ladies, Cuff It. Oh, listen, the thing with Beyonce, and like I'm not gonna say she's a ventriloquist. I'm sure she's definitely talented, but we got to be very, very open and honest that. Well, and I'm gonna say it about Rihanna too. Writing is not the first thing that comes to my mind. Umbrella was written by The Dream. That's Rihanna's song. Single Ladies, Beyonce's song written by The Dream. Work by Rihanna, written by Party Next Door. Like we not to shit on them for their lack of songwriting, but when we're bigging up people for songwriting, why do we have to big up the people who pretty much they're the representation of other people's work? Like if we're going to talk about songwriters for Beyonce, talk about the actual songwriters.
question, but I think she likes songwriting. She loves producing.
Does somebody in the chat says Unpredictable says Mariah writes all of her songs? Really?
Because the thing she does is unbelievable. It's like she'll hear a snare from a song that maybe we heard once a year ago, where she'll just pull a snare from somewhere, or like take this song and mix it with this song and then put that bridge over here, or, you know, have a completely different song on a completely different beat and make it work for a whole other project. You know, I'm watching that like, wow, inspired by, you know, what she's doing. And I never really thought about that, but I'm almost sure like she likes songwriting, she loves producing. Yeah. Remember, hip hop was about the gift of discovery.
They like pushing people into the production category when those people aren't writers. Oh, nah, they don't write. They just like, it's like the DJ Khaled thing. Oh, yeah, he might not, but he produces. And the idea of production is that it has so many meanings. Production could be rearrangement. Production could just be, okay, you pick the beat. It could be anything from a wide range of things to even down to you actually creating the harmonies and you fucking leading a orchestral like interlude where you're damn near the conductor, or you're fucking sitting in with people who are writing like notes for a music, you know, whether it's an orchestra or a violinist or someone who plays the cello or the harp to play, and you're actually writing the music notes or you're coming up with the chords. But the reason I'm saying that is that that's a one-size-fits-all thing. When they say producer, you don't know what that person has done. Like, for example, usually with Kanye West, we've never known Kanye West to be an expert pianist, but he programs drums. Melody-wise, you know, even though he's limited with maybe what he's not Beethoven with the keys, but sampling, he's like production-wise, Kanye does about like, I want to say like 85% of what's really, I don't want to say a true producer, but any producer that does everything, right? Because you could be a producer and only program drums. You could be a producer who just only does piano riffs and then you kind of send them out as packs. You could be the producer who is good at just kind of structuring and like, you know, oh, no, take this off, blah, blah. So when you see them push, when he says Beyonce's a good producer, she's a good person to kind of like come after the fact and say, oh, this could be here and this could not be here. Beyonce don't got no fucking musical talent in the sense of producing what you would normally think producing is, making a beat, playing the piano. No, fuck no. You know what I mean? Little amount of people do. But when you hear producer, you think that, but I think it's very important to know he's talking about the non-technical parts of being a producer, which all still helps to make a great record though.
That was it. When you went to school, you couldn't have.
Somebody said, how you know? Because you could look on every fucking Beyonce album and she's never gotten a piano credit ever in her fucking life. Like, are you dumb? Like, you know, credits exist. And you know, if Beyonce ever programmed a fucking drum loop, you know, it would probably be said, right? Like, this is not speculation right here. Like, look at her discography. One thing I always give Beyonce credit for, she credits her, let's go to Lemonade. I like Lemonade. She credits her entire team a lot with everything they do. Kanye does it too. So let's go into who's actually credited for doing what, okay? Let's go into what's credited for who does what. Okay, where is it? You see right here? Do you see right here? These are this is what they're credited for. She gets vocal credit. Just like all these people, vocal credit. This, when people think of production, they don't think about the actual artist just singing. When they're thinking about production, they're thinking about string arrangements. That's moving shit around. String arrangements, putting together these riffs, coming up with all these synths and all. Yes, strings and orchestration. Strings. You see these people? None of them are named fucking Beyonce because she's not fucking playing an instrument. You think it said, how do I know? Nigga, you fucking know she's not playing an instrument. She's not playing a motherfucking instrument. You get what I'm saying? As opposed to other people, Ye will actually fuck around. Now, I'm telling you, Ye's not the best at it. Like, have y'all seen, what's his name? Zaytoven. You know why, even when I got into production, you know why people fuck with samples a lot? Because we're all not classically trained. Like, you can't really come up with like a really dope, like top 10 hit song just off playing the piano. Because number one, remember, music is just putting together a bunch of notes. And even when you put them together simultaneously, which is chords, what are you going to come, like, it takes real talent to know, okay, this is a C major. Maybe you want to go to a okay, the progression over this time span, you know, it could be like, what is it, 4/4 or whatever it is. And you're putting these things together in a drum loop or like, you know, a 4-bar loop or 8-bar loop or whatever. And you're coming up with this riff. Like, we gotta, like, I know you keep thinking that, like, Beyonce is the fucking doing the whole thing. No, she fucking isn't. She's singing. And half the time she don't even write the words. But, like, one thing I always want to give credit to, like, look at this. Like, this is fucking talent. 99% of producers can't do this. First of all, they can't read music. Even if they play, they know how to play, and they play by ear, they can't, it would take them forever to come up with this. That's why when real talent walks in the building, the producers who usually get the credit gravitate to these guys. If you think Beyonce's doing this, you're an idiot. I'll give you another example. Why do you think Scott Storch made $100 million in his life? You ever see Scott Storch play the piano? Dr. Dre can't play the piano to save his fucking life. I mean, he knows basic stuff by now, but looks. Scott Storch, who's classically trained, knows how to take classic chords and progressions and make them in a way that is hip hop based, that hard drums could go over it. This is why 80% of hip hop is samples. They take what's already there. They don't come up with their own chord progressions. They sample a song that uses that chord progression. They speed it up a little bit, or they try to like omit maybe like, you know, they just go with the octaves.
Wherever you go, you gotta play the piano.
Right, you gotta hit me. Okay, I gotta hit.
Everywhere we go.
Popping them things. Just a little bit. Hit him with the John Travolta.
This is how you could blow $100 million on snorting coke.
The John Travolta got dance better.
It wasn't really a piano song.
Yeah. Baby, don't worry. No, that's come on, Scott, stop playing. Classic.
That's what I'm talking. When I think about producers, that's what I be thinking about. Yeah, most producers can't go in a fucking studio and hold down. You know what I mean? They could hold down maybe an MPC, or they come through with a Fruity Loops and they could fuck around with like a synth finder or some shit like that, you know? But like these niggas right here, this is what I think, like these are the ultimate talent when it comes to producers. So when they say Beyonce's a producer, I'm like, I think about this. Now some people might be like, no, that's just the beat maker. It's like, well, usually the beat maker is doing this and also compiling the track, and sometimes they're helping the engineer to do whatever they gotta do.
Break your motherfucking neck. Right? And when you
Nah, this guy's super talented. Let me see.
I'm in a whole new circle, baby. Don't worry, you know that you got me. That's dope.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no.
Happening right now. What do you? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's not really like.
You ain't up on things.
Yeah, Sway.
Damn, Scott Storch live in.
This
In the morning.
He's too talented. I ain't gonna cap with you. As I said, this is why he get $100 million. Okay, anyway. So Jay-Z saying she's a producer is like, they call DJ Khaled a producer. You know what DJ Khaled does? He rearranges shit, right? He takes the beat. He might be like, yo, let's chop out this part. And that is still technically a producer. Don't get me fucked up. It's still a producer. But they're like, you ever seen this guy right here? Danger Hands. This nigga was nasty.
You remember this song?
He was like in Timberland. I don't want to say later years, but he was the guy who was cooking up all Timberland's good shit. Have a player on the show.
Plug Sound Pro, NIM.
This guy was going crazy. I ain't gonna Danger Hands. That nigga is nasty. He used to ghost produce for Timberland for a while. Yeah, he did My Love. Yeah. This when Timberland was used his name. He charged $1 million a beat, but this guy was the genius behind it. Danger Hands. Oh yeah, he's showing how he produces. Look.
Welcome to. He knows it's like a dick.
All right, open
but
the
I
Pro
was
Tools.
using them in a rich way. The musical choice starting from the beginning with the chord progressions allow a song to be written and allow space for a real copyright. That's the goal. That's the goal even to today is to leave space no matter.
Yeah, there's levels with producers. When y'all niggas start talking about producers, I'm like, please stop it. Like Beyonce's in there saying, yo, take that out. That sound corny. That's it. These guys are real producers, if you ask me.
Have the person that was already good. You have to say, yo, I got the new tape of somebody you never heard of.
Kanye could play the piano by ear. Like, he's not classically trained. Kanye could play the piano by ear. He's not great like these guys, but Kanye has always used samples. But when you've worked with music that much as a producer, even if you can't read music, you learn chord progressions. Like, you could, if I have a piano right here, like, just off, and I used to play piano back in church, like, when I was a little kid. I don't know how to, like, well, I know how to read music, just not prolifically where I could just read a music sheet and just play it. But I could tell you the difference between okay, C major, E flat, like, you know, all of these things that are just music type of things. But like, can I just play off of what I'm reading? Because it's like a language. No, I can't. Clearly, Zaytoven can. Kanye can't, but he doesn't need to. I think Swiss Beats could play too. Which usually sample producers can't play. That's why they use samples. But I've seen Swiss Beats. No, well, his wife is fucking Alicia Keys. Oh, because I've seen a piano in their house. Maybe he can't play. No, I've seen him, but he don't play like that. Yeah. He's on some one finger shit, like making music on the keys. But Alicia Keys, she plays the piano, obviously by her fucking name, right? You know what I mean? Like she really. Yeah, she literally is, man.
Yeah, you know what?
I would consider she more of a producer than you know, Beyonce, but I'm not trying to make this Alicia Keys Beyonce thing. I think one time, at least in my mind, I felt like they were competitors, and I always was an Alicia Keys person.
Some people live for the fortune, play the game. Ain't got you. Some people say no one who truly cares.
John Legend knows how to play as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you running. Every time I give you some. up and noticed he was named you, darling. Makes me so confused. I keep on falling in and out of love with you. I never lost someone.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Swiss Beats is so lucky.
Loving you. I never felt this way.
Nah, so fucking lucky, man. John Legend knows how to play too. I'm not saying you gotta know how to play the piano, but what I'm saying is that, like, you gotta, like, for me as a producer, you gotta have some type of musical fucking understanding. Like, I don't think Beyonce could mix a fucking record. I don't think she could EQ a record. I don't think she could do nothing other than say, hey, this shouldn't be here, because she obviously understands music, but does she know how to play it? Probably not. The fuck? Like, he's pretty good too.
Give my all to you. You're my end and my.
I love ballads like this. This is like some Adele type, realm. What happened to Adele? Did she just get married to like LeBron's homie and just call it quits? What happened to Adele? Rolling in the deep. That's my song, man. Is she married, bruh? She got engaged to Rich Paul. God damn. She can't play the piano, though. But those ballads go real good with pianos.
Crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you.
Let me see. This might have been live instrumentation.
Sometimes, never mind how.
Nah, her voice was like an angel.
I'll never say it.
Anyway, all right, back to Jay.
And it actually told the story of you. That's why hip hop became so big, because everyone wanted to feel those feelings. I tell people all the time, never fight against the future. Future's coming. Artists, they were trying to recreate something that was already done, but they're not connected to it like that. They're not living it and breathing it. They were fighting against gravity as opposed to telling their story. We needed that other side. We needed to hear about what happens when you've had 4 successful albums. What happens? What is that feeling like? How do you make the next one? How did you get in the studio? How are your kids? How do you interact with them as this hip hop dad? But if you're trying to make young music and you're not young, it's gonna be inauthentic, and people could feel that. You could smell it. So the best thing that anyone can do, like going through
Okay, let me catch this part. He's saying that
successful albums. What happens? What is that feeling like? How do you make the next one? How did you get in the studio? How are your kids? How do you interact with them as this hip hop dad? But if you're trying to make young music and you're not young, it's gonna be inauthentic, and people could feel that. You could smell it. So the best thing that anyone can do, like going through music, is to tell a story, and just keep creating from that space. I love what the Clips are doing right now, and how it's authentic. But if you're trying to make young music and you're not young, it's gonna be inauthentic. And
hey, yo, I'm gonna say the elephant in the room, man. This is hating ass Jay-Z once again. He talking to Drake, man. You know Drake turning 40 this year. He trying to like, yo, he one of them type of nigga gonna give you the bad advice that hopefully you follow, and then when you get unsuccessful, he be like, well, at least you tried. At least you know them people be like, well, at least you did it the right way. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, Jay-Z. Jay-Z had a whole career. That nigga said 30's a new 20 when he became 30. The nigga said, I'm young forever. And now that he's 70, he's trying to tell other niggas, nah, y'all gotta make music like y'all old now, man. Nah, don't do what I was doing, saying 30 the new 20, young forever. Y'all gotta leave the youth alone. Man, this thing don't get the fuck out of here. I keep telling y'all, man. Jay-Z the type of nigga, bruv, when he ready to, Jay-Z likes to put a bow on a lot of bullshit. The guy's 70, half his life. Jay-Z was like 50 when he was like, I'm young forever. What you mean young forever? Let's go back and check out the math. Jay-Z, forever young, that's what we mean, forever young. 2009, Jay-Z made that shit, that he young forever. Okay? It was a song on the album released in 2010. How old is Jay-Z now? Jay-Z is 56 in 2026. That means in 2010, which is 16 years ago. 16 years ago, this nigga's 40. Talking about he forever young. 40. I'm forever young. That's who be forever. Hating ass nigga. Hating. You know why? The other niggas, hip-hop's top guys now, they're about to be 40. You know what he trying to tell him? Nah, man. We used to tell him that. You Grandpa Hove now. He ain't want to hear it. Forever young. That's what he's saying. 30's the new 20. He was on that R. Kelly shit. That's what Kelly was telling them hoes. Kelly was telling them 16 the new 26. Like, I don't know what Kelly was telling them. Real talk. But he was trying to switch up the 8. What you mean 30 the new 20, gang? What you mean by that, gang? 30 new 20? How'd that work? Jay-Z switched up all the rules for him. Now that he's 75, he's trying to tell y'all niggas act your age. Man, this is crazy, man. I keep telling you about Hove, man. Hove a cold piece of work. Hove cold. When Hove is 40, forever young. Hove is 70, y'all niggas need to act your age and leave the youth alone. Jay-Z at 35, 30 is the new 20. Jay looking at you at 35. Nigga, it's time for you to pack it up, man. It's time to retire. Man, Jay is I love how Jay hates. I love how he hates.
They're not connected to it like that. They're not living it and breathing it. They were fighting against gravity as opposed to telling their story. We needed that other side.
Jay, you was like 45, nigga, trying to make songs with Drake back in 2013. Trying to keep up with the wave, nigga. Even when you were making songs with Ye, nigga, you was an old man, nigga. You were Grandpa Hove, nigga. Like if you were allowed to do all this grandpa raps, I feel like he's slick hating on the new niggas. Yeah, Dot like fit 40, Cole 40, Drake finna be 40. It's like he telling them like, nah, come over here to the grandpa status. No, nigga. Jay-Z only accepted the grandpa status once he hit like 55. Now he telling niggas, y'all gotta start acting y'all age. Huh? The nigga that had a song called Forever Young? Y'all never heard this? Jay-Z dropped this at 40. Jay-Z was 40 years old when he dropped this song, bro. I just want to put this in fucking perspective. Look.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for not.
Look.
Let us the music live forever.
The nigga was talking about forever young, you want to live forever?
Be the worst of your tomorrows. But we ain't even thinking that far. You know what I mean?
Any new artist, man, Jay just hating on y'all. Jay like Michael Jordan. You know Michael can't suit up no more, so Michael just be throwing hate out to like the new niggas who about to beat his record and like be considered the greatest. Like he always got that shade. If you great, don't listen to Jay-Z. Cause Jay-Z don't want none of y'all to pass his like legacy overall, my nigga. Telling y'all like y'all need to slow down. Like, man, like rap age appropriately, man. That nigga back Beyonce at like 30. She was like 17, nigga. Like, we don't know. You can't listen to Jay. Man, shut up, Jay. Shut up. We'll see you at Yankee Stadium. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Jay just talking a whole bag of fuckery. Jay, you always been 10 years older than all your peers. How you gonna tell niggas to like make age appropriate music and like grow with you. Yo, shut up, Jay. Jay capping, man. Making Forever Young 30 the new 20. This nigga was capping the whole time. He was age obsessed.
So we living life like a video where the sun is always out and you
cut this bullshit off, man. Cut it off, man. Cut it off, man. But yo, again, maybe, I give him a little credit. Maybe he's speaking like, okay, I was the old dude chasing youth type shit. One of his most introspective records with him kind of acknowledging his age was when like he was chasing Beyonce. And basically him chasing Beyonce, he realized like, yo, bro, you like 15 years older than her, shorty. Like, he was like, yo, I'm ready to go like settle down and she's on the road type shit. Here we go. Y'all remember this? And he basically admitted like, yo, I'm like 20 years older than her. Here we go.
It's stronger than
heroin. When you could look in the mirror like, here I am, and still not see what you become. I know I'm guilty of it too. That's an Esselron. That's an $8 million like Maybach.
Not like them, you lost one.
Okay.
I would probably
Okay. This is the joint about Beyonce right here. By the way, Kingdom Come Trash, but I love the song. Here we go. Basically, he said, yo, Beyonce was on some Samaya shit back then. Word. But he loved her. So, like, you going to see, he said, and honestly, at 23, because she was 23. Like, Jay was like 40. Jay was 40. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, he's 40. She's 23. At that time, in her mind, she's preferring work over him. And I ain't going to lie. Like, I get it.
It's work, and that's where we differ.
But he's acknowledging that he a grown-ass man. Like, he's 40 years old. His girl is 23. Yeah, she want to go like, like, she want to be like, one of them little Destiny Child song. That's what she wanted to do. He wanted her to settle down and probably be a housewife or some shit. Yo, Joe, make sure you take all this shit out. Jay gonna strike this bitch. Take all this Jay-Z shit out. Jay finna strike this shit. Yo, Jay don't like me talking about him no more. Jay got his mans trying to strike anytime I talk about him.
Serve. You've been put on this earth to be all you can be, like the reserves.
I like this song. It was kind of like he says he basically kind of acknowledges where he's at in life. He's basically saying, I'm getting older and I want to move on to this part of my life, but she's young and I got to compromise by allowing her time to like explore shit. And it's kind of interesting because he's acknowledging that everything that he wants her to move on to, he's already experienced and he can't rob her of her experience in it. But he's not kind of putting himself on a time clock, but he kind of, and I felt like he was having this mature approach. He's like, my time is too short to share. Like, you could tell Jay was at the point in his life where, he realized he's older, like he's 40, you know what I mean? And he's like, yo, bro, like I can't sit around while you know what I mean? And I understand that too. Cause like these days, if I talk to a chick that's like 22, that bitch want to go party and get fucked in Houston and Atlanta and Miami for the next 4 years. You don't got time to wait for 4 years of her getting fucked and tossed around for her to realize that. No, you might as well just go get a 28-year-old. That ass. You know what I mean? So I get what he was thinking. That you might as well get a age appropriate woman who done live those things, that it could match your time schedule if you were trying to do some shit quickly, right?
My time's too short to share, and I ask her now.
He said my time too short to share, huh?
Ain't fair, so yeah, she lost.
And he's like, to ask her now to be on my time, it ain't fair.
They're not living it and breathing it. They were fighting against gravity, as opposed to telling their story. We needed that other side.
Okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit. So this is basically him saying that artists need to be true to what they're living. But he's also using this idea of the older you are, you're disconnected from what the actual person is living now. The only thing I would push back on him and say, even though I think is being a hypocrite because he's the one who said 30's the new 20, this and third, I'll disagree only in this sense. And let me use Drake. I think Drake is about to be 40 and he's still living like he's 22. Honestly. So it's not like Drake got, put like this. I think the girls that made music like what's the name of that shit? the girls that made all this slut music, the reason why all that shit is erupting and only Sexy Red is winning is because y'all not sluts. Yo, Meg Thee Stallion is fucking balling because the nigga said she got to share that dick. Well, I thought that's what she made music about, sharing dick. Meg Thee Stallion music is literally about sharing cock. I'm a hot girl. I'm outside. I'm fucking for the bag. And now a nigga give you the reality of, okay, shorty, we're going to give you what you want, but this dick is going to be shared with all the bitches. Now she's crying. She's balling on stage. Bitch, didn't you rap that this what you wanted? These chicks are all lying. They're not rapping about their real lives. Carisha and them, they don't want to be real hoes. That's why I like Sexy Red. Sexy Red is a real hoe rapping about hoeing. Listen, Sexy Red is like King Von for gangster rappers. You bitches were lying about hoeing. She's hoeing. That's why we love her. We want reality. I don't care what facet. I don't want to hear these niggas rap about smoking niggas and spinning blocks. You don't even catch a charge. I want my rappers to kill niggas, man. Fuck you, man. My rappers rapping about kill niggas, man. Smoke a nigga, man. Come on. Yo, when I heard Pusha Ice-T rob Gucci, I couldn't be more excited, man. Fuck out of him. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, I can't be listening to all this Capri, bro. Yo, okay. Oh, what? Oh, shit. I bet first day out part 2. Nah, come on, man. I can't be listening to the Cap, bro. I can't listen to the Cap. Chat, I can't listen to Cap in no type of way. I'm listening to Carisha and them and JT saying they hoes, they love hoe shit, they only loyal to the money, and then they're crying over Lil Uzi Vert and Diddy holding up signs, and motherfucking, you have this chick crying over Klay Thompson. What? I thought it was City Girl Summer. This ain't no city. How's a city girl crying over a nigga, bro? How's a hot girl crying over a fucking basketball player, bro? Y'all always capping. Y'all gotta be like Sexy Red. Sexy Red fucking Chief Keef, maybe Drake hit. She claim every nigga as her nigga. We ain't see her tender yet. She a real hoe. I love her. All these other wannabe hoes, they all getting exposed. Why the fuck is you crying over Klay Thompson? He don't want to be monogamous with me. Bitch, ain't you a hot girl? I keep telling you, man, the world is autocorrecting. It's autocorrect right now. All the haters start liking Drake again, world is autocorrecting. And all these fake ass hoes is finally shaking the act. Also, all the chicks that thought they could promote hoeing for 3 years after the pandemic because they're like, oh, we back outside. You're going to stay outside. Street meat will never be filet mignon. Put that in the press. Street meat will never be filet mignon. We know the difference. You street meat. Stop it. Street meat is not filet mignon, chat. Remember I told you. They all figuring it out. Huh? Why he don't want to be monogamous with me? I hate giving out my heart. I'm so pure. No, you're a hoe. You said you were a hoe. You rapped about being a hoe. You told niggas all you had to offer was a wet-ass pussy. It clearly ain't wet enough. The nigga wants some other shit. Street meat will not be confused for filet mignon. Stop it. Yo shit, we catch at the halal truck on 48th in New York. We're not gonna catch it at Poppy Steak in Miami. Never. Cut it out. That's street meat. We've been seeing it. It's getting out of hand, chat. It's getting out of hand. This year we're autocorrecting, man. All the hoes that proudly hoed out for years are now coming back around saying, okay, it's time to get monogamous with me. Who the fuck will get monogamous with one of these hoes? And let's keep it a bean. Listen, unless she about to trick on you. Pull like this. When all y'all chicks I look like Selena Powell. Like, no, this is Selena, but I gotta keep it a bean. Only way a nigga should even get with Selena gotta foot the bill. Like, you run into Selena's bank account. Like, bro, you a hoe. Like, straight up. Like, all these chicks, unless they gonna find, you ain't gonna find a richer nigga to take care of you when you are the hoe. The hoes gotta foot the bill. The streets gotta pay the tab. All y'all chicks, y'all can find a monogamous man. You just gotta pay all the bills. Hopefully you got some money from hoeing, but niggas don't got no niggas don't got no problem with being with a hoe as long as she paying for everything. She buying you a chain. She doing this. That's how it gonna be. Y'all not gonna get with a richer dude though. How that work? Ask Selena. Selena only date broke niggas. You get with Selena, she buy you a chain, a car, everything. You got no option. I no respect to her. That's my homie still. But I gotta keep it a bean. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, street meat will not be confused for no goddamn filet mignon, okay? And the reality is that when we talking about these chicks that were proud hoes for years, like, yo, yeah, city girl shit, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you see these shows these bitches was making? It's that season where niggas spend a bag for no reason. Bitch, what is you talking about? I got you, heard you. Y'all finna get cheated on. Yo, you know what's crazy? The women created this whole environment. I don't want to see no girl on the Shade Room, no girl on Baller Alert or nothing like that, or Hollywood on Lock, or them gay niggas on fucking, well, we ain't even talking to gay niggas, but like all the girls that be on Neighborhood Talk. Why y'all complaining that a nigga's not being monogamous to a woman who basically promoted promiscuity her entire time? Sound like that nigga giving her the same energy. You a hot girl. Well, you a hot boy. Pause. Why the fuck you would want to be yo? Why would Klay Thompson want to be monogamous to a chick that was getting tossed and ransacked by every nigga around here, man? Blueface catching pity head. The baby bopping up in the pussy. Tory fucking you and your friend. Party Fontaine. Like, come on, gang. Like, after a while, you just look like, yo. Hey, did y'all see? I forgot this even happened. The only nigga, and like, no disrespect to Party Fontaine, because I know he be writing songs, so he probably well off on some money shit, but he not that the littest nigga. He the only nigga that wrote a song like he was heard about her. Look. Party Fontaine. Party. He wrote a song, and even then, he was basically saying she's street meat. Look, y'all never heard the song? Look, he wrote a song about her. He basically said, yo, you were bringing me around niggas that... Look at this. I love you from a... Look at this. This is the song the nigga wrote about her. If you're saying, Ack, why you calling it street meat? Bro, this ain't no filet. This ain't no good cut of steak we talking about. This ain't no filet mignon. This is some street meat type of shit, bro. Check this out. This is how Party had to drop a song about her. The nigga even regret dating her, nigga, because this is a bop. Listen.
Shit, I gotta love you from a distance. Same nigga that you did all the tags for the beats. You let that nigga tag, let him beat.
The niggas that you did the tag for his beats. You let that nigga tag and beat. You fucking even the producers. Bruh. This your man saying this. This ain't me. Yo, this is street meat, bruh. This is a bop. Yo, she's from bop culture. Fuck anything walking. Straight up.
That you did all the tags for the beats. You let that nigga tag, let him beat. You let me give him that when we meet.
And you let your mans dap up the... a bopatron, chat. I told y'all. Y'all over here watching these tears like these chicks were like they promoted the culture of hoeing and escorting. They promoted the culture of hoeing and escorting. Like, how they starting to... Yo, y'all ever seen like a strip... Y'all ever seen like... I don't know if y'all fuck with like strippers or like, you know, anybody in sex work. They catching feelings now? Like, what the fuck?
Even that, I kept discreet. I asked you to your face.
Nigga say he took the L. He said, I dapped the nigga up that you fucked that made the beat. And after I realized you fucked him, I kept it discreet. I took the L in silence.
Let me give him that when we meet. Even that, I kept discreet. I asked you to your face, did you fuck them niggas?
Chat, without you hearing the rest of it, I asked you to your face if you fucked them niggas. What do y'all think the answer was? You know what the answer was? Hold up. Yo, the nigga said, I asked you to your face, did you fuck them niggas? The answer was this right here, nigga. This was the answer.
To Gayle King.
Nah, come on.
Yes, I lied to Gayle King. I probably know that you gonna ask me about that. I just want to talk about the shooting. Why'd you ask me about the story? That's not what this is about.
Party up in the crib. Yo, did you fuck them niggas?
Them niggas. And you swore on your mother.
Oh, nah. Yo, hit him with one of them shot rack. Oh, phone him grave. Oh, my kids. Oh, phone him grave. Oh, my kids, I ain't fuck. Nah. Diabolical. That's diabolical, gang.
And you swore on your mother. I knew from then I couldn't trust her.
Oh, shit. Nah, W Meg for that. W Meg. If Meg put it on her mother, that's W. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when I see people, like, they going so hard with it, I gotta be like, it's not even an L anymore. I'm like, damn, she's committed to the plot. Fuck it. Damn.
I knew.
By the way, I want to be respectful. Her mom passed away. So I don't know about this story, but that's what her ex-man is saying. She dated this nigga. She dated him. They were kissy and rubby all over the place. He's saying this shit. This ain't me, chat. He said he asked her, you fuck them niggas? She said, oh, my mom, I ain't do it. Oh, my damn mom, I ain't do it. Okay. Holy.
I knew from then I couldn't trust her. More lies from the lips of a lover.
Oh, man.
Same lips that I got tatted on my shoulder.
Yo, he got the lips tatted on his shoulder? Oh, my God. No way. Oh, no way. Hold on. Party Fontaine tattoos lips, Meg. Nah, he ain't do that type of shit. He ain't do that shit. Let me see. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He probably did. Once I seen he tattooed feminist, I was like, nah, they got him. Yo, that nigga was, I ain't gonna lie. This I knew Meg ain't shit. When she had a nigga that tattooed just feminist on himself. Like, yo, imagine me. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, that's like me tattooing, I don't even know, KKK on my body. What the hell? What the fuck? Nigga tattoo feminist, huh? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Wait, he actually took a picture like this? Nah, Meg, I would have been exposing you every fucking day, nigga. I tatted this just to make you feel good and your lips and all this bullshit. Nah, this is diabolical, chat. I ain't gonna cap. This is diabolical. Holy. Oh, he was trying to propose to her. Yo, bro, that's street meat, gang.
I had picked out a ring. Then you lied to my face. Went on TV and then lied to Gayle King.
Homie really picked out a ring.
I found out with the rest of the world, God treated you like a queen.
He said, I found out with the rest of the world, you fucked Tori, you fucked the baby, you was sucking up on Blueface. Oh shit, this is crazy.
Oh.
Nah, shout out to Meg, man. Yeah, but Meg, yo, come on, man. You get a Meg at the halal truck, bro. You don't get it at Poppy Steak. That ain't it. It's okay. It's okay, Meg. We still love you. We still love you. We still love you. We still love you. You seen her ass crying? Her ass showed up on some shit bawling like a motherfucker. Like she's still in disbelief. I'll be honest with her. This is the closest she's going to get to being a victim. Meg been trying for 4 years to be a victim, and not one person believed it. She getting close here. I seen some chicks on Shade Room that they were kind of, they were kind of buying it. They were like, oh my God, the tears. We love you, Meg, still. We love you. That's the only thing, that's the confusing thing about Meg with me. How the hell she been trying for 4 years to be a victim? How'd that work? 4 fucking years? It's like niggas just ain't buying it too. On the Shade Room they did. I ain't gonna lie. I seen a lot of chicks that sent me death threats. It was like, oh my God, how could you say you're glad that she got cheated on? And I said, yes, bitch. I said, I'm glad she got cheated on. The fuck? Where is it at? Damn, DJ Mustard got a new bitch? Let me see if she got a baddie. I always got to check to see what niggas got going on. His last chick, she was tight. She was like, yo, that nigga did me wrong. Oh, this is her? No, this is the X one. This is the X. Oh, this is the new girl. Yes, upgrade. DJ Mustard. He went from this to this. Upgrade. Facts. Good job, boy. Good job. Okay, anyway. Let me look at their posting of this. Everybody was like, oh my God, she's crying on stage. I hope she's doing good. This whole thing talking about she got emotional and shit. Let's see. Or was it out here? I'll go to Hollywood Unlock or some shit. Okay, this shit ain't loaded. Hollywood Unlock. We got it. We got it. Where's the shit with her crying? Oh, we should cover that Meek Mill shit before I get off this time, right? I told you I was only doing like 3 hours. We're at 4.5, low key. Oh shit, we gotta talk about Vlad and saying that Nicki husband like cheated on him or some shit. Cheated on her, I mean. Alright, who gives a fuck? Oh, is it here? Okay. This is it right here. Child, I hate working after my nigga done disappointed me too, baby. I know that feeling. This is gonna be her last public relationship. Yikes, nigga, she been dying to try to be a victim. It's still gonna be her last. This is like one of her first. Sometimes your soulmate is just you. Blessings may come fast. Yeah, see? It's working on here. Nothing worse than having to go to work after a heartbreak. This was so needed. What a generational fumble. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. People are bugged the fuck out. They think that Clay fumbled her. Yo, this shit, we live in a cold world, bruh. Meg, don't share any more relationships publicly, baby. Just move in silence. I'm praying for her. God, she needs you. That man says he doesn't believe in monogamy. What more do we need? Clay always gave me a weird fucking vibe, y'all. The love in the room was electric. She was magnetic throughout, and when the room reminded her that she is loved. I ain't gonna lie to you. She's getting more love now than the Tory thing. She might go with his heartbreak for a minute. Meg been desperate to try to be a victim. So a couple of them girlies rocking with her now. It's okay, baby. Next time when you make spaghetti for a nigga, don't forget the secret ingredient. She's human. What do y'all expect? She's heartbroken. We love you, Meg. When one of our queen cries, we all cry. Let me just adjust your crown, baby. Yeah, it's working. Fuck, it's working. One real nigga in here. Man, fuck all that. Free Tory, nigga. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But the thing is, you know why it works? Because all women could understand heartbreak. The Tory thing kind of torn people. Listen to this delusional mess right here. After they said that Meg is the one who's like fucking saving, or they'd be like, oh, he fumbled. How could they really think Clay fumbled the bag? Check this out, chat.
Didn't know Klay Thompson before Meg Thee Stallion. We didn't know Stephon Diggs before Cardi B. And while these guys have more money than these girls have social and global influence. Meg Thee Stallion made Klay a global star, whether he wants to admit or not. These men like to use these women for come-ups and for social status because, don't ever get it twisted, girls. Social currency is still a currency. If you are well known in your circle and you are well respected, a guy can use that for social come-up because being with you makes him look good. If Meg Thee Stallion is dating him, he must be popping. He must be giving guys. You need to be very, very careful because guys are users just like girls. I would even say more. A guy knows when he has a woman that he can use to make himself look better. And I think sometimes the insecurity that we have in ourselves do not allow us to see what we are actually worth, what our currency is. But a man can see it. A man can see your value economically before you. And it does not even...
Yo, this UK Treesh is wildin'. Let me tell you this, man. Ain't no way somebody with half a brain thought that Meg Thee Stallion was making Klay Thompson looked like anything more than a bona fide simp, nigga. Just a bozo. Yo, he looked like the dumbest nigga in the NBA to wife up the certified bop. Like, maybe, we don't know how many niggas in the NBA just got this for the free ski, late night call. You know what I mean? Last resort shit. You feel me? Like, this is like, your man's wifing up the pass around. Like, we usually all talk shit about him when you're not in the room. Like, yo, this nigga's wildin'. Like, I know that's his girl, but yo, this nigga tweaking. Like, yo, he really wifing or he just doing this to fuck? Nah, he really with her. He been with her for like 2 months now. Damn. Yo, y'all niggas ain't telling him? Like, this shit look crazy. Bro, this is a bop. This chick said that she is putting him on? Oh, hell nah, man.
Even need to be money. It's status, it's reputation. When you're around his friends, how does you standing next to him?
Yo, when a nigga that comes in the room with the notorious hoe, we be just looking like we all kind of whispering on our breath like, yo, this is crazy. Like, yo, this nigga really wifing this chick? I ain't gonna lie. The biggest embarrassment for a nigga is to be with the chick who's just kind of has a reputation as a bop. Let's be honest. Honestly. There's chicks that I used to like deal with, and like this is before they went in their bop era. And then after they be like, yo, you know, we should run it back. I can't run it back with you. Like, you known as a bop now, bro. Like, that's embarrassing to stand next to you and claim you like, oh, that's my girl. Yo, we don't see no, there's certain girls or certain people that you can see niggas want to claim. Anytime you see this is just in general. Anytime you see a nigga with a girl and he don't have no interest in claiming her, bro, she probably got a bop pass, bro. Like, she done some whole shit. Like, nobody want to be responsible. It's like you the parent to the hoe. Like, you don't want to be the parent to the fucking unruly kid, bro. Like, that's what's being with a hoe is, bro. And I ain't gonna call Meg a hoe. I'm just saying that like her. I gotta say that not to get sued. Nah, fuck all that. No, but the point is, Meg got like a 3-page manifesto of niggas that done hit. Straight up. Like a 3-page. You know what I mean? It's like nigga after nigga. Bang, 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 bang. Feel me? So it's one of them where like, yo, you walk into any room, niggas is looking like, oh shit, that's my old work. Oh shit, I hit her after the awards show. Oh, I copped some head like behind her sprinter. Damn. She was sucking me off after the BET hip hop. Anything. Like, niggas is just, so now you look crazy when you walking with that chick. Because especially you can tell a chick like this, she want to kiss you in your mouth. Other niggas is like, ugh. Straight up. This is all allegedly. All right? I think Meg learned a lesson. No more fucking court, shorty. Get back to making music. We don't give a fuck about you crying, man. Your music is hoe music. Get back on the track and keep it hoeing. We don't want you to start like you looking for love. You don't make love songs, man. Your whole personality is whole shit. Get back to doing what you do. And, you know what I mean? Maybe one of them little twerk anthems, because her body looks good. I ain't gonna lie. She been working out. She looks good. One of them shits gonna hit, and we gonna rock with it. Like, we don't even hate you that much. You make one of your hoe anthems, and you start twerking on your tippy toes, and when you popping that ass, and we seen that booty go like this, we might fuck with it. You know what I mean? Some of these chicks don't want to they want to be too much. Like, Ice Spice make booty jiggling music. Like, you don't see Ice Spice be like, I'm in love, fuck that. Make the same shit we like you for, man. You know, just Meg Thee Stallion, man. She ain't no fucking poet. She ain't no Nostradamus. Yeah, anyway.
Make him feel and look. But because a lot of us are insecure, a lot of us don't see ourselves the way the outside sees us. That's why a guy can pick you and you could be like, oh my God, he picked me. He's a money man. He's this. No, he picked you because you have status, because you have social currency, and because you're that. We didn't know Klay Thompson before Meg Thee Stallion. We didn't know Stephon Diggs before Cardi B. And while these guys have more money.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like a comedy show when I'm watching this type of shit, bro. Yo, shout out to this chick. I ain't even gonna comment on it, but I'm gonna play it. Cause they trying to make, they love trying to sound bullying people. So I ain't even trying to say nothing. I just want to play some of this shit. This shit comedy. I'm just watch it laugh. I ain't even got nothing to say about it. You know what I mean? I got no problem, shorty. But listen to this shit. She just appeared on my scene, well, at least my like orbit. But they said Yona speaks on Klay Thompson cheating on Meg. And she said these thoughts. Here these thoughts. You know, I knew she was, like, once I saw her, I knew she was a really intelligent woman. And once she opened her mouth, it confirmed everything I thought. Very, very smart.
Someone said, I don't understand how. This is my thing. You can really not trust no man. Like, you just can't. And it's proven and proven time again. Like, it's proven and proven time again. That's why whenever you get in a relationship, for all you little ones out there, for boys and girls, they need to prove to you, treat them guilty until proven innocent. Can I let you in my life? Like, can I let you, you know what I'm saying? Like, Yada actually told me this. She said every man should start off in jail and prove why they should be let out. And prove, Yada actually told me this. She said every man should start off in jail and prove why they should be let out.
Clock it, sis. You got it. We're going to see how this one work out. Great advice. Great advice. I love it. You got it. You got it.
Every man should start off in jail and prove why they should be let out. Someone said, I don't understand.
Respect. Anyway, moving on. All right, man. This is getting out of hand, y'all. This shit is getting out of hand. How did we even get on to talk about Meg Thee Stallion? I don't even know. Damn, Lotto looking pregnant. Yo, Lotto been looking 8 months for the last 8 months. They got G Herbo on the Heat? Oh, it's not G Herbo. This is Shawn Marion? No, that's like G Herbo. All right, real quickly, let's go over the Meek Mill saga. So Meek Mill recently, I think Meek Mill must have consumed some ayahuasca or some mushrooms, man. That nigga been having all type of revelations and all type of woke shit going on his Twitter in the last, I don't know, I want to say like 2 months. But recently, he came with a stream of consciousness, and this stream of consciousness is Meek Mill talking about how the music industry has done him ever since he chose to not play their game. What does that mean? He is now an independent artist, and according to him, you know, people are, you know, they've kind of started doing a few things to fuck with his name. So let me read a couple of these tweets. Meek on April 26th says, when I went independent, hold on, let me put this here. Meek says, when I went independent, they tried to kill my name. I did a report of my streaming. Like when Cybertruck and 5am in Philly drop in, everything drops 60%. And I'm hearing a label telling people not to play my music or book me because I went indie? This better not be true. They let these companies put campaigns on me over money while I got reform uplifting people. I did that because it was real. Not for image or for money. It kind of killed my spirit from being around that stuff. All my shit sold out. They tried me though. Think about it. I ain't had my own show in New York City for years. And I sold out to Barclays with Flex in December 2024. And Meek and Friends sold out to Garden. I'm selling out Albany, New Jersey, Connecticut, Philly. What's going on? Now, it's not just New York and D.C., Boston, Chicago. At L.A., Atlanta, Houston, no opportunities for years. But it's back lit. And I'm just studying what's publicly taking place. It's a silent war taking place towards us. I'm mad as shit. Niggas can't see it. He continues. Now, this is, I think, either earlier today, or yesterday. I'm not biting my lip because I'm not with gossiping about what another man can do for you because they rich. I'm a dream chaser. So I don't be listening to you old niggas now. I would have never made it following this type of attitude and game.
When I had to shoot out, I went with Dame.
Well, break that down, man. Because I can't, because Jay-Z.
Okay, so this is Oskino. So I guess Oskino's talking about him. I need beats. My album done, but this one I make my best songs. All my niggas get at me. Shit serious. We about to earthquake the summer. So I see everything. I see it. I see it now. I see everything for what it is. Letting companies put campaigns on me to do brand damage is wild. While I'm doing worker reform and raise 50 M's and changing laws. Y'all don't think I've been through enough? Or y'all want me to get on that Tupac radical shit? I'm trying to live in peace. But this what I gotta do for my respect? And I overpowered that weak shit. But I don't think I could be in the rooms with people that know people that's trying to blackball me, starve my family. If my family come close to starving, they gonna have to silence me only with death. Since I went independent, shit been moving so weird. I'm still selling out all my shows and shit. That's why I made Charlemagne. That shit with Charlemagne an issue. I made $80 million off rap since the Drake beef. He not on my level of achievements. Wait, Drake? No, he's talking about Charlemagne. Okay, he bugging because Charlemagne just signed a 200. He's tweaking. He's tweaking. He not on my level of achievements. Total lies about my brand to the masses. That was worse. And last one, all that Meek, you talk too much. They want all the rappers and athletes to shut the fuck up. Because, check it. Anyway, chat. Shout out to Meek Mill. Meek Mill is my close personal friend. Me and him, we talked not too long ago on FaceTime. So I'm gonna be a little bit cautious in my approach to kind of breaking down what's going on with Meek Mill. Okay. Meek, I'm here to tell you. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I gotta be. There is nobody that is having these secret meetings only trying to suppress you. It doesn't happen. It ain't happen. It won't happen. I want to tell you something that maybe was a secret to you and your team, or maybe a secret to many people in the industry and their teams. When y'all compare the difference between y'all being signed and y'all not being signed, let me just tell y'all this once again. Half of what you've seen with signed artists is fake. It's fluff, including you. The ego you developed when you were signed, you were never that hot. They made you that hot. They made the perception of you that hot. If you don't believe me, why everybody ain't running to go independent? Kendrick got out of his deal and still did a distro deal with the majors. Drake is suing his label, and I got to bet up he's going to stay with the label. Half of what music is smoke and mirrors. Nobody's picking on you, Meek. The reality is you was never that hot. The labels made you seem that hot. And it's not only for you. Once you're in the infrastructure, you're going to start believing your own hype when the label created the hype. So when you say your shit went down 60%, yes, 60% of what you think you are is all fake. And that's not only for you. I'm saying it for all signed artists. It's all fake. And it's created by the label to fool the fans. So when you're now on the label, there's nothing more to fool. The 60% goes away. It's not people plotting on you. You just finally figure out where you actually stood. You stood at the 40%. And even that is still pretty good because a lot of people drop 80%. But for all y'all signed artists, you don't make enough money for Atlantic, Warner, or anybody to say they need to spend money to repress you for their bottom line to get better. They own your catalog. They own all the best works and the most streamed works you have. If anything, they're hoping you could do some other shit that helps promote their old shit. They don't give two fucks like that. Now, some of them might not want to give you the biggest alley-oop as you go independent. Who would? Why spend mad marketing dollars on you when you're going to leave? So they don't give a fuck about you. But are they actively working to try to keep you down? Sorry. Don't let me have to use the Boosie line on you, but you're not bigger than the program. You're not bigger than the program. Atlantic was down to see Youngboy leave. And Youngboy gave him 22 of them things. 22 albums. They were down to see him leave. They're okay with Meek Mill leaving. They were down with Kodak leaving. Yeah, they're not like, oh my God, let's kill these. No. They own y'all catalogs already. But I just want, the bigger point is not a Meek Mill point. Meek needs to acknowledge, y'all artists were never as hot as you say you thought you were. When you sold 250,000 records, that was never you. That's not off the muscle. The label did that. That's the label. You have to realize that the DSPs, the label, own part of it. Billboard, they're incentivized. They all work together. Luminate, they all work together to create this infrastructure that y'all get judged off. And then when y'all are not pretty much not in it, y'all don't want to get judged off first week sales no more. First week sales judge the rest of the industry because the fluff is there. You don't have the fluff. It's okay. So, I think Meek think he's having an independent run. Good for him. But that independent run will never be a major run. Because I'm telling everybody right now, with every major label, 60% of what you see at the very minimum is fake. And what I mean by fake is it's created. It's not organic. I want to go back on my fake shit because I want people saying, oh, it's just completely fabricated. No. It's basically baked into the cake of being on a major. They move shit around to give the appearance of it. But it's fluff. It's fluff that's paid for. It's fluff that's incentivized. It's fluff that's leveraged. And I see Meek, who seems like he wants to just only be independent. You'll never get back there. I don't care what song you got. There's no song you could make to get there. The labels have ran the shit longer than you've been alive and I've been alive. You think you about to go solve? What you think, nigga? You want a Honda Civic or something? What you think you about to do? You about to recreate the wheel? Nobody ain't about to recreate the wheel. And I say that, and I'm not being critical of Meek. I said even about Drake. Ain't nobody recreating the wheel. This is the music industry. And when niggas could recreate the wheel, the music industry rather kills itself. Ain't nobody recreating the wheel. That's point blank, period. Y'all niggas is in the music business, and y'all will never change the music business. Michael Jackson died and had to give up the shit where he had even way more leverage than all you niggas. Y'all will never change the ecosphere and everything that's going on in the music business. Y'all will come, have y'all time, have your fun in the sun, get these inflated, whatever you want to say, but at the end of the day, you're never bigger than this motherfucking program. And if you think you ever are, leave and try to do it. Drake trying to do it from within right now. But you know what would be more interesting? If Drake was off Universal and he had to do it. There's nobody bigger than the program. Not one of y'all. Taylor Swift is the closest at this point, and she's with the program. She's with the program. I'm telling all y'all not bigger than the program. Taylor's the biggest one, and she's still with the program. So y'all get in line, and y'all understand that when y'all go independent, whatever you think you are now, nobody's hating on you. 80% is disappearing instantly. Bang! You're like, damn, niggas don't fuck with me no more. The illusion is over. The illusion is over. Y'all like the day streams more than the night? So I hope people realize that wasn't a Meek Mill rant. That was listen, and I'm not here trying to say, oh, Universal or Warner or they're good or whatever, but I hate when people complain about the music industry like they didn't also have the benefits of it. And I say that even about Drake, right? Like, everything y'all are saying about these music and these companies, they created the numbers. This whole system that Billboard tracks was created by them. How do y'all get mad later on like, yo, this ain't fair no more? Yeah, it's meant for you to play the game. Y'all at some point thought you're bigger than the program. You don't play the game no more. You got to play the game. It's their game. And if y'all think y'all bigger than the program, go make your own program. Go make your own program. You know how y'all can make your own program? If y'all think y'all that lit, Get off of DSPs. Get off of reporting to Luminate that Billboard's gonna get off of them charts. You know what you do? Go back to doing what niggas claim they did in the South. Sell it out the trunk. Get your website, put your music on there, put your songs on there, bundle it with whatever, and then you show us the amount of money you make in a fucking week. And it's just like the Boosie shit. All right, so show us what your interview for to make now. Cool. You're big in the program. You going over there. You're going to do your own interview. You're going to do whatever. Show us how you could make. All right, you made $80 million after the Drake beef. Show us you making $8 million off a distro kit, which I think you can. 100% think you can. But 80 and 8 is a long different ways. Chat, I'm not saying this to be morbid. None of these niggas could beat the industry. None. Not one. Not one. Not one. You can't defeat. It's the music business. It's their industry. It's not even yours. What you think? Some fans gonna make you feel like they be getting gas over fans? Oh, I did a show. Meek knows this. I don't even know why Meek even be saying some of this stuff. He's like, yo, he's talking about bookings. Yo, half of these bookings, Live Nation is working with their record label. Live Nation's working with their record label to power this shit, pay for all this promotion that you could have a good show. You thought you was just that hot, my nigga? Like, go look at everybody's tour. When you go look at their tour flyer, you're going to see Live Nation and you're going to see their record label. Why? If the record label isn't the tour, why is the record label on there? You know why? They use the tour as promo, so the record label will invest into cross promo. The point is this. All this, like, Meek is like, oh, the show, why people ain't. Because most of that type of stuff is for the record industry. It's the music business, the labels. If you're trying to go around labels, you got to do what they do. So it's nobody. I don't think nobody hating on Meek, honestly. The only thing I've ever heard about Meek, they said he have a shitty attitude. And he's mad arrogant. And he talks down to people. That's what I've heard. I heard that in Atlantic a long time ago. Never have I heard someone said, let's kill his career. Or, no, let me stop. It's not let's kill his career. Let's make sure nobody, like, books him. I've heard when niggas stop supporting you. But here's the thing. You're not owed support. You see, that's the thing where artists like Meek come in. That's entitlement. You're not owed it. Nobody's hating on you if they stop supporting you. Like, let's say a media outlet, or let's say TMZ will hit me up from time to time, like, Ak, you want to come on here and talk about this? I probably get a boost in visibility, whatever. If TMZ says, we don't want Ak on here ever again, can I go and be like, yo, nah, man, look what's happening. These niggas is hating on me. No, it's their choice. Like, we don't. So that's the only thing I've seen with Meek. Again, if he had proof, I think he would have posted it. If Meek has proof that nigga has paid money, or like labels is actually telling people don't book him, Meek is one of the examples of when you leave a label, they literally turn off the valve. They turn the valve off. We're good. People would be surprised. Like, I know Meek Mill had to have seen like a audit of like his finances from his record deal. If you realize how much money is spent into an average successful artist in just brand recognition, in brand refreshing, just making sure that people still have this idea when you haven't dropped music for 2 to 3 years that this guy's still hot. Labels spend money on that consistently. An artist just feels like he's the man because he's going out to the club. Like an artist is really fucking stupid if you ask me. So when they come in, they're like, yo, so what happened? Yeah, all the other things that people were doing for you, like, it stopped. There's a lot that goes on to the music business. So I'm going to disagree here with Meek Mill, but my point isn't about Meek. My point is about any nigga who think he could go from the majors to independent. Listen, I love Drake, but shit, I think Drake finna do like 500, right? If Drake really went independent, I don't think Drake get past 300, straight up. And that would be like the max. Like, Kanye kind of pushes the max of what you would get independent. Kanye will get like 200. Drake, I think, will get probably like 3, maybe 3. Like, if it was Iceman, 330, straight independent. Bro, the reality is a label matters. This is why everybody's on the label. We ain't even talking about no niggas that's not on the label. Y'all can't name one nigga that's not on that we talk about that's not on the label. Kendrick is not independent. Kendrick has a deal with he signed a deal with PG Lang. Well, PG Lang is his. He signed a deal with Interscope. Kendrick Lamar is an Interscope artist. He's considered an Interscope artist. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Even when they say they go independent, all that means usually is they go independent to do the bigger deal that's directly with the distributor. So they don't do a full deal, but they do a distribution deal with a bunch of services. And those services are exactly what you need to get the fluff. It's a fluff. Major label fluff. I'm calling it fluff, but there's a lot of things to it. I'm going to just say fluff. And I don't mean fake. It just means that if you're not in the league, no one's going to see it. Okay, I think I've driven that point home pretty good. Chat, we had 5 hours? I think I started by the time I started this morning, it was early. Now I'm into lunch period. Anybody at lunch right now? Anybody on lunch? Who's on lunch? What y'all eating? What y'all eating, chat? YB's not independent either. There's nobody independent, bro. Bowl of fruits? Okay, being healthy. Chipotle? Stew pea soup, yeah? Weed is your lunch? Don't weed make you hungry? Spaghetti, okay. A Wawa smoothie. Okay, you guys are keeping it pretty healthy here. I do, listen, I don't want to make it where I could even be seen as attacking Meek. Because I do think Meek is he's progressing though. Like after I seen Meek finally figured out LinkedIn. Once I seen Meek finally figure out LinkedIn, I was like, oh, okay. By the way, Vlad hit me back. Vlad said, long story, we'll tell you later. I see Vlad talking about Claude, which is an AI bot. Say, Claude is helping me organize my whole music career and other business in days and is moving my business forward at a high rate. Some tech young bull I met on LinkedIn gave me an incredible template. Who else could help me with Claude? This is only the thing I've always been confused with Meek. And by the way, salute to that young tech entrepreneur or that quote-unquote tech young bull that Meek is mentioning, but how come Meek ain't never tell us nothing he learned from Michael Rubin, Jay-Z, and Robert Kraft? Like, do they just have him around for jester maxing, like just a bunch of clown shit and bunny hopping? Like, I've never heard him be like, oh, these guys taught me this really dope thing. It feels like Meek hanging around the millionaires, learn nothing from them, is probably the broke people that could teach him some shit. It's kind of odd. Like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck is Jay-Z taught him? And here's his LinkedIn page. Which I'm just glad he has LinkedIn. LinkedIn actually is one of the most popping social media platforms, if you don't know. So it actually looks like a pretty good LinkedIn page. I'll be on LinkedIn sometime because I don't know what happened. We basically, okay, of course, this is me typing. We basically in a deep matrix trapped between Instagram, X, TikTok, Snap. We have millions of fans. We can't even get real data from them. Where's the bots? I ain't gonna lie though. Yo, Meek done turned into like a flat earther. Except he's a flat earther for bots. Like every time I see Meek talk about some shit, he's talking about bots. He's talking about, and you know what it is? Ever since Kendrick and Drake and they got into it and bots became like this big topic, Meek start realizing I was onto something. Now I'm gonna give Meek the credit. Meek and his team told me back in 2015 when they were beefing with Drake and they told me, they were like, yo, look at my comment section and there's all L's. It was like, yo, ain't no real street nigga would just log on Instagram and go in the nigga comments just to put L's. Drake got all type of bots doing it. And I was like, but he did tell me that. He told me that. It's like, Meek been on to the bots. He said bots from back then. So at least according to him, he would say like Drake dispatched the bots to spam like his shit and say else. So now when he's seen bots come back with this Kendrick shit, he was like, fuck, I knew it. I was just 10 years too early. So that's why Meek right now is like Meek Shadam. It's like he's in another dimension with his shit. Ah. Okay. All right. Hey, listen, man, I'm supporting it. As long as Meek is posting his LinkedIn page, not a link to a vibrating panties Amazon link, I'm good. y'all remember when he said it? Y'all remember when he said? Remember when? Oh, he's still up there. Nah, that's crazy. He ain't deleted yet. I need vibrating panties with the remote. LOL, they on Amazon? Yo, Meek is getting better, bro. Yo, listen, if you think Meek not making no progress, he went from this being the smartest tweet to at least having a LinkedIn page, bro. He doing better. He doing better, bro. He doing better, bro. So I need the vibrating panties with the remote. Yo, this is his page. I ain't capping. Look, like, because y'all gonna think I'm lying. Look. 10 million followers. This is his shit. Look, he May 28, 2021. He ain't deleted nothing, bro. He just leave it up there, bro. Yeah. Then he had another one where he was looking for like dildos. Y'all remember that one? You might delete that one. This was it. It said, oh, it was right after this. I think he did delete. I need vibrating panties with the remote. LOL, they on Amazon. Then the next tweet was, how do you unlink your Twitter from your Amazon account? This is urgent. I just purchased 10-inch super long realistic dildo for women. Waterproof, ultra soft silicone dildo, life penis wand for women and men. Find out more about the product here. Oh, man. Nah. Yo, I'm telling y'all, Meek is doing better, bro. Meek is doing better now, bro. We got his LinkedIn page. We got his LinkedIn page. That's good. That's good. Yo, I'm telling you, Meek is only, like, he one of the only rappers. I see him progressing, bro. I see him progressing. I can't even lie to you. I see him progressing. I see Meek progressing. But I do want to say to him, I don't think no one specifically, like labels, was like, don't book him. I think most of y'all artists, y'all get off a major label and y'all don't realize it is not sweet. It is not sweet, man. It is not sweet. All right. Oh, let me listen to the end of this Jay-Z interview. Look how we just straight off topic just because of this.
And it actually told the story of you. That's why hip-hop became so big, because everyone wanted to feel those feelings. I tell people all the time, never fight against the future. Future's coming. Artists, they were trying to recreate something that was already done, but they're not connected to it like that. They're not living it and breathing it. They were fighting against gravity as opposed to telling their story. We needed that other side. We needed to hear about what happens when you've had 4 successful albums. What happens? What is that feeling like? How do you make the next one? How did you get in the studio? How are your kids? How do you interact with them as this hip hop dad? But if you're trying to make young music and you're not young, it's gonna be inauthentic, and people could feel that. You can smell it. So the best thing that anyone can do, like going through music, is to tell a story, and just keep creating from that space. I love what the Clips are doing right now and how it's authentic to them. And they're telling the story about their mom and dad who just passed away and how deep that is, with John Legend singing on the chorus, and like, you know, everything that they've been through is an authentic display, a piece of classic material that it could have came out 96 or come out 2026. It still feels the same because it's real and it's authentic to who they are.
You was tired but not ready to go. Basically was dying with
2 years ago was like fighting with where I was currently. Success hasn't changed my approach to making music. I've always felt like my aspirations were ahead of where I was currently. Even with all the success, I'm still like, no. This is where we belong. This is our place. I'm just 2 years ago was like fighting with the NFL to put Dr. Dre on. It's not fighting, but like convincing. It's like, y'all 30 years too late. Like, this is supposed to been happen. That emotion was from the first album to now. That fight to say, we're here, this is what we're about, and we're gonna get there, and this is what we deserve. Like I said, those are the ingredients that go in the song, whether it be about, you know, a big yacht or the Lexus, bragging about money. Those are just props. That's not the engine. That's not the emotion that my music is running on. But once you get into the interior of the song, what you're hearing is the same thing you're gonna hear from, you know, someone who has some integrity, morality, questions about religion, questions about who you are as a man, relationships, your legacy, your children, the fears that they're gonna have, you know, whatever karmic debt that you put out there, and how, you know, that's gonna affect your family. Those are the real themes. My locations have changed, but who I am as a person and what I believe in, none of that's changed. Things I believe to be true, maybe.
All right, man. Okay, Jigga. All right, so, you know, they got that list out. I do want to, you know, a little bit of a intermission plug here. Chat, we do have my birthday show tickets on sale. I need all you guys in the building. If you could make yourself or make your way to New York City, May 15th is the day that Drake is dropping. We're doing the listening party the night before, but we're going to be celebrating in person together. Shit, we might even have some surprises for you. May 15th, Friday, you guys can find tickets on Ticketmasters. Also, we did drop some new merch, theakademy.shop. I've been writing, you know, some personal notes to anyone who copped at least 5 items or more. And thank you guys for all the support for our spring collection. The spring collection is out now, theakademy.shop. You guys could cop anything on there. And I think some of these things are going pretty quick, but we did have some stuff for the ladies, and, you know, do what you want. Get whatever you want on there, all right? Cool. All right, what else is going on, man? Chat, we're actually approaching 6 hours, so it's kind of like a full stream, but I know y'all want to stream later too, so I'm going to try to make sure I still keep some stuff for later. Dame Dash, we did that already. Okay. Let me see. What else is going on? Oh, by the way, did you hear Cameron? Nah, you got to hear Cameron. See, Cameron, like, I don't know why people only pick on me when they're like, oh, why is act like it in women's business or whatever they say. Like, they act like I'm the only person that's kicking the nigga. We kicking the same reality, nigga. Cameron said the same thing about Megan Thee Stallion, bro. Said the fucking same thing. Look, where's Killer at? Killer! Where's Killer? I'm going to show y'all what Killer Cam said about Meg. Where is it at? Is it this? No. Here we go.
Back then, she get with Klay Thompson.
Here we go.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying Megan's right or wrong or anything else. I'll take it past this. One of the best, and I'm not even putting Megan Thee Stallion in the same category. I'm telling you this somewhere totally different. There's no disrespect to Megan. I'm just saying. Halle Berry. I don't know if you know how like, I know you know who Halle Berry is. But I don't know if you know how high she was regarded as the best, baddest bitch of the 90s.
Facts.
Like, top of the line. When niggas like, oh, Halle Berry, every rapper, if I Halle Berry. Every nigga left her. Every nigga. As
Talk
bad
about
as she is, every nigga like, nah, I'm out. Nah, man. You can have her. Yeah, you can keep her. Because I don't care how bad you is, and this has nothing to do with Megan Thee Stallion, this has nothing to do with Halle Berry. As bad as a female is, there's some nigga somewhere saying, you can keep that bitch.
Straight up.
I know her.
Straight up.
I know her. I don't care who you are. If they not married with kids and everything else, and they super duper bad, it's some 2, 3, 4 niggas like, go ahead. Y'all think what y'all want to think. My pleasure. That's just that. Halle Berry and Dave Justice, that's a baseball player. Everybody gets out of there on Halle Berry. Everybody. I don't know what she do. I have no background or nothing. I just know nobody stays. Take that information with you left. Go ahead, y'all.
This is what Party said. You should never want to be with a man if he can't be a man and do the things you like I can't.
What?
I'm telling you, he can't love you like I love you.
That sounds so toxic. Like, that just like...
Okay. From New York.
But I will say this. And I don't know what type of niggas Klay Thompson be with or be around or anything else.
Hold on, I gotta start from the beginning. Here we go. Nah, can't.
Now the question. I know you're not done with your take because I don't want to cut you off. When you read the list and he's saying no, like if everybody's list.
All right, here we go.
Day, I don't know what show I
do with it. That's what you're asking. Yeah. To me, settle down means we're gonna choose each other.
Matter of fact, I gotta play from the beginning because Mace had a little sermon for her.
What was she expecting? No, for real. What was she expecting? She get with Klay Thompson. What was supposed to happen? You tell me from Black Girl Magic. What was supposed to happen?
What was the expectation?
Yeah.
From what I've seen, I thought they were finna get married.
Why?
That's what it looked like from what I've seen from the outside looking in.
What make you say they was gonna get married?
I mean, Clay's at that point in his life where it looks like he's ready to settle down. You know, he's with the Mavs, not playing as good as he was. The public posts, he never posts public relationships from what I've seen. I've seen posts from her previous relationships, but they were then like the Thanksgiving, like a lot of things. Yes.
All right. Not towards Megan, but just a question. Does settle down mean settle?
No.
So what does settle down have to do with it?
Settle down means what does it have to do with it? That's what you're asking.
Yeah.
To me, settle down means we're gonna choose each other and stop talking to other people. That's what I would think.
Oh, okay. I want to hear what Cam got to say about this because this whole idea with Megan Thee Stallion, I think her reputation precedes her. And because her reputation precedes her, when things go a certain way, you don't get the good fortune of it.
Mm-hmm.
Cam.
I told niggas this the other day. I don't know what show I said.
Yo, get my fucking pool in the back, man. Shout to Killer, man.
Stop making your relationships public. Stop doing it, bro. Megan Thee Stallion started with, and before I said something about Megan Thee Stallion, people got mad, but it's public. It started with Moneybagg Yo, right? Then Tory Lanez.
Damn.
I'm looking at a list here. A rapper, Party Fontaines. You know Party Fontaines stat?
Yes.
See, I don't know Party. Shout out to Party. I don't know him like that.
He's a songwriter.
Oh, Party. Then you got, I don't know, Romeo Lemieux, well, I'm saying his name wrong, he's with a soccer player, and Torrey Craig from the Chicago Bulls. Klay Thompson, look.
Yo, Killer, man. That's why I love Killer, man. Give it up. Yo, Killer, one of the GOAT media personalities. Like, he giving it up. Straight up. Fuck all that other shit. Look, just look at his face like, Like, yo, kill him, man. I fuck with you, man.
And he was supposed to marry her?
Yo, y'all love Mace too. He was supposed to marry her? Right? Yo, he's supposed to marry that?
No, he wasn't supposed to marry her.
Okay,
That's the
wait.
list.
If that's the list, fuck no. It's a sign-in sheet, man. Get your shit off and be out. Yo, y'all remember, like, at least back in college, you go to class, you sign in and dip. Nigga, you ain't staying for the whole class?
No, because I said why he crack his neck like that. But that's not, bruh.
Me?
No, Mace did. But now the question, I know you're not done with your take because I don't want to cut you off. When you read the list and he's saying no, like, if everybody's list was plastered, what do you mean? Like,
no, that list goes like this. That list goes like this.
Can I finish what I have
yes,
to say?
go
The
ahead, Cam.
last
No, you're
second
correct.
is crazy,
You were talking. You're right.
Yeah. The whole thing about it is this, right? You're saying stat. What if everybody's list is plastered? That's the thing. Everybody's list is not plastered. So when you push up information public, and
Street meat trying to rebrand as filet mignon. Straight up.
people have opinionate of what's going on because it's public, you can't get mad at people being opinionated because you have a public relationship. I just said this last time. I'm not sure if y'all wasn't here or where I said it. I said I would never do another public relationship because they always go with the girl, whether you're right or wrong and different anything else. Matter of fact, Mace was on because Mace said, I forget who he's talking about, but he's like, yeah, if so-and-so cheat, they be like the girl. If a girl cheat on a guy, another girl be like, well, what he do to make her do that? He may not have did nothing. He may not have did nothing. So when you sit there and be like, oh, our list is plastic, is it our fault nobody sitting around digging, looking for Party Fontaine and the soccer player and the Chicago Bulls dude and everybody else? And I'm just saying, I'm not saying Megan's right or wrong or anything else. I'll take it past this. One of the best, and I'm not even putting Megan Thee Stallion in the same category. I'm telling you this somewhere totally different. There's no disrespect to Megan. I'm just saying. Halle Berry, I don't know if you know how like, I know you know who Halle Berry is, but I don't know if you know how high she was regarded as the best, baddest bitch of the 90s. Like, top of the line. When niggas like, oh, Halle Berry, but every rapper, if I Halle Berry. Every nigga left her. Every nigga. As bad as she is, every nigga like, nah, I'm out. Nah, man. You can have her. Yeah, you can keep her. Because I don't care how bad you is, and this has nothing to do with Megan Thee Stallion. This has nothing to do with Halle Berry. As bad as a female is, there's some nigga somewhere saying, you can keep that bitch. I know her. I know her. I don't care who you are. If they not married with kids and everything else, and they super duper bad, it's some 2, 3, 4 niggas like, go ahead. Y'all think what y'all want to think. My pleasure. That's just that. Halle Berry and Dave Justice, that's a baseball player. Everybody gets out of there on Halle Berry. Everybody. I don't know what she do. I have no background or nothing. I just know nobody saves. Take that information with you. Go ahead, y'all.
This is what Party said. You should never want to be with a man if he can't be a man and do the things you like I can't.
What?
I'm telling you, he can't love you like I love you.
That sounds so toxic. Like, that's just like, okay. Right. Is that a song
Shout
lyric
out
or a
to
quote?
Party.
Like,
It's a song.
oh, I'm like, okay.
It's a song.
I'm like, there's no way he said that. Like, that's just so.
No,
like,
but he said it. He trolled her. He definitely trolled her. Shout out to Party.
I guess.
Party is from New York, Killer.
I don't know. I don't know everybody from here. I'm out the loop with music, but I'll say this too, and I'm not blaming I'm not blaming Megan for this neither. I'm not, like I said, I have no problem with Megan or anything else. I just think her next relationship don't need to be public. But I will say this, and I don't know what type of niggas Klay Thompson be with or be around or anything else. I don't know his crew, his family. Like, I know who his father is and all that, but I'm talking about the niggas he be around. I know he got a brother, etc. But some niggas would be like, yo, shit ain't been going right since this, man. Shooting down, percentage off.
Word.
Golden State ain't want to give you that chicken. You're not winning. You might want to revisit this whole situation. Because Megan put that in her statement too. When the shit that she said some shit. You move up and down basketball swings. You up and down moody.
Horrible mood
attitudes
swings
during basketball.
Yeah.
During basketball season. Did she say that?
Yeah.
During basketball season.
And he probably was talking about her.
Yeah, but that's the point. Mood swings, not playing well, etc. She dealing with. I'm just saying. Sometimes nigga be like, and I'm not saying Klay said this right or wrong. I'm just saying. My nigga's gonna tell me, yo, Cam,
we was up before this.
Yo, he said everything I said. Yo, some girls, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Man, some girls you get with, everything wrong in life happen, nigga. Nigga, you go 10 miles over the speed limit, nigga. Like, you get pulled over, nigga. You get pulled over. The cop tell you to step out the vehicle. You forgot your man left weeding over there. You going to jail. She always with you. Like, she getting an argument over some bullshit. You at the restaurant. Now you over here fighting. Like, bro, it just, you start realizing this one bitch is just nothing. And again, you can't really blame her. Because I'm going to cap with you. I'm going to try to be mad vague. Like a nigga hit me for advice on a chick that I used to deal with. But he knew I went through hell. And when I was giving him advice, he's like, yo, bro, how you dealt with this? I don't usually even have them conversations with men, but like he nigga apologized, he was whatever. You know what I told him? I said, bro, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. What I learned in my whole time dealing with Shorty, everything was my fault. Cause I'm the man. She a chick, bro. She's a chick. Like, you can't expect none of the women, bro. You allowing her to ruin your life. Like, no matter what she does. Like, I think while you're in it, you're like, oh, man, you gotta take responsibility, nigga. You got with Meg Thee Stallion, my nigga. You gotta leave. Straight up. You gotta leave. So, you know what I mean? Like, I do know some girls that when they with you, they might look good. Then maybe the sex fire or some shit like that, but nothing good happens in your life, man. Nothing good. All your opportunities dry up. The first sign of that is when other people that used to hang with you don't want to be around you no more. So now you only could kick it with this chick. She turned it into like she your only friend. That's the first sign. If you want to know if you met a Meg Thee Stallion or one of these type of chicks, first sign, your regular friends don't want to hang with you when you're with her. And she always want to be with you. So how that gonna work? First sign. Trust me.
Yo, Cam,
we was up before this.
Yeah, shit. We was running. I'm just telling you, my nigga. Now shit ain't looking right. I'm just telling you, my niggas would definitely tell me. Because if you my nigga, I'm going to tell you. What you want to win? You want to win or you want to be in love?
Here's the thing, though. I'm going to be honest. Your nigga going to tell you, but your nigga ain't going to force you because he know he can't force you. Because when a nigga in love, that nigga can't think straight up. You know? Now, do I think Klay was in love? I don't even think Klay was in love like that. I'm going to keep it a bean. I think Klay was fucking with it. But I think Klay was just trying to make it work. They didn't even last that long. They lasted like 8 months. Yeah, I don't think he was in love like that. I think she may have started, like clearly she was doing shit to get married. Because she literally said, I start staying home, I'm playing house. I've never heard a man say he's playing house with a woman. You know? When women say they're playing house, they're basically saying, I'm not doing, because women only want to do traditional shit for the guy who they expect to put a ring on it, put a baby in here, or do some more committed type of stuff. Like, if a nigga, say a nigga got to move in with a girl because of whatever, it could be financial reasons. He's not going to describe it as, oh, I'm playing house. You know? But women look at playing house as, oh, I'm being a housewife and this nigga's not coming either with the chicken, the ring, or giving me the baby, the family. So you could tell she was only doing all that, TikTok shrimp cooking for hoping to nudge him into, yo, I need a ring. You know?
If you want to be in love, I dig it.
That's what friends are for, Stat.
That is what friends are for. But in this situation, things are already going kind of.
Women going to tell, then why she get with him?
Because she was in love.
So then don't start this.
No, but that was like the timeline. We already seen things kind of going. She was holding him down. It seemed like
she wasn't holding him down.
See, that's the thing, right? What makes us trying to say,
that's another thing. Yo, how is she holding him down? If anything, she was holding back. She wasn't holding him down. How's she holding him down? Women want credit for just simple things. Oh, you're being a girlfriend? So that's holding him down. Well, how is it holding him down?
Pardon me, Mace, but Stab is trying to say that this. She got with him when his career was declining. But no, that's when we found out about them. We don't know when she got with him.
Yeah.
We found out when he got to Dallas and all that they were our idol. I'm not saying it was before or after, but when we find out, that doesn't mean that that's when it necessarily started. That's just when the public.
And Killer know about this. Killer used to be with some fat butt girl. Whatever happened to her? Killer Cam ex-girlfriend. I ain't gonna look too much into it. I Killer my nigga. Juju. What happened with Juju? I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole, but is Juju? That's her name? Shout out to Killer, man. Shout out to Killer. Shout out to my nigga Killer, bro. All right, I want to hear that. Adam 22 beefing with Money Man. All right, let's see what's going on. How this beef start? Adam 22 Money Man. What's going on with this? Okay.
And be convinced and take a picture with it. Opposed to these rappers will take $50K out of the bank and take a picture with it or pose with it or whatever and be convinced that they're doing better than somebody who's blatantly doing dramatically better than them. And I say this as a person who refuses to take part in these shenanigans. I do not go to the bank and withdraw money to flex on people. I say that standing in my many, many $1 million office building that I bought with my own hard-earned money. So, to anybody who's actually fooled by that, who actually sees somebody withdraw money and flex with it on the gram, and they think that means that those people actually got money, hey, if that impresses you, I think you're the target audience for that kind of content. As far as for me, the proof is in the pudding. I don't put myself out there like that. I'm never going to go withdraw all the money I got. I'm never going to go withdraw all the money I got in the bank. I'm never going to post screenshots of what my bank account looks like. Just trust. If I did, I could make a lot of these rappers look stupid.
Now let's be fair.
Who is this guy? What's the backstory on their beef? What is the backstory on this beef?
You shut your broke ass up. Shut your broke ass up. Adam 22, nigga. This shit play money. You shut your broke ass up.
How did this start? I'm hearing it start in some comments. Adam 22. Money Man. Let's see. Oh, it started on those jumpers, huh? Oh. Yeah, I told you, man. Adam and Vlad been going crazy. Yo, rappers these days been trying to be streamers. Like, it's kind of looking like rappers are falling off. So you got Adam and Vlad now popping it on these niggas. Okay, I'm trying to get it. Let's see. Huh. Oh, so Money Man challenged Adam to post 50,000. No, he says, fuck your interview unless you pay me for 50,000. And then he responds.
Draw all the money.
I'm going to have to call Adam. What the fuck is going on? Let's go to the story. Here we go.
See how these rappers will take 50K out of that. I'm never going to go.
We see that.
So Money Man has a reputation for being one of the biggest cap artists in the music industry. Basically, everything he puts out is massively botted and inflated. He's nowhere near as popular as he acts like he is. So I decided to check out and see how his latest project is doing. It's right here. It's been out for about 2 weeks. I tallied up all of the plays. Equals about 750K on Spotify. So we double that since Apple Music is a thing. Lands you on about 1.5 million streams after 2 weeks.
Okay.
The measure
all right.
we use.
Actually, let me start again. So now I figure out what the fuck is going on. Okay, now I figure out what's going on. Thank you, y'all. So apparently on Say Cheese, Money Man actually made a comment that was posted. And on this comment, it basically said, let me pull it up. Money Man was giving his comments or giving his opinion on Boosie and Vlad. And according to Money Man, he said Vlad is supposed to pay Boosie off GP. Bruh was down sometimes is bigger than the platform. Or no, it's bigger than the profit. Vlad gonna make it in other ways. Then somebody says black people logic. No profit, just run a business that makes no profit. Money Man says gotta pay for promo gang. NBA pay a nigga. Sometimes just because he there at the time. It is what it is. Then somebody says, nobody bringing up how much money Vlad's making off TikTok, Facebook. When Boosie died, Vlad will double his money also. There is a bunch of Boosie haters that will agree with whoever is against him. Money Man says, yeah, the money keep coming forever on them clips for show. He could sell them for 5 to 10x. Okay, so let me give my opinion on this. First of all, I do agree with Money Man, right? I told you that's how I run business. Like, I don't go off strictly numbers. If I went off strictly numbers, I would fire so many people. Because I've paid niggas for months, a lot of months, that literally they didn't do no work. But it's like, when you deal with a job that sometimes is seasonal and, I guess I impose it on myself. I tell every employee, I don't think I hire a single employee that work 40 hours per week. Not one. Not one employee that I pay. And they get full-time paychecks. Now, here's the thing. With not working that amount, the moments I do need you, because a lot of times I don't have, I get something for tomorrow. Or tomorrow or 2 days from now, I got to go to Florida. I got to go do this. I got to go do that. And I need these people. That's the tax being available. So really, a lot of how I look at it is I'm paying you to be available more than I'm paying you for the work you're doing. Because if I look at it like if I'm paying you for the work you're doing, you don't deserve it. If I look at it as being availability, that makes more sense. But also, the availability is also an investment. It's like owning a building that you may use all the time versus not use that much on a particular month. You're not going to cancel your lease. It's an investment for the times you do need it. And I look at that, especially with people. It's hard to find good people, and you can't treat people as disposable. So that's how I look at it. Vlad does not, and that's the only reason you might be like, how do you agree with Money Man, but not Boosie? Because not everybody does business. I would have gave Boosie the 5,000. That's my fucking problem. I would have gave Boosie the problem. If I was paying him 25 and he asked for the extra 5, I would have given him the 5,000. Vlad don't move like that. I've been telling y'all niggas for the longest. You have Vlad in your house every fucking month. You know the guy. Again, if you want to do business with people that value these intangibles, that might say, you know what, I'm going to take the loss just to, you know, maybe Boosie going through something. Maybe he got to pay for some extra lawyers. Maybe he need this extra $5. All right, cool. Like, you know, just give him the money and try to see if you can make it up in other ways. I'll probably do that. But you're dealing with Vlad. Vlad is literally telling you he's a calculators guy. That's why I've been calling the run the numbers guy. Vlad is a nigga. If he give you if he give you $1 to go to the store and the thing costs 98 cents, if you don't bring back them 2 cents, nigga, he probably thought you robbed him, bro. Like, yo, this nigga stole from me, man. So you got to know who you're dealing with. Boosie damn well know who he's fucking dealing with. You're dealing with Vlad. Vlad is not going to give you some money on, like, this idea on GP. Yeah, that's works with niggas. On GP. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I only work with niggas. Vlad is a dollars and cents type of guy. If it's 547, like, put it like this. You know how many times somebody will be like, it came up to $160. I just give him $200. I'm just making an example. Give him $200. You don't even access the change back. And they kind of expect you not to access change back. Vlad is going to be like, where's my fucking $43 at? Where is it at? He's that type of nigga, bro. That's what it is. So if you're working with Vlad, I don't know why y'all trying to change Vlad into something he's not. What I said about Vlad is he's fair. What's owed to you, he's going to give to you. But he's not going to just pay you because GP or you're his man. He's a dollars and cents type of guy, which this is how everybody should take that. If you on Vlad's platform, you should charge him dollars and cents. You should, like, put like this. Now, I don't care to get paid. Like, bro, like, I like how me and Vlad do our thing because I'm not in that ecosystem. But you know what that would have told me? All right, so now me, like, whoever is working with Vlad is telling you, I'm a dollars and cents guy, not a that's my man's guy. Make sure y'all are paid every single time for what you did last. You just did a banging interview with him. Make sure the next time he pay you, it accurately portrays that. Other than that, shut the fuck up. Because this is not a GP type of guy. He's not going to pay you because you his man's, like he fuck with you. That's not him. So just get over it. I guarantee if you deal with black people, and this isn't a black-white thing, it's just most of us black people, we just do business a little bit different. Like, put it like this. I give an example. Yo, I put my first show ever, which was supposed to be at Gramercy, got canceled. I had Charleston White on the joint. Bro, I gave Charleston White deposit. What was it, like $6,000, $7,000? I've never asked for it back. It's one of those like, yo, you know what? I'm going to, like, yo, whenever we're going to do some shit, the shit going to make sense. Like, I'm not going to be like, hey, could you refund me my money? Did I refund the deposit you sent me? No. That's how I look at it because that relationship, I know we going to work much more in the future and later in the future be like, all right, oh, good looks for doing this for me. Yeah. Remember when I gave it, it's going to work out. Like, it just works out. That's how I look at it. Some niggas don't do business like that. Hey, you get your money when you get the invoice. Oh, we didn't do the show. Could you return that money? We're sending a request for that money back. Not just hold on to it. And so again, people do business differently, but you know the type of nigga you dealing with. You gonna know the type of nigga you dealing with. Vlad ain't never shown nobody that he's hitting niggas with the bread off GP. Like, I could see Sean Cotton doing that. And I seen Sean talk about this. I don't even know what he fully said. But I don't think Vlad is wrong either because Vlad ain't never tell none of you niggas that he's giving y'all bread off GP. He's telling you, I'm doing math. That's it. He's not doing friendships. He's doing math. That's it. Okay? All right. I was trying to see what Sean Cotton said about it. Because Sean Cotton runs Say Cheese.
He's never on quick money.
Here we go.
Numbers are inflated. Everybody knows what everybody's making. Everybody's true worth. It's everybody feeling themselves and watching everybody else.
Somebody said if you ask somebody to come do something, it's not GP. You don't get what I'm saying? You're paying somebody $25,000. You never know what's going on with them. They want an extra $5,000. There's some people that are going to say, well, if the math makes sense to pay you extra $5,000, I will. There's other niggas that say, yo, bro, I don't really think I could do that. And the person might be like, yo, bro, I need this extra $5, bro. Bro, yo, if we're gonna do, yo, I need the extra $5. you might just say, just off the fact that I fuck with you and I want to keep this relationship alive, take the 5, bro. I'll figure out a way to get that 5 in other ways. So that's the GP, right? Yo, it's general principle. Like, you got it. Just take that. What I'm saying is that Vlad don't give a fuck what you got going on, nigga. If the calculators say don't give him, he don't give a fuck. And there's nothing wrong with him saying no. It's just that a lot of people, they do business thinking they're going to work with somebody like, and by the way, I think what Vlad does is better than what I do. I think in business, that's better. The only thing that I think he would lack is that when I go to niggas and the way how I treat them, I could have 2-3 young boy interviews in the tuck. I could have a Cardi interview in the tuck. These people want to just talk to me, and we're not talking about money. I'm at Young Boy's show streaming every night. Aiden Ross come there. They want him to pay $100,000. You see, when people think you're a dollars and cents guy, so me, while I might take the loss in a couple times, because I ain't gonna chip. All right, bro, you just want to, all right, fuck it. They realize what type of guy I am. I ain't gonna nickel and dime him. I'm not a nickel and dimer. And I'm not saying Vlad's a nickel and dimer, but Vlad is by the book. He's by the financial books. Yo, brother, this doesn't make sense financially. Da-da-da-da. You know what I would do if I was Vlad? Put it like this. This idea of profit per... Yo, you've done like 30 Boosie interviews. If Boosie was really that gun-ho about this extra 5, I would have gave him the 5. And even if I ain't make nothing, I would look at the numbers there and I would come back to him next time and be like, yo, bro, last time I ain't make nothing, I kind of gave you extra, bro. Like, this is where you got to be cool with niggas. Like, yo, like, bro, like, we can't really do that again, bro. Like, that cool? You never know. You might be fucked up. I'm not saying Boosie fucked up, but I deal with niggas not by, like, if somebody about to do a negotiation with me and I'm about to give you a deal, I'm about to give you a job, whatever, I'm not crunching a bunch of numbers. I'm going to give you a number. Like, we could talk. I'm going to give you a number. It's my job to figure out how it's going to work. Now, granted, that might not be the most, but I like dealing with people, right? Because I value someone's word. I value someone realizing that us getting money is probably the end of, it's the last byproduct of the relationship, right? Like, if I was all about dollars and cents, you think I couldn't drop a Young Boy interview to get me a quick 50 bands, 80 bands real quick? Like, if I was popped and be like, yo, man, fuck what Young Boy was saying. Drop this shit. But that's what I'm trying to say. I don't look at that as, bro, I flew out a cameraman. I flew out this person. I paid for this. Like, nigga, I'm down 10,000. I don't look at it like that. You're not going to get me to rationalize it like, yeah, I'm down 10,000. Like, how am I going to get my 10,000 back to even be even? Nah, brother, like, yo, in this game, there's a lot of money floating, but there's nothing that's worth more than a relationship to me. Nothing. Ain't nothing worth more than a relationship. 10,000, 20,000, 100,000. Ain't worth more than a fucking relationship to me. And everybody, I know people that I work with, it bleeds through. They're like, man, shit, we know he ain't thirsty for a fucking content, man. Like, he gonna come around here, he fuck with us. We trust him more. Matter of fact, when anything with us and him, shit, we gonna give him first, or he never know, But that's how I look at it. That's my long-term investment. I invest in a relationship. I don't invest in an interview. Because I've always told you, I don't care. I don't think interviews is a thing that defines me. So I invest in a relationship, not an interview. Right? Like, I know some of y'all might think I'm tripping. Me and Drake talk all the time. Personal conversations. Even I'm like, man, this would be a crazy interview, right? My nigga, I'd rather that than having an interview. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that relationship is going to be more fruitful. Other things come from it. So, like, there's nobody who I fuck with a lot that people could be like, oh, we just have an interview relationship. Nah. I've gained a lot more by just being friends. Or at least showing that I'm a little bit more genuine than content monetization. Anyway, let me hear what he has to say.
Instead of just trying to build their way up. That's why I told y'all that in the last interview. So it's getting worse. The Money Man, he had his input on it. He felt as though Vlad should have paid Boosie what he wanted for play the long game.
Yeah.
When I first seen it, I kind of felt a little way. I'm like, why do us as media outlets, why do we always got to take the short end of the stick? So it kind of was like, all right, Money Man. But then I remembered Money Man is the same rapper. And we talk shit about rappers all the time, but we got to give niggas they flowers when it's due. Money Man is the same rapper, damn near coming off a hit record. Money Man gave me 2 free features, man, for an artist that's not even here no more. He's in prison. He's in jail. Money Man is the same rapper who gave me an interview for free early in my career in Atlanta. The nigga pulled up in the brand new $100,000 car, BMW, back then. I'm talking about, nigga, I'm still living at my mom's house. Then he gave me another free interview about 5 years ago.
I think what he's saying is that, bro, he built a rapport with Money Man. And yeah, you know, again, it's just different ways how you do things. I told Vlad, the way how his business is set up, people are always going to treat you as a bank. They know you're the guy. It's like a guy that walk in a strip club that all the strippers know pay for pussy. Or they be tricking. The one chick that's gonna fuck that nigga for free, the other girls are gonna hate that nigga or hate that chick to say, yo, you fucking up the game. This person pays for this shit. So Vlad is known as the I pay a lot of money for interviews. So that's kind of what's happening. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like Boosie started to look at Vlad like that too, because if this was really some homie vibes, you don't walk away over just $5,000. You figure out a way. But I think they're looking at Boosie and they're looking at Vlad as, oh, you just paying, you paying for the shit, and we trying to tax you, because I really think they are trying to tax him. Not saying he can't afford it, but the mere fact that people are having these deals to say, yo, if you don't pay this, we walking away. And again, I said that was Vlad's fault. Vlad created this infrastructure, right? So if everybody on Vlad TV that gets over 1 million views says we want pay, that's on him. He created this. Anyway.
Just off GP, just the relationship, what he's talking about, the friendship, the relationship. Money Man did that for me. And for that, I will never, ever, ever have nothing.
Yeah, chat. As I said, young boy people, they said, act, you know, you could stream in here anytime. They said Aiden Ross, we need 100,000. Straight up. It wasn't young boy. They said it was people around it, some of the tour people. Because I was saying, I said, when y'all start charging, it's like, y'all know I'm in here streaming every night. I said, oh shit. Well, you different. You different, you know? It's like they're gonna tax certain niggas. Shit, I even told Aiden that too. I told Aiden to stop leading with money. Because when you lead with money, you open up a conversation where niggas don't want to be on your stream unless there's money to be made. You get what I'm saying? And I understand it too. You know, I understand it. And I don't even blame, like, again, it wasn't young boy. I don't even blame some of young boy niggas for saying that. You know why? At a point, Aiden was trying to pay young boy like a couple 100,000 or maybe it was $1 million to get on stream. So now, if he didn't do it then, like, it's like a nigga that was down to pay for the pussy and now you're gonna let him fuck for free. So I think that's what they were also looking at. Like, man, this nigga was down to pay, even though young boy wasn't gonna be on the stream, but it was like, just being at the concert, it was like, damn, this nigga was down to pay a couple 100,000 because Aiden had offered young boy like a wild amount of money to come on stream. It didn't happen. So I think his team was looking at it like, damn, yeah, even if you come into the show, nigga, bring at least some type of bag. Shit, I was just looking at it like, that's my homie, that's my friend. He coming here with me. Because, you know, one thing I do love, I love the guys who ran Young Boys Tour. They allowed me to bring anybody there, and they gave the rollout like, yo, your guest is our guest. And they knew I was bringing people to make the show and the tour look great. Like, you know, I wasn't bringing no hater there, or I was bringing people that were going to always speak positively after they had a good experience. So, But yeah, the thing is, once you start paying, it is what it is.
Nothing to say bad about Money Man. Never. Because Money Man seen a young kid. He seen a brand that was building, and he believed in me. I will never have nothing bad to say about Money Man. And when I seen him tweet that, and we had posted it on Say Cheese, I just couldn't be mad at it, because that's what he really stands on. He stands on long-term friendship.
Yeah.
He stands on, he's not never on nigga time. He's never on quick money. I'm trying to fuck you over. He's never on that. He's always on, look, friendship, I'm trying to build something, longevity, right business, long-term. He's always on that. He's always on some friendship shit. And that's why Money Man is the way he is. That's why he is.
Okay, so that's why you got into it with now I'm understanding. Okay, so that's why you got into it with Adam. And I guess he told Adam, yo, Adam, you gotta, shit, if I'm about to do an interview with you, you gotta come with 50 bands, right? So Adam responded to that.
Go withdraw all the money I got in the bank. I'm never gonna post screenshots. It's crazy how of what my bank account looks like. These rappers will take 50K out of the bank and take a picture with it or pose with it or whatever and be convinced that they're doing better than somebody who's blatantly doing dramatically better than them. And I say this as a person who refuses to take part in these shenanigans. I do not go to the bank and withdraw money to flex on people. I say that standing in my many, many $1 million office building that I bought with my own hard-earned money. So, to anybody who's actually fooled by that, who actually sees somebody withdraw money and flex with it on the gram, and they think that means that those people actually got money, I mean, hey, if that impresses you, I think you're the target audience for that kind of content. As far as for me, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I don't put myself out there like that. I'm never going to go withdraw all the money I got. I'm never going to go withdraw all the money I got in the bank. I'm never going to post screenshots of what my bank account looks like. Just trust, if I did, I could make a lot of these rappers look stupid.
I agree.
So Money Man has a reputation for being one of the biggest cap artists in the music industry. Basically, everything he puts out is massively botted and inflated. He's nowhere near as popular as he acts like he is. So I decided to check out and see how his latest project is doing. It's right here. It's been out for about 2 weeks. I tallied up all of the plays. Equals about 750K on Spotify. So we double that since Apple Music is a thing. Lands you on about 1.5 million streams after 2 weeks. And by the measure that we use, we divide that by 1,500. That is 1,000. 1,000 album sales total in the first 2 weeks of its release. So, again, this guy wants you to believe that he's got money. And I'm just saying it's bullshit. Okay. 1,000 in the first 2 weeks.
Okay. Yeah. So I agree with Adam on the points he's making. Number one, I don't think Money Man is broke at all. I think if anything, Money Man is one of the most financially savvy rappers. And the money he's showing, I think Adam is a little bit misguided in thinking that Money Man made that money through music. I think he's good with investment, crypto. Money Man would be an artist that if I say he made, he had a hit song, whatever. Let's say he made $500,000. I wouldn't be surprised if that $500,000 is $3 million now. Like, he's a guy, he's slick with money. He's into many different things. He's one of the first rappers to really even rap about crypto and all these other things. He's been pretty savvy with moving around. He kind of comes across like chameleonaire a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised. That's definitely not all the money he got. But whatever money he's posting, I don't think that's from music. I don't think he got to post music money. I think he got money, though. Right? So, all right. They're saying that Charlemagne has responded who did he respond to? He responded to Meek Mill. And Meek Mill was basically saying Charlamagne was hating on his thing. Daniel Williams, thank you for gifting. Ooh, I never seen that before. Jules. What's that? Jules? What's that? Oh, thank you for the gifted Jules. Is that on? That's on YouTube? Chat, is that on YouTube? Hey, what was that? Chat, what was that? I've never seen that before. Huh. Okay. Let's listen to Charlamagne, though, okay?
Ask another question.
Go ahead.
What? Is there any label that still has the power to be able to block an artist? Hell no. In 2026, what label could do that? What label could call somebody and be like, hey, don't play that person's music?
It would be
You know
all
what I
over
mean?
TikTok if they did it.
Who would
or
do
streaming.
like,
Somebody would say it.
The labels don't even have no power.
Now, the artists and the fans have more power
That's
than
what I'm
labels when it
saying.
comes to distribution.
Easily.
Yeah,
Say it again, NB.
Yeah,
the artists. Ask another question.
Go ahead.
What? Is there any label that still has the people?
And the people have the power.
Way more power than labels. What label could call somebody and say, "Hey, don't play this person's music"?
Well, the labels follow the trends, right? The labels follow what the kids are listening to, what people are listening to, what artists are making. They follow the trends.
Once again, if you made $80 million off rap and you selling out your shows, you're doing fine. And he's doing great work with Reform. Meek is clearly doing fine.
Yeah, he is.
We love you, Meek. And the people have the power.
Way more power than labels. What label could call?
Okay. So that is the sorry. Wait, is this person now on Twitter? That's a response from Charlamagne to Meek. Am I putting in the wrong @ name? Or maybe I'm blocked. Oh, it must be. I think I'm blocked or something. I don't know. Am I? What the fuck is this jewelry thing? Oh, Twitter's down? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, it's back up, I think. What the fuck? Am I taking Adderall? No. All right, we are at 6 hours, though. I'm still trying to go a little bit more. Alrighty, then. Anything else? Okay. Oh, the mic. Oh, we'll talk about YoungBoy's tour, not tour, but his movie later on. Okay, I think we might call it here, chat. We did 6 hours. This is our morning show. W morning show or not? We started at 7 a.m. I haven't even ate lunch yet, so I'm about to go eat lunch. I got some oxtails. I ain't gonna lie to you. My appetite been a little bit weird, but I got oxtail. W morning show or not? W? Thank you. All right. I know we just did 6 hours, but I need to get back on here later to at least, I'm gonna try to do like 3 to 4 later. All right. So maybe in a couple hours I get back on. But if you guys did like the morning show or us streaming in the morning, please let me know. I'm trying to figure out times that, is probably the best for you guys to enjoy the content, to be all the way involved. And obviously we do a bunch of night streams. Sometimes I do really late night streams. We've done also the later in the day streams, but still daytime streams. We haven't done much morning streams. So you guys let me know. The evolution of Michael Jackson. Yo, what the heck? I have no idea. What is this? Gifted jewels. Is that YouTube? Wait, hold on. Let me check what the fuck. I don't know. Like, it's popping up on my screen. I don't know what this is. See, y'all are gifting jewels. What is that? Oh, and Drill. I need my true crime shit to watch. I need my true crime shit to watch too. Oh. You guys could gift stuff on YouTube. Just Nisha, thank you. Royal, thank you. How do you do this stuff? Oh, this is fire. Why don't I talk about T Grizzly? What's going on with T Grizzly? Tell me. Yo, I've used YouTube for so long, but I don't keep up with the new features. Oh, wow. CNG Dusky says, keep hydrated. Oh, no, you guys are going crazy. Is this gifted jewels thing? This is kind of like TikTok, right? TikTok does the gifted stuff. Oh, this is kind of fire. Oh, wow, we have a lot of Eric David. There's a stay hydrated gift. A sunshine gift? This is fire. How come I never knew about this? It should be shown, both of them. Let me see. It should be shown. Do we have the King, AK? Oh, we don't have the King Academics. I don't have King Academics alerts on? I do. Oh, okay, yeah, King Academics alerts. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So both are on. I'll put that there. Okay, the left one is for King Academics, and then the right one is, okay, yeah, so the one over there, that's King Academics, and that's the Academy. Oh, shit. Yeah, chat, we got like a whole setup going on here, huh? Our chat up there, that's Kick. That's always there. And then the Academy chat is there. Rumble, we got to get something for you. How do I like edit the gifts? Can we get custom gifts? Yeah, custom gifts would be fire. I never knew none of this shit. Okay. Anyway. Let me see. Chat, we could kind of, you want to brainstorm with me? We could brainstorm what we talking about later. That works. We could brainstorm what we talking about later. What's the current update with everybody? Okay, Meek. Okay, we talked about that. Meek says the labels are blocking him. Now we don't believe that. What else? Nick Fuentes and Trump. Steroids and Wes Watson. Okay, we kind of got everything. Oh, we got to talk about the 100. Well, we talked about this. We did our own 100 rappers list already. What else is going on? Yo, Vlad is so slick. He knows how to pick at people. Vlad titled this, he says, Boosie's pride will stall his Vlad TV's return. Vlad, he poking a bear. He likes antagonizing a little bit. All right, anyway. All right, I think we're good. Chat, let me go get some lunch, check on my dogs. Matter of fact, if I'm eating, they're eating. And I will pop back on here later. Okay, we'll do that. Chat, I love you. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Thank you guys for all the gifts. I will be back on here later on. I don't even know what the heck. You guys gifted a 6-7. All right, I don't know how it works. All right, I'll check it out. Chat, I'll be back. Love you guys. W morning stream. If you guys want to see more morning streams, by the way, we have a community, especially on the King Academics channel. There's a community tab there. You guys could give feedback. I like when you stream in the morning. I don't like when you stream in the morning. Stream this time because it works out with me. Just let me know because we need feedback on when the best time for everyone is. All right. Thank you guys. I love you. And by the way, we will get to, when we get back later, we got to go over the breakdown of the Fulio trial, this is day 4 that's going on. There is a couple updates that we need to get to. All right, chat, love you.